What is up, my dudes and dudettes? Welcome to the live stream. I am Aardvarkado, and I'm going to be playing some Elden Ring today. Continuing on a playthrough that I started last week, but I haven't been streaming a ton, so I haven't been able to finish it. I'm doing all bosses, broadsword only, and, how far am I? Where are we at? Didn't I take down number 103? I think I killed 103, the Fell Twins. I'm quite certain, because I got Morgott's Great Rune. Is Elden Ring going to open, or is Steam going to be Steam? It's like, you can't open the game unless you look at our ads first. That's probably what it is. That's probably what it is. That's normally how it goes. PC Master Race and all that. Blinding me! Goodness gracious, and everybody else. Sorry for the blinding lights, everybody. I apologize about that. Alrighty. Yeah, been a hot minute. Been a hot minute. Sorry about that. But life has been lifing. What can I say? What can I say? Life has been doing life things. So, yes, we should have this character, Ardboy, level 88, and I believe I should have Morgott's Rune active, which means I definitely defeated the Fell Twins. I believe Knight's Cavalry is the next one. For some reason, I'm all the way up here. Oh, I even fought the Black Blade Kindred. Yeah, I fought the Black Blade Kindred. I remember doing that. And we definitely have Morgott's Rune active. Let's go see if I killed that Knight Cavalry. I'm quite certain I did. Let's just double check. I'm pretty sure Fell Twins, Knight's Cavalry, and Black Blade Kindred are dead. Now that I've loaded in where I am, I'm pretty sure 103, 104, and 105 are out of here. Let me make sure it's nighttime, and we'll check. I would assume I definitely killed this Knight Cavalry. It'd be weird for me to have killed, because 100% the Fell Twins are dead, otherwise I couldn't have Morgott's Great Rune active. And Black Blade Kindred I remember fighting. We'll double check him too, just in case, but I'm pretty sure this Knight Cavalry is dead as well. What's up, Barricade saying all bros run. Indeed, indeed. And we take down all the bros, as you put it. Let's see, no Knight Cavalry, it's nighttime, there's no cavalry, yeah, and I'm quite certain I took down the Gargoyle as well. Hey, grasping for gingers, always good to see you, my friend. Yes, indeed, no Knight's Cavalry. Let's just double check. 4 with the Black Blade Kindred, but I'm pretty sure I killed those 3 and I just forgot to cross them off for one reason or another. I must have been, I don't know, in a rush to go to sleep. Interesting name. What, the character name being Ardboy? Is that what you're talking about? So Ulcerate Tree Spirit in Giant's Catacombs would be the next one. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, no, there ain't no gargoyle here. Okay, okay. So yeah. We're left to continue on from Zamor Ruins. I don't know, I heard an interesting thing at work today. I heard that they've brought back the old positions, the one that they forced me out of, and that kind of leaves me in a tough position of, do I try to say, yo, what the heck, you brought the old positions back and I have my old job back, or do I stick with this new one that pays more? It's a tough decision for me, honestly. The wise decision is to stick with this job that pays more that I got instead, but I don't know. The old position, like, I might be happier in the other position. It's not like the money was bad either. Clan did a thing. Ard, what'd you do? What'd you do? Gingers, is the extra money not worth it? It's really hard to say. It's really hard to say. It kind of is, it kind of isn't. I don't know. If I'm not, like, it's probably worth it. It's probably worth it. I should probably just stick with the new position. It's like $7 more an hour. And it's like, well, really, it's like $800 more a month. Well, that's if I don't do any overtime. But the thing is, there's a lot of mandatory overtime. So I'm gonna have a lot less free time because of mandatory overtime. However, when there is mandatory overtime, it's good money, and especially on Sunday, they give you double pay on Sunday, not just time and a half. However, like this weekend, I'm not gonna have a weekend. I'm working the next 12 days in a row because I'm officially trained enough where I have to be included in the mandatory overtime, and they're already saying, yeah, we're gonna work both Saturday and Sunday this week. So I'm working the next 12 days in a row, and then if I'm lucky, I'll get 2 days off, but I don't know, I might not even get 2 days off after working 12 days in a row. I might get 1 day off. Hell, I might work the next 19 days in a row. That's also a possibility. I blew right past Giant's Catacomb. Yep. All right, we're gonna get the next site of grace because we came this far, but yeah, I blew right past Giant's Catacomb. I'll switch back so I can watch you earlier. Well, I would be going back to afternoon shift, Red. I will be going back to afternoon shift even with this job that I have right now. I'm just on day shift for now for training. Probably gonna be that way for like another 2 months. I'm probably gonna be on day shift for training. There's a lot more qualified employees who can train on day shift than there is afternoon shift, so they put the people who are new, like me, they put us on day shift so we can train with the people who are qualified rather than sending us to the off shifts or whatever besides day shift, sending us to afternoons or midnights where there's nobody there to train us. But it should be like another, it's probably gonna be like another 2 months before I go on afternoons, which is a decent amount of time, I understand, but maybe the responsibilities are meh. I don't know. Just got a new personal record on leg press in my gym, and now it's 850. Damn, Gingers, that's a lot of pounds. Holy shit, man. Good to see you, Red Rock. I hope you've been doing well. Do the amount of time I got banned on PSN, so words passive. So the amount of time I got banned on PSN, 850? What? Or 2 months. 2 months. Support your better pay journey, but it's up to you what you prefer depending on how much me time you want. Yeah, it's a like I said, it's a decision that has to be made by me. And honestly, I don't even know if I can get the old position back, because why did nobody come up to me and tell me about it? But I just heard this today, and I don't even know if it's true. The source is just like some lady who might not have her shit right. She might be wrong. And like honestly, this position, it's easy and it's cleaner. But yeah, there's the overtime, and then another big thing. The old position, I got to use my phone a lot. I was always listening to music or hanging out in live streams while on the job. And with this new position, I can't even have my phone on me. I have to leave it in the locker, and then I go into like a sterile area, basically. So it's like, I don't know. And the money wasn't bad before, but I make like 25% more now, and that's without any overtime. Ouch. So I'm not sure. Oh no, Shannon chatting over from TikTok saying you want that shirt. I love this shirt. I love this shirt a lot. But yeah, Red, you still here? How you been, Red? How you been? Hope you've been doing great. Hope your streams have been going well. You were taking like a long break, I think? I assume that break is probably over by now. Alright, so here in this catacomb, where the hell do you think the lever is? Do I have a note about it? Sometimes I do. Oh, I did not scroll my notes to be in line with the game. Falling behind. Let's see, where the hell am I at? This is not right at all. Godefroy. Rise Aside Tomb. Nice Cavalry, Forbidden Lands, Blackblade Kindred, Giants, Catacomb Site. Okay. I'm chilling, Brody. Took a break after beating Kazan. That game was exhausting. Oh yeah, I didn't even complete it. I quit. I can't remember what her name was. I don't know, man. Kazan was exhausting. It was more tiresome than it was fun, and I'm finding there's enough challenge in my life right now. I didn't need Kazan. I didn't need that in my life, honestly. So it was like, I can't remember her name. It was like some necromancer witch. I took down the water witch. It was like a watery witch, and I killed her. And then the next boss after that was like another witch, but this one was like a necromancer. I quit there. Bellarian, yeah, Bellarian, yeah, that's where I quit. I was like, fuck this. Shout out to Red, by the way, very cool dude. Very impressive gamer. Beat Kazan when I quit. Red better at Souls games than me, confirmed? Perhaps. Wait a minute. My notes say, pass boss door, down elevator. Go under elevator, don't drop further. Huh? My notes are wrong then. How is that possible? My notes are never wrong, damn it! Unless there's a different elevator that's talking about, but what do you mean, pass boss door, go down elevator? Go under elevator. Shit's fucked. I think my notes are wrong. Unless it means, I think it's the next elevator. Think of the shout out? Yes, of course, Red, always. It's the least I can do. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any, like, time to hang out in streams these days, and it sucks. And it's like, I could have the old position back, I could be hanging out in streams, getting paid, not having to work a buttload of overtime. Sure, I'm not gonna get paid as much, but, like, might be a good thing. It's this elevator. I'm supposed to go under this elevator. Yeah. Memory kicked in. It said don't drop down further. It's because the lever is up here? Yes. Sometimes I make notes for myself when I go through one of these playthroughs and I get into one of these tricky ones and I can't remember which one it is. This one always trips me up for some reason. So I made notes for this one specifically because I always get tripped up in here. Whoa there, who is that? Don't recognize the person with shorter hair. Yeah, I know, it's quite the drastic haircut. But what can I say? I get my haircut like twice a year. So whenever I get my haircut, it's always pretty drastic. And then it grows real nice and long, and then I cut it like once every 6 months. I cut my hair. Twice a year to F? Yeah, basically. Yeah, I don't get haircuts often. Maybe 3 times a year. Maybe 3 times a year, but I don't think so. I haven't gotten my haircut since it was warm out. And so all winter. I didn't get a haircut all winter long. I haven't got my haircut since the fall. Twice a year to F, get that Prince Charming hair. I'll take it as a compliment. What am I here to fight? Oh, it's just one of these things. A blob. Fighting a blob. Alright. Went through all that just to fight a blob. You know how many of these things I fight per playthrough? Like 7. Oh, I forgot it's getting warmer out over there. Enjoy the longer days. Yeah, we've had longer days for a while. I don't spend much time outside. I spend a lot of time inside. And so yeah, I don't know about with this like possibility of me having my old position back. It's really tempting because I was really happy with that job. It's like the only job I've ever had that I've been happy with. And I'm worried that with this job, like, yeah, sure, I'll be making significantly more money, but I'm worried I'm not going to be happy. Because basically every job I've ever had has made me unhappy, but also I've never had jobs that actually pay well. I've always had absolute bottom of the barrel shit jobs. But working more than full-time, man, I don't want to be doing overtime. I really don't want to be doing overtime, but like, that's... You have to with this position that I have now. And the people who have been there for years, what they have to say is not comforting for me at all, because basically what they say is, if you like making a lot of money, then you're in the right place. If you like free time, you're in the wrong place and you're gonna hate it. And I like free time. That makes me feel like I'm gonna hate it. Oh, you got offered that? I don't think that's a good sign. Well, no, the thing is, ever since they got rid of my old positions, and I didn't get offered it, nobody said anything to me about it. I actually heard it from somebody else today. I heard it from a coworker, not like a union representative or one of the bosses. I heard it from a coworker that the old positions came back. So ever since they got rid of the old position that I had, the union has been fighting it. They've been fighting it. They're like, this is wrong. You can't just be getting rid of people's jobs like this and forcing them to have new positions and replacing the old positions with cheaper labor. Like, the union has been fighting it ever since it happened. And I heard today from a coworker that the union was successful and that they successfully fought against this and the old positions are back. And so I'm debating if I want to bring it up to a union representative, like, hey, I heard you guys were successful in fighting for those old positions. I'm debating if I even want to, like, show interest, or if I just want to stick with this position. If it sets you up to eventually get a position with better balance somewhere, then it's not too bad. Not really. I could stay in it. Here's kind of what I'm thinking would be the wise play. So I want to eventually own a house, and housing is fucked, man. The pricing is crazy. So if I work this job for a couple of years, because that's when you're going to get a loan from a bank or a money lender. It's not from a bank, it's from a money lender. When you're going to get a loan for a house, they look at your last 2 years of income, and based off of your last 2 years of income, it greatly affects what kind of loan you can get. So if I work this position for 2 years or more, I could save a lot of money, get a loan where I would be paying less per month on my monthly payment for the house mortgage, for the home mortgage. I could have a nice fat down payment for the house from the money I saved working this position, getting paid more and doing overtime. And then when I have the house and I have the lower monthly payment, I could switch and get out of this position and do something else within the same company. Maybe that'd be the wise play, honestly. Joaquin saying, you don't know for sure if you're gonna have zero free time like some of your coworkers tell you. I've seen how much overtime they do. They do a lot of mandatory, especially Saturdays. Very often, they only have 1 day off every week. Very, like, I would say more often than not. Like probably 3 times a month, they're working Saturday, as well as Monday through Friday. And then they sometimes also have to work Sunday, they just don't get a day off at all. That's not uncommon either. Sounds a little better than going back to your original position.
Before we begin,
I was happy in that old position, though. I really was. And this job's not bad. I'd say I'm, like, pretty happy with right now. But right now, I'm not being forced to do overtime right now. Well, actually, that's just changed as of this week. I don't have a weekend this week. I'm working the next 12 days, and that's only the next 12 days if they don't have mandatory overtime next week as well. I could be working the next 19 days in a row. You want to work 19 days in a row? No day off, 19 days in a row, and then maybe you get 2 days off, maybe you only get 1 day off, and then you got to work a whole bunch of days in a row again? Does that sound good to you? It sounds awful to me. But I'd make bank. I already I was doing the calculations I was doing it on a calculator today. Even after taxes, it would be like $1,400 I would make this week if I work, because I'm going to be working Monday, all 7 days this week. So for this week, all 7 days this week, working 40 hours Monday through Friday, working 8 hours at time and a half on Saturday, and working 8 hours at double time on Sunday, I'd get paid like $1,400. What's up, Graham? Good to see you. How you doing, man? That's crazy, and it's pretty sure it's illegal where I live, so get it. Yeah, welcome to the good old US of A, where we work our civilians like dogs. What the fuck is humanity? Or humane. What is a humane act? We don't know what that means. We don't know what that means. Graham, you're almost done with work? Hell yeah, man. How am I doing today? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We're having a conversation about how I heard, not from the most reliable source, just a coworker, but I heard from a coworker that the union at my work was successful in forcing the company to bring back the old position that I had that I was really happy in, because I was forced out of that because they replaced. I was basically a janitor, honestly, so it wasn't prestigious work by any means, but I was happy doing it. And then they got rid of the it was production helper was the official name. They got rid of the production helper positions. They outsourced our jobs to a different company with cheaper labor costs. And the union at my work has been fighting that ever since it happened. This was months ago that it happened. Fuck. I'm really bad at Radon, if you can't tell. And, I heard today, like I said, from not a super trustworthy source, just from a coworker, a random coworker, told me that they were successful and that the old positions are coming back, and I'm debating if I want to go back to my old position or not. Financial future versus personal life balance is always a tough one. Feels pretty ingrained in us to grind. Early step our future, people will never consider the mental toll burnout, which you seem to be thinking about. Yeah, well, I know myself. I'm not really somebody who chases the dollar. That's not me. I never have been that person. When I started my old position a year ago, because it was exactly a year ago that I started at this company, I wasn't used to working full-time. I hadn't worked full-time for 3 years before starting at this company last year. And it was an adjustment for me to get used to working full-time. It was exhausting for me at first because I wasn't used to it, and I got used to it eventually, and it was fine. But now to be doing overtime basically every single week, like, I guess you could just say I could get used to that as well. But I don't know, I'm somebody who values the enjoyment of my life very high. What's the tax percent? Well, it's kind of a tricky question, Refuser, because normally it's like 25% for the tax bracket that I'm in, but when you work overtime, they tax overtime more than regular pay. So I would say with the overtime included, I probably pay about 30% in tax. Usually it's about 25%, but with overtime, I don't actually have any idea. But when I was calculating how much I would get paid for working these next 7 days, I just used 30% as the tax rate. It was a rough estimation. It wasn't specific by any means. But I'm pretty sure about $1,400 is gonna be accurate. But yeah, that's because we're gonna be working both Saturday and Sunday. And I'm currently getting paid 20. Well, it's hard to say. Everything's been effy. Everything's been really effed up. When I go look at my paychecks, dude, things change around in there so much, it's very strange. And because I've been working there for a year now, I was supposed to get a 10% raise, because they give you a 10% raise your first 2 years. Once a year, you get a 10% raise, only for the first 2 years. Because I guess, they don't want people to, like, leave in the middle of getting trained and qualified and all that. I don't know. But that's their incentive to keep you for years, is they give you 10% raises just for the first once a year for the first 2 years. So I've been there for a year now. Last week I was checking my pay to see that 10% raise that I got. I was making $25.90 an hour. So I should have got a $2.59 raise. I was looking at my pay stub. Why'd my pay jump up to $29.50? I was at what, $25.90? And now I'm at $29.50? Something, somebody fucked something up. They gave me more than 10, that's more than a 10% raise. That's more than $2.90 increase. I don't know what happened there. So I'm curious to see this week when I get my pay stub. I'm curious to see my pay rate on it this week. If it's gonna be corrected, or if I'm still gonna be at $29.50. I shouldn't be at $29.50, but I got paid $29.50 last week and I don't know why. I got no heals left. I need to finish this or I'm gonna lose. I'm so ass at Radon, it's not even funny. Oh no, not this one. Yeah, we're gonna die right here. He's gonna kill me. Oh my god, I'm alive. We need to finish this, but we're not gonna. He's gonna murder me before I can. I got no heals left. None. Zilch. Because I'm shite at Radon, always have been. And we came here so late. Like, I'm so powerful for this fight right now, and I'm still about to lose. Because I suck. Also, I haven't been focusing on the fight. I've been running my yap this whole time. Oh my god, we did it. We did it without dying. Oh, it was close. It was so close. Oh my gosh, man. Woo! Alright, mission successful. My gosh, man. Oh, this is gonna sound like some of those new age corporate hippie yuppie crap, but I think you should always challenge yourself to try and move forward. New opportunities will show up or new doors will open up. Well, I don't know, man. The only other pharmaceutical place that's nearby is Pfizer, and Pfizer plays a lot less than my company. Pfizer plays a lot less than my company. That's how I feel about things. No point in going back and trying to go down a road you've already experienced to full extent. But I didn't really experience. It was cut short. I was happy with my old position. I was happy with that. I didn't want it to end, and then it was forced to end. They got rid of it, and I was very upset when that happened. But I coped, and I got over it. And now it's like, oh, wait, it might be coming back? Like, maybe I will be happier with that. Then, you know, my happiness is the most important thing. What's up, Moose? Good to see you. GG's 4 HP. Thank you for the GG's, everybody. Graham, Red. Hell yeah. Now, I used to get paychecks at like $6.50 every week, because I get paid weekly. $6.50 a week is enough for me. I don't know. Do I really need to be? Granted, like I said, I'm gonna be making more. I'm gonna be working. If I work 7 days a week, like I'm going to be this week, I'm gonna be working all 7. I'm be getting paid more than twice that, which is hella impressive by my standards, at least. But also, I don't get a day off. I'm working 12 days in a row, and that's if we don't have to do mandatory overtime next week. Shout out to Grem, by the way. Very cool dude. Very, very cool dude. Plays a variety of games, has been very hooked on Souls games recently. Go hang out with Gremlin, have a good time. Maybe this whole outsourcing business got you out of your comfort zone. But like, I don't want to fucking work 70 hours a week. That's fucking inhumane. I'm gonna fucking blow my brains out because I never have any fucking free time. I'm just at work my whole entire fucking life. I wake up, I go to work, I come home, got a few hours, gotta go to sleep, wake up, go to work, fucking 7 days a week. Does that sound like a good fucking time? No, it doesn't. It sounds terrible. Oh, but I get more money. Who gives a fuck if I hate my life? I'd say prioritize happiness, but take your time to think it over. I spent 6 months before deciding to quit my office job since I was not happy there and losing sleep over the frustration. Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, yeah, money's great and all, but also, like, I don't want to hate my life. Who cares? Who cares if I'm making $200 more a week when I don't, you know, if I work 5 days a week only, no overtime. If I work 40 hours a week, I'm making $200 more a week. Okay, yeah, that's great and all, but the thing is, I'm not gonna be just working 40 hours a week. I'm gonna be working a lot more than that. Work-life balance is very important too. Exactly. In this place, the work-life balance with this new position that I have is terrible. It's absolutely terrible. And they're working on fixing it, But the people who have been there for a long time say it never gets fixed. They'll say, oh, we want to reach this quota, and then when we reach that quota and we can start doing that 5 days a week, you know, we don't have to do overtime. If we make this much medicine, we don't have to work on the weekend. And then you start making that much medicine, and then they tell you, oh, actually, we want to make more than that now. You got to come in on the weekend. That's what the people who have been there a long time say is going to happen. They say, yeah, I've been here for 30 years. I've seen this time and time again with upper management. They say, here's our goal that we want to reach. Right now, in order to reach that goal, we have to have you working overtime, coming in on the weekends. And eventually, they'll get it figured out. They'll get their shit real good. They'll get the machine well oiled and operating smoothly, and they'll start making that much medicine without anybody having to do overtime. And then they say, actually, we want to make more medicine than that. And then so lo and behold, everybody's got to do overtime again. What does the union say about the whole working 19 days in a row? As far as I can tell, nothing. As far as I can tell, nothing. Because some people like it. Some people are like, yeah, I make a bunch of money. Some people are happy about it, which is insane to me. I understand making money is important and all, but like, don't you want to work to live? Not live to work? I don't understand the point of living to work. Let it all out, chat. Therapy is here. Indeed. That's what companies always say, can't trust them. That's where the unions come in. I don't think the union at my place of work fights the overtime whatsoever. I don't think they do that. So I don't know. But at the same time, like, the only thing I don't miss about my old job is I had to clean toilets. It was only like 12 toilets a shift, but still, cleaning toilets, it was nasty. So at least I don't do that anymore. I don't gotta handle garbage anymore. But also, like, my old position, like I said, I was happy in it. I was happy doing that job. I made good enough money by my standards. I was happy with the money that I made. And it was easy. It was so easy. I slacked off so much. I spent so much time hanging out in live streams and listening to music and podcasts. And just like, I spent a lot of time just chilling on the job. And I'm not gonna lie, this new position, we do a lot of just chilling on the job with this new position as well. But I can't have my phone on me. You can't bring your phone into the sterile area. So like, I just have to like shoot the shit with my coworkers. So I know, this is total like privileged things. Total privileged things. Kafuffin! The Fuff Man is here. Yo, I lurked one of your streams the other day. I'm sorry, I didn't say anything. You got pink hair now, Kafuffin? Kafuffin, you got pink hair now? You were all pinked out in the stream that I saw. You were wearing a pink shirt, you had pink hair. I was like, yo, since when? Since when? I'm probably like so far behind. Probably had pink hair for months or something at this point. How you doing though, Fuff, man? Always good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Ow. It's been pink for over a month now. Yeah, I know. I've been AWOL, and this is kind of what I'm talking about with like possibility of having my old position back. I could be hanging out in live streams again and stuff. Right now, I ain't got no time for that. I barely got time to live stream, let alone hang out in other people's streams. But if I could hang out in other people's streams while working, like, that'd be dope. Saber's going pink too now, from what I hear. Oh, really? Gonna be the pink duo. Slightly colorblind. I thought Fuff had red hair this whole time. Well, you know, pink is just light red. So, close. Going back to the old job position. Well, I heard a rumor today. Well, it's not really a rumor. I just heard it from an untrustworthy source. I heard it from a coworker, not a union representative or anybody who's in any type of like management role. It was just a random coworker who I heard it from. They said that the union successfully like fought back against the company and they're bringing the old positions back. because the union has been fighting the company on the fact that they got rid of my old position ever since they did it. Ever since they did it, the union's been fighting that. And I heard today that they were successful. Like I said, I heard it from not the most trustworthy source, but that's what I heard. So I feel like I have a decision to make now. Do I stay with this new higher paying position, or do I go back to the less glamorous, less paying position that I know I was happy doing? I could be happy with this position. But if I'm not, and I don't get out of it now, if what I heard was true, I'm basically stuck in this position for the next 2 years. If I choose to stay in this position, I am stuck in this position for the next 2 years. That's what's written out in the contract, is I can't change positions for 2 years. There's a possibility that I'll be happy with this position. It hasn't been bad so far, but this weekend could be the change of that, because so far I've been a trainee and I have not been included in the mandatory overtime because they don't want to train people during overtime. They want people who know what they're doing. But now I'm a bit more trained and I'm a bit more reliable. They started including me in the mandatory overtime, so I don't have a day off this weekend. I don't have a weekend at all. I work the next 12 days in a row because I'm working Monday through Friday, Saturday, Sunday, then Monday through Friday again. So 12 days in a row. And I'm gonna make some bank doing it, but like, I don't know. I might hate my life if I have to work every single day of the week. And the thing is, sometimes they don't even sometimes not only do they work 7 days a week, but sometimes they work like 10, 12-hour shifts too. Bruh. So you know for sure the old position's coming back. I don't know for sure, because I heard it from a coworker, not a trustworthy source. I heard it from like a rando coworker, not a trustworthy source by any means. So I don't know for sure. That is correct. That is very correct. I don't know if Moose is still here, but she might be. I'm gonna give a shout out for Moose. Moose is really cool. If you don't know Moose, go give her a follow. She plays a variety of games. She's a lot of fun. I like hanging out with Moose. Surely you'll like hanging out with Moose as well. Go give Moosicle a follow. It's pretty reddish. Oh, is it? That'd be a better color. You're a true live streamer now, huh? Good fuffin'. Got the dyed hair to prove it. Oh man. Alright, we're gonna be fighting next, as you can see, number 109, Crucible Knight / Misbegotten Warrior, but we're pretty beefy for them. I am indeed an e-girl, ooh woo. Oh, man. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. I remember one of the first Twitch streamers I watched was somebody who had dyed pink hair. They were all sorts of... Oh, I didn't even start playing this music yet. They were all sorts of obsessed with pink. I think they even had pink in their Twitch name. I don't know. I can't remember. I can't remember. That was years ago. Well, that was like 2018 or 19. It's one of the first Twitch streamers that I was like, I don't know. I enjoyed watching their streams regularly. I don't even remember her name though. It's too many years ago, and I didn't really watch that much. You see the GTA 6 trailer? No, I didn't. I don't know. Probably not a gameplay trailer. It's just gonna be like, here's another lady shaking her ass on a car! Grand Theft Auto 6! I knew it was gonna get delayed. I'm surprised people were surprised by that at all. As soon as they announced it was coming out in 2025, I was like, is it though? Is it? And to be honest, I worry about Rockstar. Rockstar seems to be going the way of Bungie, where they're like very greedy. I worry about Grand Theft Auto due to Rockstar's growing level of greed. Because they've been getting greedier and greedier as the years go on. Don't know Bungie? Bungie made Halo and Destiny. And Halo, well, they don't make Halo anymore, but when did they stop? Like Halo 3, I think, was the last Halo made by Bungie. And that was when they started making Destiny. Now, Bungie knows how to make some real nice PvP. They really do. Halo 1, 2, and 3 got great multiplayer. Destiny, pretty great multiplayer as well. Bungie knows how to make some good multiplayer. But man, are they greedy with Destiny. They were greedy with Destiny 1, and it just got even greedier with Destiny 2. Making it so if you didn't buy every single DLC that came out, you could barely play the game at all. Even if you had bought previous DLCs, it was still like you were locked out of so much of the game if you didn't have the most recent DLC. And then Grand Theft Auto 6 isn't too or 5. Grand Theft Auto 5 isn't too egregious with their greed, but it was really bad in Red Dead Redemption 2. Red Dead 2 online, man, it wasn't even good unless you paid for it. Like if you paid for microtransactions, you could have fun. But if you didn't pay up for the microtransactions in Red Dead 2 online, it was such a boring grind of a game. It sucked. It was basically like buy the microtransactions or have a boring game. Is basically how Red Dead 2 was. I'm like worried Grand Theft Auto 6 is gonna be just like that. I doubt Rockstar will have problems. Their pre-orders alone will cover most costs. Doesn't mean they're gonna greed for more. I'm not saying that they're not gonna make money. Of course they're gonna make money. But I'm saying, is it gonna be an enjoyable game without paying for shark cards? By the way, you know that Rockstar is owned by a larger group, some investor group. I don't think decisions get made at Rockstar at all. Well, that's like everything ever. Isn't everything just owned by some parent company? Isn't the entirety of the grocery store owned by like 3 different companies? Every single product in the entire grocery store is owned by like 3 companies alone. All those different products that you see in the grocery store, they all have the same 3 parent companies. Going way beyond what you really need. Since when is greed related to covering costs? That's literally the definition of greed. Going way beyond than what you really need. Yeah. Yeah. So like, I don't know. I really hope GTA 6 is good, but I'm wary. I'm wary about GTA 6. I would love to stream GTA 6 regularly. I really would. I regret that I didn't stream GTA 4 online regularly. Feels kind of late to start doing it now though. I'd love to start fresh with GTA 6. And stream GTA 6 online normally. From the get-go, stream it regularly from the release of the game. I'm just worried about it being ruined by microtransactions. Alrighty. We're gonna fight this Deathrite bird here in Caelid. Right there. I think this Deathrite bird looks really cool from far away. But I'm like, it's hard to get a view from it from far away without getting one of these other birds after you. But I think it's just awesome to see. I'm mostly excited for Night Rain. We got another, what, 18 days? 18 days until Night Rain? Fuck yeah, bro. I'm gonna be playing the hell out of Night Rain. You play on PS5 or PC? I'm gonna be playing Night Rain on both. I'm buying it on both. I even plan on buying it on Xbox, to tell you the truth. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll play it. Maybe I'll get it on Xbox. Maybe I won't. That was my original plan, was to get it on all 3. But I don't really know anybody who plays on Xbox. I just don't know people who play on Xbox. But my original plan was to get it on all 3 systems that it comes out on. Puffin saying, "Hell yeah, let's play." Hell yeah, Puffin. You have both, don't you? What platform do you plan on getting Night Rain on? Fluff Man. Because yeah, I'm 100% I'm getting it on both PlayStation and PC. I might get it on Xbox as well. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to playing with some of you guys. I feel like they finally made co-op good. That's how I feel about Night Rain. They finally made a co-op experience that is, like, worth the trouble. Because I feel like you go through... There's, like, a lot of hoops you have to jump through in order to play these Souls games co-op. And then the experience... I don't know, the host dies and, oh, you're sent home. Like, or you just absolutely whoop the boss with no difficulty whatsoever. PS5? Nice. Queenie? Yeah, Queenie is the only person I know who plays on Xbox. But I'm sure there's others. I'm sure there's others. In that case, your words are completely valid. Dragon Dogma 2 had horrible marketing choices trying to sell microtransactions when you totally don't even need them to enjoy the game. Hey, I mean, as long as the game is enjoyable without the microtransactions, then I'm sure GTA 6 will be great. But I'm just worried. Red Dead 2 is what makes me worried about GTA 6, because boy, did Rockstar get greedy and fumble with Red Dead 2 Online by making it not fun unless you paid for microtransactions, and then because of that, the game just died. I'll need to upgrade my graphics card to play on PC. Okay, yeah, we can play on PS5, no worries. No worries, Fluff Man! I would love to. I'm really hoping the progress from the network test remains. I got, like, a really cool thing. I would always start the game, I had, like, this little... It reminded me of a hunter's tool from Bloodborne. I would, like, ring a bell, and projectiles would come out of me. They were, like, floating magic projectiles, and they did a lot of damage. And I started every single run as Wilder with this little bell I could ring that would have these magic projectiles come out of me, and they were really good at the beginning of the game. At the beginning of the run, I could one-shot a lot of enemies. So I could, like, run up to a big group of enemies by myself and just, like, lock onto one, ring the bell, lock onto another, ring the bell, lock onto another, ring the bell, and it'd, like, go and take out the whole entire group of enemies, just, like, one hit every single one of them. You're on PC right now? Frame rate's crazy way better than PS4. Yeah, this is on PC right now. It's very comparable on PS5. Well, when I play on PS5, I play the PS4 application of Elden Ring on a PS5. That's how I play Elden Ring on PS5. But yeah, this is PC right now. It should just be 60. I don't know if I can set that in the settings. I usually just try to... I'm kind of a boomer when it comes to graphic fidelity in games. 1080p, and honestly, I don't even really care if it's 30 frames per second, as long as it's steady. If I get a steady 60 frames per second, then that is preferred. I'd say 1080p at 60 frames per second is what I want. If I can't have a steady 60 frames per second, then I want a steady 30 frames per second. If it's gonna fluctuate, if it's gonna go at 60 frames per second, but it's gonna fluctuate down sometimes, and then go back up to 60, and then go back down, and then go back up to 60, I would rather just have it be at 30 frames per second. I want that consistent frame rate. I don't want shit changing around while I'm playing. That drives me nuts. Which one looks better, PS5 or PC? By the way, everyone does that with the PS5. Yeah, because the PS5 application of Elden Ring, you have frame rate issues, which is ridiculous. I don't know, hard to say which one looks better, PS5 or PC. For me, it's similar, but I have like a pretty middle-of-the-road power PC, I would say. It's nothing too crazy, it's nothing too weak. Don't ask me the specs, because I don't fucking know, man. Numbers and letters, that's the specs. The specs are numbers and letters. I don't know which ones, man. Somewhere in the alphabet. Specs, I don't have that. I probably should. I probably should, since I can never remember it. I probably should. What's up, Unknown? Good to see you. I know I have a GTX 1060. No, 1060. I used to have a 1060. I have a 3060 now. I have a GTX 3060. I don't remember anything else. I got a lot of RAM. How much wham do we need? You know how much wham we need? By the way, I gotta go before I'm gonna redeem cat ears and cuff bugs. Why do you do it as you're leaving? You don't even get to enjoy it. But alright, Joaquin, whatever you say. What's your last name? Phoenix? Alright. Alright, with the cuffs. I see it. I see you with the cat ears and the cuffs. Alrighty. You weren't bluffing. You weren't bluffing. You actually did it. Alrighty. Alrighty. And Professor Kato. Gee, good lord. Alright, all the things. Suddenly accessories. The whole thing. Glasses, too. When am I gonna get that Gooner hat? I have not ordered a hat that says Gooner on it, but I want to. I want to. They're really smudged up, these glasses. And the harmonica. Holy shit. Ouch! I just poked myself in the eyeball. Look what you made me do. I've got the stream of blues. Alright, that's enough of this bullshit. Let's fight this boss, shall we? X-Likes. Decaying X-Likes. To be specific. CEO in chat. Better not be getting paid a lot. Pretty good, not gonna lie. Bravo. Thank you for fuffing. I got no professional music training. I don't know how to play nothing, man. You thought that was good? I'm glad you thought it was good. Apparently I've got a natural talent for the harmonica, because honestly, I feel like I'm ass. I feel like I'm ass at playing the harmonica. But sound good. That's good. You just toot and do it. You just toot and do it. That's all you do. You breathe in, you breathe out, you move it back and forth. You go rhythmically. That's about it. That's all I do. I don't have any plan when I start blowing into it. I'm just doing things. Okay, I'm struggling to hit X-Likes at all right now. I hit him in his big chimkin feet. That's about it. I mean, we're not, I haven't been, what's it called? I haven't been rotted. No scarlet rot has been afflicted on me, so that's good. Completely missed with that stomp. What the hell are you doing, X-Likes? What the hell am I doing? I'm completely missing with my heavy leaping attack. That's a tail whip. Right in the face! I love fighting the dragons in Elden Ring. These are fights that I never get bad at. I always stay good at fighting the dragons. One of the reasons I want to play a bunch of Elden Ring right now is because Night Rain's coming out. I do not want to be rusty at Elden Ring when Night Rain comes out. I want that game to come out and I want to be ready to kick ass. Oh, I need to run. I am so getting Scarlet Rotted. How am I not right now? Alright. Yo, I got boluses for a reason. Ouch. Alright, I don't have them equipped, but let me change that. Boop, 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 boop. Boluses. Equipped. Ow. Right off the steed. I don't feel very nice. Could you piss off with the breath, X-Likes? I'd greatly appreciate it if you would suck a fat one. Alright, we're good. Or not. Thought I would hit his wing. Well, don't mind me just missing 3 out of 4 swings. I told you I'm good at this game. Toots? Yeah, toots. Toot toot! You biting? You gonna bite back the other way? You sure are. Big whiff. Big dragon. Big whiffs. Get on the steed. Ride. Sorry, my IT guy came to bug me. He's always crawling all over my computer when he does. Okay, no worries, Moose. No worries, Moose. Ah, so you saw I gave you the shout out then, I suppose. No need to apologize. Your IT guy chose a very convenient time to drop by, I see. Ah, I missed with the square off, damn. Nice chomp there, X-Likes. Can I get a stance break? Right here, this ought to do it. If I miss, oh, don't miss, I meant to say, but I did. There's the stance break, okay. Hit him with a square off. F it, hit him with another heavy square off. Get that critical. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, you're welcome, Moose. You're welcome, Moose. Thank you for being a cool person who is deserving of shoutouts. Oh, nice. I thought I was gonna miss there for a second, but I did not. What are you doing? Just stomping on things? I can't really see. I'm just swinging. I need to run. This is bad. I mean, everything should be okay. Let's save Torrent before he dies. I got afflicted with Scarlet Rot again, and there goes Torrent. Damn it. X-Likes, why couldn't you have died before that? Alright, hopefully we don't need Torrent for the rest of the fight, because I don't feel like resummoning him. Alright. I'm gonna get afflicted with Scarlet Rot again. Or not. This should be the end. Boom! Down goes Decaying X-Likes. Alright. That's why we save it for later, because if you try to do that fight earlier, it's a big risk of death. Not that I'm, like, good enough to do no death runs in this game anymore. Not that I was ever good enough, but personal best of 5 was pretty damn impressive. As you can see, we're already at 8 deaths for this run, so not doing nearly as good as I used to do. Thank you for the GGs, Fluffman. X-Likes is dead. I'm not super excited about this next portion of the game, because we're going down into Nokron. I find it kind of boring. I don't know. I don't like going to Nokron. I think Nokron's whack. It's so easy compared to Radon. Radon is like pretty goddamn tough, and then you take him down, and it's like, oh, you unlocked a new area since you killed Radon, and then you go to that area, and it's like easy as piss compared to the boss that you had to kill before going there. Like, what? Surely Nokron should be tougher. Why can't you go to Nokron until Radon is dead, and Radon is tougher than anything in Nokron? I was gonna say life-work balance is really important. I literally took a title demotion and salary reduction so I could work less. It's not worth it on a mental health level for me. Yeah, no, I feel similarly, Moose. I feel similarly. I really do. I really, really do. So I gotta think it over. But honestly, I think I'm leaning on tomorrow. I'm gonna try to talk to the union rep and be like, yo, I heard that the sanitation position has came back. Can I have my old job back?
Umbasa.
How come nobody told me about it? I feel similarly, Umbasa. Hell yeah, Tahoe. Always good to see you, Umbasa, my friends.
Umbasa.
I got a shirt that should be arriving in the near future. It says Umbasa on it. Maybe I shouldn't be revealing such things. Kafuffin saying Umbasa! You don't have the right! Oh, you don't have the right! No, I'm just kidding. You can say Umbasa all you want, Kafuffin. I better hear that you love Demon Souls. Saying Umbasa like that. I'm just kidding. No way, I want that shirt. Where'd you get it? I got it from, like, I think it was T Public? T Republic? This is from the internet. It's from the internet. Is my phone over here? We were about to start Crazy Mad season in Lake Tahoe, but I'll be able to bank some serious cheddar, I hope. It's interesting, similar conversation that's been going on today. I'm not going through it again because we've been talking about it nonstop. T Public. Yeah. T-E-E Public. That's where I got it from. I could show all the shirts that I got, but I'm not gonna. The fuck? I got 11 shirts from there. Ah! Getting blasted. T Public, cool. I'll check it out. Yeah. I saw there's a title about how she might love Dark Souls 2. I couldn't say hi that night. Is it true? You're talking about Bear, I assume. Yeah. No, Dark Souls 2 is the shit, man. I think Dark Souls 2 is a bad time if you go in blind. If you're not doing a blind playthrough of Dark Souls 2, it's a great time. If you do a blind playthrough where nobody's allowed to tell you anything and you're not gonna look anything up the whole time you're playing, you're not gonna like Dark Souls 2 if you do it that way, honestly. Blind playthrough in Dark Souls 2, I do not recommend. But if you have people like tell you helpful things or you look stuff up yourself, then you're gonna have a good time with Dark Souls 2. That's how I feel. And you have to accept that the combat isn't all that fluid. The combat isn't very smooth, but it's still good. My chat backseated a lot, and I didn't look a single thing up, and it was wonderful. Yeah, because you had people there to tell you what, like, you know, you had people there to tell you about adaptability and agility and how important it is to level up. And you had people to tell you, like, oh, go this way to get a flask upgrade. And you had you had people to tell you, like, don't spend your fragrant branch of yore on that statue. It's not worth it. And you had people to tell you, like, oh, you're at this point of the game. You need to backtrack to this area, and then you can find progress. Got myself drawn lewd furry shirt coming. Gonna wear it my last week of work. Oh, okay, Refuser. I almost missed that message. Okay, so it's a drawing that you made? It's a drawing that you made? You have it on a t-shirt? That's awesome. That's awesome. Hey, Dome. How you doing? Always good to see you. You wondering what is up? Just living life. Just living life. It's been a lot recently, but it has been... It's been good. It's been good, even though it's life is overwhelming as hell, man. Why can't life just be easy? Well, I guess I don't really make it easy on myself. I got too high of hopes and dreams. I'm always chasing all these hopes and dreams of mine. Makes life challenging. You made it, yes? Gonna gift an extra one to your hetero married artist lead colleague. Hell yeah, Refuser. Hell yeah. You go, man. You go. I don't know, I'm not the biggest fan of the union representative that's on day shift. I'd rather talk to the union representative on afternoon shift. But I'm not, like, sure I'm gonna have time to do that. 100% I'll have time to talk to the union rep on day shift. So I should probably just talk to him about this whole, like, my old position making a return. I should probably just talk to him about it. But I don't know. It's weird that nobody has said anything to me. Maybe nobody has said anything to anybody. I'm not sure. But nobody asked me. Nobody was like, yo, the old position is coming back. Do you want your old position back? Nobody said anything like that to me. At the same time, part of me is almost worried that they're going to be, like, doing things differently for that position compared to what it was when I had it before. Part of me is worried that they're going to be, like, managing it differently, and I'm not going to be as happy in that position as I was the first time around. I do have that concern in the back of my head as well. Why did I walk into you being handcuffed with ears and wearing the glasses? It's all channel point redemptions, that's why. Someone spent some monies? Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. Dark Souls 2 had some epic PvP covenants, giant seeds, bell tower, and all kinds of crazy action back in the day. Double warmth battles, dark orb shenanigans. Money. Indeed. No, Dark Souls 2 PvP is pretty peak. I have an NG7 Mimic that is unstoppable. Oh, you like... Don't you... I think you've told me about it, Tahoe. Isn't your stuff, like, not... Aren't you, like, a low level with not very upgraded weapons or something? And then you go fight the Mimic in NG7 with a summon, and then the summon gets their ass kicked? Who said wearing glasses? You added that extra part yourself. It's a channel point redemption. It's Professor Kato. I did not add it. Well, I added it as a channel point redemption myself, yeah. But somebody else redeemed it. It was Joaquin. Joaquin redeemed the cuff buff, the cat ears, and Professor Kato. All that got redeemed. I was gonna get a hat. that says Gooner on it. I was gonna have that be another channel point redemption. But I'm on the fence about if I actually want to do that or not. I don't know if I actually want to have a Gooner hat channel point redemption. I kinda do, I kinda do. Don't. Bring back Mikula wig? Hell no. I hated wearing that Mikula wig. I'm not bringing that back. Mikula would not die. Nikolai cannot die! That's what you saying that reminded me of. Black Ops 1 Zombies, Nikolai. Alright, Mimic Tier is down, Regal Ancestor Spirit is next. Blech, I gotta light like 6 flames. Wigs are really not comfy. Prisoner Mask Redemption? I did like this one. The Prisoner one was alright, because I had it set where I could only be redeemed once an hour. So at the most, I was wearing it for 10 minutes every hour. It did make my face smell like latex, and then I would smell latex for the rest of the day after the live stream if that got redeemed, because it smelled like latex and it would make my face smell like latex. Should get a shirt with a cat that says, "Greetings, Huz." It'd be amazing. I'll tell you right now, Dome, I'm not doing that. I don't get it at all. I don't get it. I don't understand. I'm too old to understand the joke, I guess. I'm at the ripe old age of 29. Which, I never updated it, did I? In the panels? I think in the panels on Twitch, it still says I'm 28. And I've been 29 for a month now. I still haven't updated it. Yeah, sorry I didn't stream it all this weekend, guys. I was busy. I was playing video games with my girlfriend. We played a lot. Also, yesterday was Mother's Day, so I was busy with my family yesterday. So that's why I didn't stream. I got my girlfriend. Well, she's not really addicted to Valheim. She's addicted to playing Valheim with me. She really likes playing the game, and she'll play a little bit even without me, but she was telling me today, like, I don't want to keep playing this game without you. Like, she isn't the best in the combat, which is fine and all, but I've been kind of carrying us in the combat, and I think when she's dealing with tough enemies, when she's playing alone, I think she's a bit overwhelmed. Look up Greetings Huz shirt. If I have to. I played a lot of Valheim over the weekend, and I blame you too. Hell yeah, Emil. Hell yeah. Valheim's great. I love it. You know, it's like when you want to play Minecraft, but you don't want to play Minecraft because Minecraft isn't all that good, Valheim is always there. Moose, your headphones are out of juice, no audio for a bit. Damn, I thought you got 2 pairs, Moose. I thought you had 2 pairs of headphones. Maybe she can't hear me. 2 pairs of earbuds. Maybe she knows what I'm doing with the sign language. Maybe not. I don't know. Building Valheim is so good. Yeah, and I quite enjoy the combat as well. Mostly in swamp biome as well as plains are my 2 favorite biomes. The combat is so good in those 2. Spending shirt, I own it, and yes, you have to. I'm not gonna wear it, Tom. I'm not gonna get the shirt. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna get it. Sorry to disappoint you. But I literally just spent like $200 on t-shirts the other day, and they're on their way in the mail. And like a few months ago, I spent like $300 on t-shirts. They have a whole bunch of friggin' Souls shirts. I'm not buying more t-shirts. I'm just not. I've already been buying too many. To spend $500 on t-shirts within the last 6 months, that's ridiculous. I'm not buying any more t-shirts. I also got I got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles related shirt just because I really wanted one. It's I don't know if any of you guys are familiar with like the 90s Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movies. It's a line from the first one. Raphael says it when he first meets fuck, what's the human guy's name? Casey Jones. When he first meets Casey Jones. It's so on the shirt it's Raphael in his trench coat, and he's got the bat in his hand, you know, cuz Casey Jones swings the bat at him and Raphael like catches it in his hand. He says, "A Jose," what does he say? "A Jose Canseco bat? Tell me, you didn't pay for this." And that's what the shirt says. It says, "A Jose Canseco bat, tell me you didn't pay for this." That's what the shirt says, and it shows Raphael in his trench coat with the bat in his hands. Must be good Soul shirts. I did get some good ones. I tried to get some. My favorite ones are the ones that are kind of humorous. So I got some that are a little bit humorous. I would say, well, one of them is just very appropriate for my live streams more than it is humorous. Another one just says Raya Lucaria Academy. I don't know. I thought it was cool. I have a similar one for Bloodborne that says like What's the name in Bloodborne of the school? It's escaping me right now. I can't remember. Bergenworth. Yeah, I got another one that says like Bergenworth Academy. I got the one that says Umbasa. I got that one. I got one that just has some Dark Souls 1 helmets on it in a quite fashionable sense. I got one that says Curse You Bale. I have one that has Giant Dad on it and says number 1 Dad. And I got one that's just got a goofy looking Smo on it. I got some other ones too that I didn't mention. So I know the song is at Skyrim. This is from Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Secret of the Ooze. Secret of the Ooze is the second one, Kafuffin. Second one. Everybody knows the third one is the best. Turtles in Time. Arg, gotta go another work thing. BRB. Alright, see you around, Moose. Best of luck on your work thing. Like from Skyrim. No, it's from Oblivion. It's from Oblivion. Close, though. Close. Ah, man. I'd be playing more Oblivion if I actually was streaming more. I feel like since I've been streaming less, I like don't have time to play Oblivion. It is still Skyrim. No, it's Oblivion. It's better. Is the third one the one with the lady turtle? No. Is the lady turtle even in any of the like live action ones? The third one's where they go back to Japan. Turtles in Time is when they go back to like feudal Japan, you know? I don't know, maybe you know that one, maybe you don't. It's the most absurd. Turtles in Time is definitely the most absurd one out of those three. I mean, they're all absurd, let's be honest. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is just an absurd premise from the name alone. But those, like, live-action films from the 90s, they just stepped up the ridiculousness with everyone that came out. The second one is more ridiculous than the first one. The third one is more ridiculous than the second one. Great effing movies, dude, they are. They really are. I love those movies. To this day, I love those movies. Talking about them makes me want to watch them. It really makes me want to watch them. They're just comical. They're just a comical good time. You know what movie I also love? I love a Goofy movie. That's like a childhood favorite of mine. I've always loved a Goofy movie. I think I always will love a Goofy movie. That movie's fucking dope, dude. What do you mean? A giant talking rat racing giant talking turtles to be ninjas is ridiculous? Since when? In New York City, man. You know, fighting the ninja gang. The gang of ninjas in New York City. The Goofy movie's actually good. Hell yeah it is, Treble Six. Hell yeah it is. Who's your favorite possum? I fucking love that movie. My mom's first language is not English. She said she didn't, well, I guess it wouldn't matter anyway, even if her first language wasn't English. She didn't know what a possum was at all until she saw a Goofy movie. She had seen one in real life. She thought they were giant rats. She just thought they were giant rats. And then she saw a Goofy movie, and that's when she learned what possums were. Godskin a possum. Guys, you all should look in general of the Discord server. Is this t-shirt that you're talking about, Dome? This damn Regal Ancestor Spirit keeps healing on me. I think it can only do it twice. Maybe I'm wrong. I really hope it doesn't heal again, because I'm sick of this thing healing. Charge at me, I dare ya. Or don't, that's fine. So yeah, I don't know for sure what my plan is. Since Night Rain is coming out, I know I'm going to be streaming like nothing but Night Rain for a while when Night Rain releases, but until then, I want to finish this playthrough, and like, to be honest, I would love to do a Bloodborne playthrough, a Dark Souls 3 playthrough, and a Sekiro playthrough, and then do another Elden Ring playthrough, But I don't think I'm gonna be able to do all of that before Night Rain comes out, to tell you the truth. Because that would be like 8. Just doing a Bloodborne playthrough, a Dark Souls 3 playthrough, a Sekiro playthrough, and an entire Elden Ring playthrough. That's gonna be like 8 streams. And then I still gotta finish this playthrough, which is probably gonna be like another 2 or 3 streams after this one. Like, I don't think I got time for all of that before Night Rain comes out, since I'm not streaming every single day anymore. Because I've got other priorities, aka girlfriends. Which is good. And it's really good, because I gotta say, I was not the happiest beforehand when I was streaming 7 days a week. I wasn't bad, but I was not good either. I wasn't doing bad, I wasn't doing good. I was just like existing. I was very neutral. I wasn't sad, but I wasn't happy either. I was just like existing. From Love the Shore. Whatever, Dome. Whatever. General? There isn't even a general. It's conversation chat. Greetings, Huz. I see it. This is more ridiculous than I pictured. I'm not getting that shirt. No. Alright. I voted no. Everybody else should also vote no. It's beautiful. It's a nice shirt. If you want it... Oh, you said you already have it? Yeah, I don't know. I've had my fair Goofy Cat shirts over the years. That's for damn sure. Alright. Regal Ancestor Spirit... I'm going after the Gargoyle duo next? What the fuck? Okay, I think I know. What's going on here? How do I get out of here? How did I even get in here? What's up, Sleeping Jade? Good to see you here. I'm gonna rip my own hair out and use it to arrange these sentinels like the men from the Hanging Tree, I swear to God. Still ain't past it, Lost Bastille, how are y'all? Doing great, Jade, doing great. Okay, what level is your weapon, Jade? Do you have a +6 weapon? Because you could very easily have a +6 weapon. Honestly, I don't even fight them until my weapon is +10, but that's overkill. You could very easily get it to +6. So is your weapon at least +6? And I don't know. I want to like give you tips, but you probably don't even need them. I shall check. Yeah. Get your weapon to +6. You can do that just by purchasing smithing stones from the blacksmiths. And then, if you've been fighting them for a while, you probably already know some of the simple stuff that I'm gonna say. When you first enter the boss fight, you're on that platform. You can fight one on top of that platform. So stay on top of the platform, fight the one Ruined Sentinel. And then there's only 2 others, so you don't have to fight all 3 at once. You can just fight... This is the wrong place. I just realized that. Yeah, man. Let's go to Nokron. I skipped, like, all the Sites of Grace. Son of a nutcracker, dude. Wasting my own time skipping... Yeah, we're all the way back here. What is this one? Well Depths? That's somewhere else. That's not up here in Nokron. That's down below. It's only +3. Oh, have you unlocked the McDuff blacksmith? There's blacksmith McDuff in Lost Bastille? Have you found him? Because he's pretty hidden. He's pretty hidden, but he sells large Titanite shards. You can buy the large Titanite shards from McDuff and upgrade your weapon to +6. Who, what, where, and why? Okay, I don't know exactly how to describe it, but it's... I wonder what bonfire you're using to get to Ruined Sentinels. I usually use the McDuff bonfire. I have a feeling you're probably using the one that has the 2 chests next to it. Is that the bonfire you're using, Sleeping Jade? Is the one that has, like, the 2 chests right next to the bonfire? Is that the bonfire you're using to get to Ruined Sentinels? Refuser laughing about son of a nutcracker. Yeah, I don't know. I started saying it for some reason, and it's like a quote from Elf, the movie Elf, and now I can't stop saying it. I always say, son of a nutcracker! Normally the tower apart, that's the 2 chest one. Okay, yeah. Okay, so when you're going to go to Ruined Sentinels from there, rather than taking that left, there's like 2 soldiers. You're walking around, you go through a building that has like the lady leaning against the wall, and when you exit that building, you take a left, and there's 2 soldiers there, and that's how you get to Ruined Sentinels, is by going that way. Don't go left. Don't go left to where the 2 soldiers are. Keep going straight. And when you keep going straight, you'll get to a decently long staircase going down. You'll get to a decently long staircase going down. There is a barrel at the top of the stairs. Kick the barrel down the stairs. It might take a few tries, but it will crash into the wall at the bottom of the stairs and explode, and it will destroy the wall. And there's a bonfire behind the wall at the bottom of the stairs that you can access if you blow the wall up. Now, if the barrel rolls down the stairs and goes next to the wall but doesn't explode, you can actually use, there's like those weird mummy guys with the big scythes. Those weird mummy guys with the big scythes, their attack will blow up the barrel. So if the barrel rolls down the stairs and doesn't blow up the wall at the bottom, it just doesn't explode at all, the barrel stays intact, you can lure the big guys with the machete, the weird mummy-looking guys with the machetes, not machetes, what the fuck is it, scythe? You can lure him down the stairs and swing at you, and he will hit the barrel will explode from his attack, and it'll blow the wall up. So, go from the tower apart, kick the barrel down the stairs, the wall is no more. Yes! Yes! There's a blacksmith in there. Give the blacksmith behind the wall the dull ember. The wall met the wrath of the barrel. Hell yeah, Jade. Hell yeah. I'm happy to hear it. That's what's up. My friend. So yeah, there's a blacksmith in there. He is selling large titanite shards. You'll be able to upgrade your weapon to +6 using the large titanite shards. And if you really want, I could even lead you to getting your weapon upgraded to +10, but that's a lot. That'd be a lot. I'd be like, just go. I'll just send you a link to one of my Dark Souls 2 streams if you want to know where to get Titanite chunks to upgrade your weapon to +10, which +10 is the maximum. You can use a firebomb or a fire longsword to explode the barrel if it doesn't blow up on contact with the wall. Okay. Yeah, I usually just have the broadsword. Broadsword does not explode the barrel, so I usually use one of the dudes. Like I said, one of the dudes, they'll blow it up. I prefer Son of a Quark! Did they say that, Ratchet and Clank? I haven't even heard of that one. There's a large shard above the room with the lady against the wall. There's a ladder outside you have to walk up a ledge to. Is there a large Titanite shard up there? Is there really? Now I want to play Dark Souls 2 just to see. I know there's a large Titanite shard in the chest behind where Macduff is. That bonfire over by the blacksmith Macduff, there you can get like behind that bonfire, and there's a chest back there with an Estus shard and also a large Titanite shard. Yeah, that's the first I got. Yeah, it's a free large shard. Huh. I should be getting that every playthrough, so I don't have to buy them, but it doesn't really matter that much. I just buy one. I buy one every playthrough. But if I get that one, then I don't have to buy any. And there's some in the chest. Some. Alright, did I do everything I'm supposed to be doing here? I do it all. Blah, 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 blah. Decaying X-Hikes, Mimic Tear, Regal Ancestor Spirit, Finger Slayer Blade, Valiant Gargoyle Duo. Where the hell are they? I remember now. I think this is the one I want. Ancestral Woods. Ancestral Woods. Talking about Dark Souls 2 makes me want to play Dark Souls 2. I love Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 is so fucking good. Ratchet and Clank 2, Ratchet gets pushed by Mask Angela while trying to rescue Clank and he curses, "Son of a Quark!" Okay. I don't know why I don't remember that. Ratchet and Clank 2 is really good. It's like arguably the best one. Estus and Large Heart, you say. Where may this be? So when you're at the bonfire, when you're at McDuff's bonfire, take a right and just keep going right. Keep going right, you'll wrap all the way around, and there'll be like dogs and stuff. Well, just dogs. There'll be dogs you have to fight, but you just keep going right, you'll go in a circle, and you'll end up in like a weird little nook and cranny. And there's a chest with an Estus shard. You might actually be able to see, I think you can see the chest from the bonfire. There's a crack in the wall, and if you look through the crack in the wall from the bonfire, you can see a chest. But if you leave the bonfire, you take a right, you just keep going right and wrapping around, you'll end up at that chest. I agree, but I do love them all three. Yeah, no, I love all three of them as well. They're all good, honestly, and I like Deadlocked as well. I think Deadlocked is also really good. Sure, maybe the story isn't so great, but the gameplay, amazing. And then what came after that? And then the PlayStation 3 ones. All the main title Ratchet and Clank games you can't go wrong with, especially if you're just speaking gameplay wise. Sometimes the story isn't all that great, like I said, with Deadlocked. And then they came out with that movie for little kids, and Ratchet and Clank on PS4. While the gameplay is good, the story just follows the kiddie movie and it's kind of bleh, but at least the gameplay of it is good. Some of them are too short. A lot of them are too short, honestly. Deadlock was super fun. Loved the time-bombed Tesla mines. Been too long since I've heard Ratchet & Clank. Man, there's so many good games out there. I don't have enough time to play them all. It sucks. It sucks. I want to play all these Souls games. I want to play Oblivion. I've been having a Fallout itch recently. I love playing Ratchet and Clank. I ain't got time for all these games. I wish I did. Wait, I guess you don't need to come to No Man's Wharf, but you need to beat Ruined Sentinels. I don't know. I always do both. You don't need to beat Ruined Sentinels. You can skip them using the Antiquated key. Ruined Sentinels are actually optional. Antiquated key? I think it's Antiquated key. You can skip them. And go straight to the next boss. I don't want to say the name of the boss. I don't know if Jade cares. What's up, Jason? Work right now, so can't stay long, but I shared this far and wide. Also, all bosses is insane. At least you aren't doing NG plus cycles on top of all that. Gotta go back to work. Good luck, Tarnish. You'll need it. Thank you, Jason. Enjoy your time at work. Yeah, I mean, all bosses, ain't my first time doing all bosses. I almost died right there, because I didn't hop off the steed first. It's how I do. It's how I do Elden Ring. I use that key, but I can't remember where. It's the door past the... basically over by where you just got that Estus shard from that chest. You go... you like take a left over there, and then there's like there's a door that's like boarded up, and you can break the boards and go through the door, and then there's a locked door, and you need the Antiquated key to go through it. At least you don't need... oh, I read that one. Frenchie! Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Hope you're doing fantastic this Monday, Mr. Frenchie. Yeah, sorry that I am not on morning streams yet. I think, honestly, it's gonna be like another 2 months, I think. How am I? I'm doing okay. I'm doing good. I've been kind of... I want to, like, go into details, but I feel a bit like a broken record going into details, because we've talked about it a lot already this stream. I'm officially trained enough where they're gonna start including me in the mandatory overtime, but I guess I'm not trained enough to go to afternoon shifts. At least, it's not gonna be at least until the middle of June. That'll be the earliest, but I'm expecting probably not until sometime in July. I don't think I'm gonna go back to afternoon shift until sometime in July, but I'm not going to have a weekend this week because mandatory overtime Saturday and Sunday. And as I just mentioned, I'm included in that now. I heard from a little birdie today. I heard from a untrustworthy source, but possibly true. It was just a coworker that told me. Supposedly, my old position is coming back, and I might be able to get my old job back. And that's very tempting for me. Shit, I got poisoned. I don't have a cure for that, so we're just gonna have to deal with it. It's very tempting for me to inquire about the possibility of getting my old job back. I was quite happy with that job. It's a significant pay cut. It really is. It's like a 25% pay cut. It's pretty significant. But I was happy with that job. I've been pretty happy with this job as well. Not as happy, but the pay has been worth it. However, I haven't been a part of this mandatory overtime. Now that I'm included in the mandatory overtime, I'm pretty confident that I'm not going to be as happy in this position as I have been since I started it. Been going through this training. It's been pretty good going through this training, but now that I'm like a bit more trained and I'm a part of the mandatory overtime, I'm quite concerned about my enjoyment of life. I'm worried I'm not going to enjoy it enough and I'm not going to be very happy. It's not going to be worth the money, even if the money is good. It's not worth it if I hate my life. So I'm debating asking the union representative tomorrow about, like, hey, the sanitation positions, they're coming back? Like, I'm really tempted to ask the union rep about that tomorrow, but I'm debating with myself if I want to or not, or if I should continue grinding hard for the next couple years and, you know, guarantee that I can get a house, because I've always wanted a house. It's kind of been, at least in my adult life, it's always been a dream of mine in my adult life, because renting sucks. I've always wanted a house, and there's much more of a guarantee that I'll be able to afford a house if I keep working this position, which doesn't necessarily have to be permanent. But if I accept my fate and stay in this position, I'm stuck in this position, at least unless I quit the entire job. But within the company, if I want to stay within the same company, then I am stuck in this position for the next 2 years, unless I can get my old position back, which sounds like I might be able to, but I gotta talk to the union rep about that, and I don't even know if I do want to talk to the union rep about that. I don't know. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. We've been talking about it a lot today. Broadsword's not +6? Hell yeah. Jade's still using that broadsword too, huh? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So yeah, I don't know, for the Ruined Sentinels, I highly suggest staying on that first platform when you enter the boss room and killing the first one, and then still stay up there, because one Ruined Sentinel will jump up there before the other. So you can kill the first Ruined Sentinel on that little platform and stay up there. Another Ruined Sentinel will jump up there. Fight that one for as long as you can until the second one jumps up there as well, and then jump down and fight them both, starting with the weaker one that you always want to fight the weak one first. Would you like to go back to your old position? Yeah, mandatory overtime, boo, exactly. Yeah, no, I kind of, like, that's the thing, I kind of do want my old position, I kind of do. I gave up on a Ratchet and Clank after Crack in Time. Crack in Time was good, though. I remember XQC saying this was the hardest non-mandatory boss, and I'm like, well, yeah. Whatever, man. Who cares? Who cares what XQC said? That's how I feel. I don't understand the appeal of big streamers. I don't. It's like, oh, you want to send a message to the big streamer? You're wasting your time. It's like, what's even the point? I might as well go watch a movie or a TV show or a YouTube video. That's how I feel. about watching big streamers. If you can't interact with the live streamer, then what's even the point? I don't understand the point of live streams if you can't interact with the live streamer. Crack in Time was good, that's why I'm glad I stopped afterwards. They're all good, though. What came after Crack in Time? I go grab my Ratchet & Clank games and look. They're all good. Was it Into the Nexus? Was Into the Nexus the next one? Into the Nexus was good as well. They were all good, man. They're all good. Who's FCC? Isn't he like one of the biggest streamers around? But like, doesn't the dude like put a YouTube video up and then like walk away from the stream for 15 minutes while some YouTube video plays on his stream? Wow, high quality content. Alright, so we took down the Gargoyle duo, Dragonkin Soldier of Noxtella. Oh. Dragonkin Soldier of Noxtella. Dragonkin Soldier of Noxtella. Oh, that's the one that's really cool but has a tiny little health bar. Right. Solaria, Fetus Champions. Full Grown Falling Star Beast, Illustrated Tree Spirit, Godskin Noble, Abductor Version, Dragonkin Soldier of the Lake of Rot. Estelle, Adula, Electo. Okay, I kind of like some of these bosses that are coming up. Cuff Buff, what's up, Rai? Put me in the cuffs. All for one. Oh, well, those spin-offs I don't count, honestly. There's some of those weird little spin-offs of Ratchet and Clank. All for one's like, that like doesn't count. Lots of HP. That Top Sentinel does not like me at all. Sleeping Jade, I think I assume I gave you the adaptability and agility talk. I think by the time I fight Rune Sentinels, I usually have like 105 agility. You should definitely at least have 99. If you don't have 99 agility, it's gonna be hard, man. You did? Okay, good, good. Then it was Full Frontal Assault, then Into the Nexus. Yeah, Full Frontal Assault's also a weird little spin-off one. But Into the Nexus is solid. I can't remember the order that they all went in. It's been too long. In the 2016 game. That was the PS4 one, right? Yeah, the gameplay of the one on PS4 is good, but yeah, the story is tied in with that movie that they made for little kiddos. So that is kind of rough. Why am I drawing a complete blank? I don't think I'm supposed to be here. How the F? Oh, give Ronnie Fingerslayer Blade, place the Hourglass on the altar, obtain the Curse Mark of Death, Waygate at Rena's Rise, obtain Mini Ronnie Doll, talk to the Ronnie Doll 3 times. Dragonkin Soldier Noxtella. Okay, stop it. Stop puking on me, you nasty flying ants. Alright, we gotta go talk to Ronnie. It's one of my least favorite parts of doing an all-boss playthrough in Elden Ring. There are 2 bosses locked behind the Ronnie questline, so you, like, have to talk to her. There might actually be more than one, but I think it's just the 2. There's other ways I could get to these other bosses, but the quickest way, since I'm doing the Ronnie questline anyway, the quickest way is to talk to Ronnie, since it's the only way you can fight Glintstone Dragon Adula and Black Knife Ringleader Electo. Was the movie that bad? The target audience was, like, young. It's, like, probably, like, 10 and under. Probably, like, the target audience was, like, it was children. So, I'm sure it was, like, the movie was probably good, but 2016, I was 20 years old in 2016. I was not the target audience. I just didn't watch it because I know I probably wasn't gonna like it. I didn't watch it either. But the story in the Ratchet & Clank game on PS4, it literally, like, the cutscenes are just scenes from the movie. Like, it just follows the movie storyline to a T. And it's just the plot of Ratchet & Clank 1 retold by Captain Quark. So it's just like an inaccurate retelling of the events of Ratchet & Clank 1, because it's being told from the perspective of Captain Quark, who He's cat fork. He's not a respectable guy. You know? Man. Life do be lifing. It's hard. It's hard out here. I'm sure you all feel it too. But, whoa, why can't I go in here? Oh, I gotta do the upside down hourglass thing. This is a drag. Where the fuck do I gotta go? I think Artist Shack's the closest one I got. I gotta do all this BS just so I can fight 2 bosses. Whack. Super whack. I have to, like, get down there. I think it's from over here. It's been a while. It has been a while. This game's too big for its own goddamn good. I know I could just, like, not do all boss playthroughs, but part of me really likes doing them, too. What's up, Midwest Lifts? Happy to see you here. Happy to see you here. Hope you're doing fantastic today. Man, I kind of want to tell you about what I heard today, too, but at the same time, nothing is for sure. My coworker, she could be completely on crack and wrong. I heard a rumor that my old position at work is coming back. Which I heard that rumor months ago, but I kind of heard it again, but with like more confidence. It wasn't just a rumor. I was being told as if it was fact that it was coming back today, but it was just from a coworker. It wasn't from anybody from the union or anybody, like, it wasn't from management whatsoever. It was just from a coworker who I heard that from, so it might not be true. And I've been debating, is it something I want? Do I want to go back to the old position or nah? What's up, Johnny? Just got off work eating tendies. That what was coming back my old today? My old position at work. My old job. Oh, the old position. Yeah. Yeah. And what was chill about my old job was that I got to, like, use my phone on the job. And I didn't have to work so much overtime. There was a lot less overtime. I got to use my phone on the job. Sure, I got paid, like, 25% less. But, like, I don't know. So, I don't know. I'm really split. Because I was also told something else today. I am officially trained enough to be included in mandatory overtime. And there's going to be mandatory overtime on both Saturday and Sunday this week. So I don't get a weekend. I'm working the next 12 days in a row. Well, I guess 11. Yo, Sleeping Jade, GG's, man, GG's. Taking down Rune Sentinels, hell yeah. See, all you needed was a weapon that was upgraded to more than just +3. Rune Sentinels with a +3 weapon, yeah, that sounds pretty goddamn tough. I knew you'd be able to do it once you got that +6 in your hands. So yeah, I'm working all of this week, Monday through Friday, and then also Saturday and Sunday, and then I'm working Monday through Friday again. And hell, if they do mandatory overtime again, which they might, that means I'm going to be working 19 days in a row. And they very well could make me do that. They very well could. Would I make good money? Yes. Would I be happy about it? I don't know. I am free for the time being, 19 days, no. Yeah, they've done it before. They've done it before. I don't know if they've done it since the weekend before Thanksgiving, or the leading up to Thanksgiving, but I remember in 2024, November 2024, they worked 19 days in a row, and the only reason that they didn't work more is because it was Thanksgiving weekend. You can get a +6 before Sentinels. Indeed, Rai. I usually upgrade my weapon to +10 before Sentinels. The Rune Sentinels are actually entirely optional in Dark Souls 2. But I always do all boss playthroughs, so nothing is optional. But yeah, I get my weapon to +10 before I fight the Rune Sentinels. So, you can get your weapon fully upgraded I don't think you have to fight that many bosses to get your weapon fully upgraded in Dark Souls 2. I think I usually have like 6 or 7 bosses dead, and I've got a fully upped weapon. Because you can go fight Scorpioness Najka, and who's after that? After Scorpioness Najka, you fight the Pope and his friends. What the hell is he called? Prowling Magus. Prowling Magus? 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 I don't know the pronunciation. But you fight that dude. Prowling Magus in Congregation. And you fight those guys, and then you can loot Titanite. You can loot Titanite chunks after those guys. There's like one Titanite chunk that you can get in Shaded Ruins before Scorpioness Najka, and then after Prowling Magus in Congregation, you can loot 5 more Titanite chunks. You only need 6 Titanite chunks to get your weapon to +9, and at that point, you'll have 2 Titanite slabs. You just need 1 Titanite slab to get it to +10. You get it to +10 without fighting a single boss, Magus. It's probably more work to get it to +10 without fighting a single boss. Is that with bonfire aesthetics? That's probably with bonfire aesthetics. What's more important to you, being able to be financially comfortable, working less hours / a chill job? So, the thing is, I was financially comfortable with my old position. I already was financially comfortable. Now, I do want to own a house eventually, and I think my ability to own a house, it'd be a lot easier to afford a house if I stick with this job. So that's kind of the thing. I'm thinking like maybe I just suck it up and I stick with this job for the next 2 years, 2.5, maybe 3 years. Save up a bunch of money, have a nice history of my income, have a nice 2-year history of income, and have a nice fat down payment, get myself a nice loan so that I won't have too high of a monthly payment. And then once I have the house and I have not too high of a monthly payment, then maybe I could switch positions then. That's probably what I should do. That's like the wise thing to do, I think. Is it what I want to do? Not really, but what I want to do and what is wise never line up. It never lines up, what I want to do and what is wise. Oh, we still haven't fought Dragonkin Soldier of Noxella, for fuck's sake. This effing game. Alright. Oh. But yeah, I did the math, and compared to my old position, if I, well, the thing with me having this job and having mandatory overtime, this paycheck that I'm going to get for working 7 days in this 1 week, this 1 week paycheck, I mean, it's all 7 days rather than just being 5, but it's more than twice as much as my old job. My old job, working 5 days a week, compared to if I work this job and I work 7 days a week, like, I'm getting paid, it's more than twice as much on the paycheck, which is kind of effing nuts, honestly. I'm at +4, and I'm just about to reach Scorpion Lady. Okay, yeah, if you have found, you've been to Lost Bastille, Rai? Maybe you didn't find the blacksmith McDuff either. There's a blacksmith in Lost Bastille who sells large Titanite shards. I think he sells infinite large Titanite shards. So you can just buy the large Titanite shards from him and get your weapon to +6 easily. You don't even necessarily have to do that, though. You can just loot. You can just loot all of the large Titanite shards that you need. You only need 6 of them. It's not that hard to get 6 large Titanite shards, but if you don't know where to find them, then it's kind of challenging to find them. So you can just buy them quite easily from McDuff, the blacksmith in Lost Bastille. Alright, we spoke with the Ronnie doll 3 times. And we continue the quest. Oh, man. Is this right? Am I going the right way? I'm going the right way. I can't wait to be back on afternoons, man. Feeling tired for my live streams like this sucks. I hate being tired for my live streams like this. I know where he is. I just kept messing up the barrel for him. So, if the barrel doesn't explode, you can lure one of those like mummy-looking enemies, the big guys with the sights that sometimes shoot fireballs out of their hands. If you have them hit the barrel, it will explode. So if the barrel rolls down the stairs, but doesn't explode, if the barrel is still close enough to the wall, you can lure one of those big guys to hit the barrel will explode and destroy the wall. I do that rather frequently, because yeah, it's not that uncommon that the barrel does not explode. Kind of a pain in the ass. Man, all this Dark Souls 2 talks. I'm jealous of you guys. I want to play Dark Souls 2. The hell am I doing playing Elden Ring? I want to play some Dark Souls 2, man. But to be honest, I don't really need to play Dark Souls 2. I need to play Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne and Sekiro and Elden Ring. Night Rain's coming out in like 17 days. You are in charge of the stream. I know. I want to get to late game Elden Ring though. It's been too long. You know how much I love some of these late game bosses? We're coming up on some good ones. This Dragonkin soldier that I'm working on right now he dies too easily. He's actually like the coolest Dragonkin soldier in the game, but he's got a little baby health bar. It's stupid. And we'll be fighting Celeria. I like Crucible Knight Celeria. Fia's Champions is pretty cool. Full-grown Falling Star Beast, nah. Ulcerated Tree Spirit after that, bleh. The stupid blob things I fight 7 of per playthrough. Not super excited for that. Godskin, Noble, and Volcano Manor. That'll be a decent time. That's just Abductor Virgins. That one's kind of dumb. Another Dragonkin soldier after that. Alright, whatever. Then I'll be fighting Estelle, Natural Born of the Void. That fight's alright. And I'll be fighting Glintstone Dragon Adula. I quite like fighting the dragons, so that's always fun. Then I'll be fighting Electo, Black Knife Ringleader. I quite enjoy fighting Electo. After that, I'm fighting Godskin Apostle in Caelid, and then I'm fighting the Bellbearing Hunter. Well, first I fight Battle Mage Hughes and the Clean Rot Knight duo, but those barely count as bosses. Hell yeah, then we'll be fighting the toughest Bellbearing Hunter in the game. I'm excited about that. I love fighting the Bellbearing Hunters. Fighting the one in Dragon Barrow, I can't effing wait. Putrid Crystallian Trio, whatever. Putrid Avatar, Ed Dragon Barrow, okay, that's a pretty decent one. Beastman Affirm, Duo, I don't know. There's some good bosses coming up. As we approach the late game, I really like late game bosses in Elden Ring. I'm excited to redeem myself on Godskin Duo. So when the time comes that I fight Godskin Duo, I'm really excited to redeem myself on them. I love fighting Malekith, Godfrey. I totally forgot about little magic boy. What's his name? Gideon. Gideon's aight. I don't really necessarily like fighting Gideon. It's aight. I really like the DLC bosses. The man, the myth, the legend himself. Mesmer. I like Romina. I really love Promise Consort Radon, but that's not until the very end. Sir Alon took 7 minutes. Damn, that's a long one. Should do magic only for Dark Souls 2. Blue Spelter Demon took 8 minutes. Sir Alon took 7 minutes. You're not selling me on it, Treble 6. I don't really want to do magic only in Dark Souls 2, to be honest. I really don't want to do that. Sleeping Jade, you got your runes back. Runes! Playing Dark Souls! It's Souls, damn it! I'm just giving you shit. Gonna level up, and whatever's left, I'll buy more shards in life. Hell yeah. Where can I get an easy branch? Want to move this statue so I can rest. Well, there's a fragrant branch that you can buy. You probably already got that one. In Cardinal Tower? Well, that lady, she might have moved to She might have moved to Majula. I don't use a ton of fragrant branches in my playthroughs. I use maybe like 4 or 5 of them for the whole game. Well, a lot of the optional ones I don't touch. Where are other fragrant? There's one in there's one in No Man's Wharf. It's kind of hard to describe where it is in No Man's Wharf. There's a lot of buildings in No Man's Wharf. It's kind of hard to describe, but it's like it's the closest building to the ship. There's the ship in No Man's Wharf that had the Flexile Sentry inside of it. If you leave the ship and you go straight from the ship and you go up some stairs, there's a building on the right that you can go inside of. There's 2 guys sleeping at a table inside that building. There's a wall that you can break inside that building. Has a fragrant branch of yore inside of it. What are other ones that I get? What are other fragrant branches that I get in the game? I can't fucking remember. Surlon was too fast for Soul Spear. I had to use Soul Arrow. Yeah, Surlon, he's a swift son of a gun, ain't he? Yeah, this Dragonkin soldier is like the coolest Dragonkin soldier in the game, and they gave him this tiny little baby health bar. I hate that they gave him this tiny little baby health bar, because I go through so much trouble to get all the way to this boss, and then the boss is dead in like 10 seconds. Like, come on, Elden Ring. Couldn't have given this boss a bit more HP? What a damn shame. Don't mind me just roll spamming. Going phase 2 now? He's got like very unique attacks for these Dragonkin soldiers. You see how he's got these wings and stuff? There's no other Dragonkin soldier that does this. See how he's flying around, shooting lightning? There's no other Dragonkin soldier in this game that does this stuff. And this one's got such a tiny little baby health bar. Like, what? Why'd they give the coolest Dragonkin soldier no HP whatsoever? Why would they? I don't understand From Software. Why? 100%. I literally don't even remember this fight. You might not have ever found him. He's really off the main path. He's really way out of nowhere. But yeah, like, he's the coolest Dragonkin soldier. And then the fight's over so quick. The fact that it even lasted this long is just because I'm rusty as hell at this game. But why'd they give the coolest Dragonkin soldier the smallest health bar? Midwest, you got a new puppy? Oh hell yeah, man! Nice, nice. What kind of puppy did you get? There's that room. There's like that big statue here. Don't mind the feet, you know, Miyazaki. Is it a statue? Is it actually a dead being? I don't know. It's that lady from Dark Souls 1, the lady who says Vera Nox. Nobody knows what the fuck I'm talking about. That's like a really That's a really vague? No, niche. That's a really niche line that she says. It's she's the maiden who's wearing the white in Firelink Shrine. She's the cleric. I can't remember her name right now. Rhea. Rhea of Thoralind. Yeah, that's who that is. Looks like Rhea of Thoralind to me. We're just little baby people in Elden Ring compared to the Dark Souls 1 characters. She's a lab. I'll put a pic in Discord. Alright, alright. Hell yeah, Midwest. Thank you for sharing. Alright, so that does it for this Dragonkin soldier. I went through so much work to get here. And it is dead. Now we're gonna go for Crucible Knight Siluria. Coming up next, it's Siluria. Where the hell is she? She's, this is Deep Root Depths? She's in Deep Root Depths. Deep doo-doo. Oh, man, I hate being tired like this. Why? Why do I gotta be on this stinky, binky day shift? I can't wait for me to be done, but I got like 2 more months to go. Fuck me. I've been on it for 2 months. I got 2 more months to go. Oh, I hate this day shift. posted. I'll take a little peek while you putting it in not the pets, but that's all right. Aw, nice, Riley. Very cute, very cute. The collar is very much giving me Scooby-Doo vibes. Not that the dog is the right color for Scooby-Doo, but just the turquoise collar. Turquoise collar on a dog. I'm like, this is Scooby-Doo right here. Scoobert Doobert. Very nice, very nice. Hope she doesn't chew too much of your shit up. My bad, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. As you can see, you're literally the second one today. I like that one. My girlfriend immediately wanted a pink one. I see. Rai saying, what? In the Discord, Midwest Lifts was posting. That's what we're talking about. Rai. But there's like a pet section specifically, but it doesn't matter that you didn't put in there. Yeah, she's 5 months, so she's teething big time right now. Yeah, I believe it. Alright, boss number 116. Crucible Knight Siluria. You might not expect a Crucible Knight in Deep-Root Depths, but that's just what you're gonna get. Alright, I'll stop. Sorry. Sorry for the Burger King foot lettuce inspiration. Now at Salt Fort sinners rise, and I am terrified. You got this. You got this, Sleeping Jade. I believe in you. I believe in you. On your way, I assume that it's going to be your first Lord soul that you've collected. You get it there in the Salt Fort. Is that 3 screaming gargoyles in the air? Ah, that's a different boss. That's a different boss. You're actually not going in the direction of that boss. But there is a gargoyle boss. And yeah, they're just saying hello. Don't worry. They're just saying hello. I can tell you where they are, but oof. I do not like fighting that gargoyle boss until I have a fully upgraded weapon. But they're actually, you get to them immediately from the room where you killed rune sentinels. It led to a room. There's a bonfire in there. I believe it's servants' quarters. The way to the gargoyle boss is from servants' quarters. You climb down the ladder. There's a spot for a there's one of those weird faces on the wall. You put a what are the stones called? I can't remember the name of the stones right now. What the hell are they called? I can't remember what they're called. The stones in Dark Souls 2 that you put in the walls. Pharaoh's Lockstone, that's it. The Pharaoh's Lockstones. So yeah, you start, to get to that gargoyle boss, you start in Servants' Quarters, that bonfire after Ruined Sentinels. You climb down the ladder. You put a Pharaoh's Lockstone in the wall. Then one of the walls starts glowing. You hit the glowing spot on the wall. It reveals a path. You follow that path. It takes you to the gargoyles. But like I said, I do not like that boss until I fight them really late in the playthrough. I fight the gargoyle boss really late in the playthrough because doing it early is painful. It is painful doing that early. I do it nice and late. Alright, Siluria has been taken down, and coming up next is going to be, it's Fia's Champions, right? Indeed, it's Fia's Champions. Let's go after them. Fia's Champions is a really cool mechanic. I always play in offline mode, so unfortunately I don't get to experience said cool mechanic. It's almost tempting to go into online mode, just to experience it. Fia's Champions, they take other players' builds. When you're playing in online mode, there's like an element of randomization to some of the champions, because they'll take builds that other players use, and it'll be like a mimic tier from those players that you fight in your world. Instead of, when you're playing in offline mode, it's like there's a preset version. I have a dog named Kiki, and also know a person named Kiki. I was at the beach, I saw Kiki, she was all, and I was like, whatever! I'm sorry, it's a stupid fucking song. I think it's My United States of Whatever. It's the name of that song. Used to always say Kiki along with my other dog's name, Lola, and I weirdly kept accepting calling the person Lola. Okay, well, I'm not gonna sing Lola. That's another song. I ain't singing that one. Even though her name is Kiki. I've never met anybody in real life named Lola or Kiki. The Ard was saying my name. Pharaoh stones? Pharos. Yeah, it's spelled kind of like that. Pharos Lockstone. That's how it's spelled. Yeah, you need one to get to the Belfry Gargoyles. Maybe I shouldn't have said the full thing. Well, the dog's name is Riley. Oh yeah, not Rai Rai. The dog's name is Riley. Indeed. No, I wasn't saying Rai Rai. I was saying Riley. Alright. This is what FIA's Champions. Let's go into online mode. I mean, it's not like we're doing a no-death run. It's not like we're setting a new personal best. There's a higher chance that I'll die if we're online, but, like, it'll be cooler. It'll be cooler. And who cares if I die again? I already died 8 times. What's 9? If it happens. If it even happens, you know? You know what I'm saying? You smelling what I'm stepping in? Okay. Riley is actually my name. Rai Rai is my nickname. Oh, okay. I did not know that. I've been meeting now with my boss, and I think I can go home. I gotta close out for the meeting. Alright. Have a good meeting, Moose. And get home safe. See you later. See you around, Moose. See you around. Alright. I kind of want to listen to that Star Wolf theme again. I like that Star Wolf theme. Can't let you do that, Star Fox. Andros has ordered us to take you down. Yeah. This is not what it usually is. Of course, they're using Moonveil. So it took a random player's build from online. And of course, it's some mage with Moonveil. Of course it is. Ow! I'm really bad at dodging Moonveil for some reason. Oh, Nelly. But yeah, this boss, it's really cool in online mode because you get the randomization. This first FIA's champion always has like no health. Welcome back, Jade. I am returned. Talking like Horalu from Elden Ring. Yeah, see, so Sorcerer Rajir is always Sorcerer Rajir, but the ones named FIA's champions in online are kind of like randomized because it's taking other people's builds. But Rajir is always Rajir no matter what. Isn't that exactly what Horalu says? He says like, alas, I am returned. Because they don't know the word has, or have, I meant. They don't know the word have in this game. I have returned, maybe. Oh, but you see, it's old-timey English for them to say, "Damn." I don't really know. I'm just spouting BS now. Ow, Sorcerer Rajir kind of ripping me a new one. We do hacking and whacking at him. Usually Rajir is no problem. I don't know why he's giving me trouble. Homie is dodging everything. He's the dodging champ, man. Look, oh my gosh. Did you just die already, Rajir? You son of a... There it goes. That should not have taken me... What did I go through, like 4 Estus flasks? Well, they're not called Estus flasks anymore. They're called flasks of crimson tears. Who's the emo kid who came up with this? So Lionel the Lion-Hearted is always Lionel the Lion-Hearted, but the other two, not what they usually are. It's taking random builds from random players. Does that flame grant me strength? Yo, Dark Souls 1 called. They want their pyromancy back. Except you made it bad in Elden Ring. What is it in Dark Souls 1? It's, Power Within. Yeah, Power Within is kick-ass. Is it Moonveil? Or not Moonveil, it's, Rivers of Blood? No, I think it was just Bloody Slash. It's not Rivers of Blood, it's just the Ash of War Bloody Slash. This one with the, this one FIA's champion... Did they just heal themselves, or am I tripping? The one FIA's champion who's got the Madness build. I can't say I'm a fan. Pain in my ass. But really passive compared to this other one. I swear this one healed itself. I had done more damage to it. I wasn't paying that close attention though. My brain is shutting down. Yeah, you're healing yourself. I see you trying that. You get out of here with the heals. Oh, you're still alive? You need to die. Alright, no more heals. For some reason the other one is like super non-aggressive. I don't know what's up with that. But we can beat up on Lionel. While the other Fia's champion hangs way back. Oh my goodness. Flame Grant Me Strength carried me for Promise Consort Radon and Square Off. Yeah, no, Square Off is busted. I love Square Off, but I refuse to level FP, so I don't get very many Square Off uses. Because I just have 10, what is it, Mind? I believe it's Mind that increases your blue bar. I don't level Mind at all. So I have a very finite number of square-offs I can do. So it can only carry me so much. Flame Grant Me Strength is still pretty good. I believe it. But Dark Souls 1 stuff was busted. It was like 90% damage boost. And it was like all damage types. I think it was physical damage. It was like, I think it was physical damage. Maybe physical and fire. Cutscene boss? Cutscene boss. There was no cutscene. No. There was no cutscene. Who is next after we take down Fia's champions? Full-grown Falling Star Beast. Okay, so we're going to the cool lava place. That's where we're going. Volcano Manor. So Volcano Manor, closest one I have is, yeah, this 9th Mount Gelmir campsite. Site of Grace. Hold on a minute. I've been leveling up endurance past... Oh, my stamina is still going up. Do I put endurance to 60? It's only going up by 1. I guess I could always respec. There's a larval tier? I might have one. I can't remember. I thought I stopped at 50, and I see now I've leveled past 50. But endurance, I'm still getting stamina gains. So maybe that's what I normally do? I can't remember, man. Why the F is lost in her so easy until 2 hits left on her bar, then she chases you and you can't heal. Is she 2 health bars faces? No. No. Yeah, I don't know. She's just... I've never found her that hard either. Unless you're playing an NG+. NG+, there's 2 Pyromancers in the boss fight. Halfway through the fight in NG+, 2 Pyromancers show up. And then you're dealing with the 2 Pyromancers and her. But yeah, my damage... pretty bad. I could go for some strength and the heavy infusion on this broadsword. We really gotta lock in if I'm gonna beat this full-grown Falling Star Beast, because I'm not the best at Falling Star Beasts, and as you can see, my damage is struggling. And I can't seem to hit this damn thing. Maybe I shouldn't be locked on. Ow, as soon as I wasn't locked on, I'm getting hit by it, though. It's not good. Smacking in the face is definitely what you want to do, but not always the most doable thing. Oh, I thought I'd have time to dodge again. I can't believe I didn't. Oh, you charging at me? You're sure charging at me, alright. Ooh, I'm lucky that third one didn't hit me. Light rolls for the win, I want to say. You're gonna flick rocks? You're flicking rocks. Hey, heavy square off landed. Going for another heavy square off, and it completely missed, and I got hit by the tail. Lovely. Ooh, I'm lucky that one didn't hit me, of course. The follow-up did. I'm lucky the tail didn't smack me. What are you doing? You flicking rocks? You're flicking rocks. Boom. Another heavy square off leads to a stance break. I don't think I'm going to be able to get the critical, though, because his face is, like, in the ground. Yeah, no critical for me. Still got some pretty good damage. Let's get the hell away from that. Oh, there's a lot smaller of an area of effect than I was expecting, actually. Alright, we're not doing bad. We're not doing bad, but gotta keep it up. Things can always 180 pretty quick. What you got for me? What you got for me? Nothing? Flicking rocks? No. Just a swoop with your head. Alright. Ow! For some reason I wasn't prepared for that. I can't hit anything all of a sudden. Classic. Just missing everything. It's flicking rocks. Perfect time for a heavy square off. I can't see what's happening, so I'm just gonna back off. That definitely was the right call. If you can get in, if you dodge at the right time, you can actually run into those rocks and iframe them on their way down. Alright, it's phase 2 now, which means it's gonna shoot laser beams right now. So let's get nice and close and smack it while it's shoop-de-whooping, firing its laser, and oh, apparently I got shoved to the front of it. What a bunch of hullabaloo. Whatever though, flicking rocks, getting heavy squared off on. What are you doing now? Just taking a big bite. Where's my stance break? There it is. I knew I was overdue for a stance break. Get a couple bonus hits, give me that critical, stab you right in the face. How you like me now, full-grown Falling Star Beast? How you like me now? Get over here, you big ugly galoot. Okay then. I pressed the circle button, but alright. I should probably heal. Yeah, oh yeah, I really need to heal. Holy guacamole, man. Big stab. Big stab. One more big stab. Boom, not a stance break! I was expecting a stance break! Oh, baby. Dodge nice and late! Oh, not that late, though. Not that late. Woo! This thing is being crazy, is it not? Hey, there's the stance break. That's what I like to see. Couple of heavy attacks and the critical. Full-grown Falling Star Beast ain't doing too good. I'll land one more heavy square off. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Can't bite me. And you're out of here. Alright, I actually did pretty damn good. I did pretty damn good. Full-grown Falling Star Beast can be a struggle for me. So I'd say that went well. Try hit under the jaw face, easier to do when not locked on. I know, it takes more damage. I just smack it where I can, because I have a hard time hitting the thing in general. So I just, I'm supposed to have my flask, what's the maximum in this game? Oh, 14. I'm supposed to already have 14. I mustn't have been paying attention. Because I shouldn't need that golden seed. I'm pretty sure I only have 13 flasks right now. 14's the maximum. You get up to, like, what, plus 12? I know the three churches that have whatever they're called. Sacred Tears? The 3 churches that have Sacred Tears, I know where they are. Lost Sinner's dead. GG's, Jade. GG's. If you're wondering where the hell to go next, I can make some suggestions. Let's see, because you gotta collect 4 Lord Souls. You've collected your first Lord Soul. You gotta collect 4. And at that point, you're like, maybe 60% through base game, so not including DLCs. You're like 60% through the game after you've collected the 4 Lord Souls. You just got the first one. You can get them in any order. But there is definitely an order of, like, easiest to most difficult. I would say Lost Sinner is the easiest one to get. Okay, I'm actually not really supposed to go through all of this yet. And I didn't check. Can I upgrade my Estus to have 14 of them? I, like, didn't even check. Ah, yes! 14 flasks. There we go. There we go. We're working on getting our flasks maximumed. Maximumed. It's a string. I don't think that's a word. I don't think maximumed is a word. Back in a minute. Alright, Jade. See you when you're back. Mount Gelmir. We're going underneath. There's a, another one of those blobs. The hell are they called? Ulcerated tree spirit. There's another ulcerated tree spirit I gotta fight. The last mark for the Volcano Manor is Hoslo with the whips. Is he one of the bosses in this run? He's actually really tough at level 1. So I didn't know for a long time. Those are not needed to fight Rykard. You don't have to do those to fight Rykard. I used to always do those invasions so that I could get to Rykard. You actually don't have to do that to get to Rykard. I didn't know that for way too long. Those are completely optional. You can get to Rykard without doing those assassinations. Oh, the Rykard portal skip? I feel weird about you calling it a skip, because that makes it sound like it's a glitch. But it's just a portal that you can walk to. It's not a glitch or anything. Calling it a skip, like I said, makes it sound like it's a glitch. True, not a skip, but a way to get there without the hunts. Yeah, that's how I do it. Because I try to take the least risky way possible. You never fought the invaders? Hoslo is a pretty cool fight. The other two aren't that great, but Hoslo's a pretty cool one. The other two, you're not missing much with the first two fights. But Hoslo's, he's a pretty good fight. He's a pain in the ass, though, honestly. But aren't some of the best fights the ones that are like a pain in the ass? The easy victories aren't usually the ones people say are good fights. It's usually the ones you have to work for that people enjoy the most. I don't even know how to do the invasions. You gotta talk to people in Volcano Manor. Tanith and... like, Tanith is the lady in the chair. You gotta talk to her, and then you talk to... I don't even know if you have to talk to anybody besides Tanith, but you gotta pick up the letters. There's like these letters in Volcano Manor that you pick up that are in the room. It's in the room where, I can't remember anything right now. My brain's not working well today, I'm sorry. But there's like the knight, and there's the lady with the curved back. I think her name's like Raya. In that room, there's these letters you can pick up. When you pick up the letter, it'll show you where to go to invade and assassinate. Drawing room. And after one quest, you get additional quests from Patches, so 4 of them, really. Oh, I always kill Patches for his clothes, because I'm a monster! Alright, back up to Volcano Manor. Heavy Square Off does not play. Yeah, it's busted. Is there a lord in the gutter? Yeah, there's a lord in the gutter. There is a lord in the gutter. Indeed. Where the hell are they all? There's oh, yeah, see, I'm not getting more stamina. 157? I think I effed up and should have stopped at 50. Do I have a larval tier? I kind of want to respec. Where are larval tiers in the inventory? I, like, never use them. So, I don't know. I might not have one. I wouldn't be surprised. Ah, I've got 2 of them. Let's go respec, because I'm pretty sure I was supposed to stop at 50 endurance, and I was just mindlessly upping my endurance more and more without really thinking about it. Yeah, there's a lord in the gutter. Where are the other 2? There's a lord, I don't know if you've been to Huntsman's Copse, but if you keep going through Huntsman's Copse, you get to a different area. And then past that area, there's another area, and there's a lord there. So, like, through Huntsman's Copse, it's a long path to another one. But that's, like, the toughest one, is the one through Huntsman's Copse. And then there's another one. My brain is drawing a blank. Who the f*** is it? Lost Sinner. The one in the gutter.
Curse you, Bale!
Christ, that scared the hell out of me, Lycan. There's the one through Huntsman's Copse. The hell is the 4th one? Like I said, my brain is not working today. It's like something is off. Ah! Ah! Yes! Yes! You fight Scorpioness Najka, and you keep going through that path. Which is, how the hell you get there? It's like, if you start from Majula, and you head back towards the way that you started the game from, it's not the exact same path. You don't want to go back to, you don't want to go back to Things Betwixt. That's not right. But if you go towards Things Betwixt from Majula, there's a different path kind of on the right side. Yeah, I was supposed to stop at 50 endurance. I was supposed to stop. And then we're going to start dumping it into strength from here on out to make my damage better. And it might be worth it for me to infuse the broadsword with strength. Now I might get slightly better damage now that I have 17 strength. When I have 10 strength, it's not worth it to make the broadsword heavy. But now that I have 17 strength, it might be worth it. Maybe in the area past the old dragon guy in Hyde's Tower, but I need a fragrant branch. I'll just use Lost Sinner's Soul. Yeah, I just pop the souls as well, honestly. I don't make any boss weapons. No, I think the one you're talking about, past the old dragon guy in Hyde's Tower. The one you're talking about, like, if you start from No Man's Wharf and you go backwards, there's a statue there. That's an Estus shard. That's what that is. That's what you'll get. If you use the fragrant branch on that statue, you'll get an Estus shard. Should I not tell you things like that? I feel like maybe I'm ruining your exploration a bit by telling you things like that, so I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you didn't want to know that, and you would have rather let it stay a mystery, but I slipped up by telling you already, not asking. No, there's one. So, I don't know if you've been to Huntsman's Copse yet. If you haven't been, you also access that from Majula. So, when you start at Majula, there's that path that you take to get to Hyde's Tower. You don't care? Okay, cool. I'm glad to hear that, Jade. There's that path that you take to get to Hyde's Tower. But when you first walk into the room, there should be a lady there now, unless you killed her, but I doubt you killed her. There's gonna be a lady in the room. When you go from Majula towards Hyde's Tower, you'll go down some stairs. The first room, when you're going from Majula, you'll go downstairs, there's a room there, there should be a lady sitting there. You can talk to her, you have to pay her some souls, and she will rotate the room, which will allow you to take a different path that leads, there's a lot that leads to. So that's an important thing to do. And then, like I said, if you start at Majula and you go backwards towards where you started the game from, the very beginning of the game, if you start from Majula and you start walking that way, you don't want to go to Things Betwixt. That's not correct. But you'll find a different path that you can take, and that will lead to Shaded Woods. And you need to go through Shaded Woods. Okay, so I'm here to level up my strength to 18, actually. So my damage right now with the one-handed broadsword looked like it was, what, 310? 252 plus 57? That ain't 310. That's 309. Let's infuse it with heavy and see if the damage goes up. What's up, dude? Took me for dead? Well, I ain't. So, Ashes of War, broadsword, square off, heavy. 252 plus 57 compared to 218 plus 95. It's close, but I think that's actually better. That's what, 313? So instead of 309, it's 313. Is my math right on that? I think so. 308 plus 5, yeah, 313. It's barely better, but it is technically better for it to be heavy right now, and we're just going to keep leveling up strength more and more, so my damage will get more and more. Trapdoor to the broadsword. Trapdoor to the rancor. Broadsword didn't count. Okay, so I have... What am I doing? I'm fighting Godskin Noble in Volcano Manor. We're at Volcano Manor. Alright, Volcano Manor. Right here. I have defeated... Full-grown Falling Star Beast and the ulcerated Tree Spirit. We're going after the Godskin Noble. Number 120. Coming up next. How many bosses are in this game? 207? Good lord, man. Too many. Who's talking? Oh. Asked me to kill Rykard. Yeah, at some point. At some point I will. Now is not the time, though. It's dark. I can't really see where I'm going. I'm pretty sure I'm going the right way. We should end up at... The Site of Grace name always cracks me up. It's, Prison Town Church. That's where we should end up, is Prison Town Church. Is this it? Hey, this is it. Prison Town Church. Here we are. I just use heavy, especially for broadsword. Yeah, but you don't want to switch to heavy infusion when your strength is too low. That's what I have, is heavy infusion. But when my strength is only 10, it's not a good idea to switch to it. When I have more than 10 strength. There's like a different route that I could take than the one that I do, and the different route is actually better, but I don't really know. I don't really know the other route. So I'm just gonna take the route that I do know. Ow, even though it's a bit longer. It's whatever. You now have 75 life gems. Damn, that's a lot of life gems. That's a lot. That's a whole lot of life gems. I don't use a lot of life gems in Dark Souls 2, but I've played a lot of Dark Souls 2. I've got a lot of hours in that game. I find having... I find the flasks to be a more enjoyable experience to use, but I don't miss a single flask upgrade. So, I always have, like, what is the maximum in that game? 12 flasks? I always have, like, 12 flasks fully upgraded to +5. Not at the point of the game where you're at, but I just mostly rely on the flasks. I do use life gems, though, especially early game. I'll use some life gems early game. And then there's this one late game area that's a nightmare. I buy Elizabeth mushrooms, which are like basically life gems on steroids. I buy 13 of those. And I really only need one, but I use more than one just because I buy 13 of them. We're going after what? Godskin Noble? Okay. It's been a while since I fought a Godskin Noble. I gotta make sure I activate the bridge. I'm trying to remember why? I think there's just been times where I didn't activate the bridge shortcut, and I deeply regretted it. Alright, the bridge with the cutscene. You know, there's bosses that don't get cutscenes, but this bridge, cutscene. Classic. Ooh, I didn't realize that guy was so close to me. What the hell? Alright, and the Godskin Noble's right in here. Let's kick some ass, shall we? What up? How you doing, big man? What you got? What you got? Nothing. Get sliced. Get diced. Can't touch this. I said, here. No flames. No black flames. Cut it out. What you got? What you got? What you got? I thought you were going to swing one more time. I'm not great at the nobles. I'm pretty good at the apostles. Nobles, I'm okay. I'm okay against the nobles. I'm nothing special. But homie is, like, more than halfway dead. Oh, he's gonna go phase 2 now, isn't he? That's fun. Is that another stance break? Goodness gracious, square off is busted. Oh, he belly booped me. Now he's rolling. I don't know where the F he going, just rolling. Looking for the one they call easy. God, it's so ridiculous. They were like, oh, you wanted to take this game seriously? Not on my watch. Check out this Godskin Noble's attack. Watch him get extra poofy and roll around at you. Wow, wow, wow! Okay, I should probably heal. Oh, yeah, I should do it. Okay. I was gonna try to show off and not heal at all for the whole fight, but let's not die, shall we? You missed. Ow. Well, you didn't miss that time. Stop it with the belly boops. What are you doing? Big slams? Just one? You're getting sliced and diced for that. Ow, I guess I should have just sliced, not diced. Oh, okay. Sheesh. I gotta finish this fight before he kills me. Screwing around too much, and he's belly booping me, the jerk. There he goes. That was a lot closer than it should have been. There she blows. I'm gonna get this site of grace, and we're gonna carry on. Yeah, you can go up that elevator, and that'll lead to where you can fight Rykard, but I ain't going to Rykard right now. Hell no. Go there later. Alright, so we're going after some... There's a Abductor Virgin duo here in Volcano Manor. That's where we're heading next. There's this ledge you can drop off over here. There we go. And this will lead to the Abductor Virgin boss fight. This part always reminds me of Minecraft. This cave that we're heading towards. There's this, like, spot where you're dropping down next to lava. There's, like, a lava waterfall next to you as you drop down. Always gives me Minecraft vibes. This cave. Not so much right now, but I'll point out specifically when. It's, like, right around here. Yeah, this is the Minecraft vibes portion of this cave. I don't know, you just can't have lava so perfectly flat against the wall like that without me being like, it's Minecraft right now. I gotta say, lava bucket, always been my favorite weapon in Minecraft. The lava bucket, ain't no weapon better than the lava bucket. I don't play Minecraft anymore though. It's a cool game, but I don't know. I'm over it. The gameplay is kind of weak. The crafting is great. The exploring is pretty damn good. The building's fantastic. The terraforming, best terraforming in gaming history. But then the combat, dude, the combat sucks balls. Minecraft combat is like it's so shit. It's so shit. Viking Minecraft is better? Exactly. Valheim scratches that Minecraft itch. The terraforming is not nearly as good. That's the only thing with Valheim. I mean, there is terraforming in Valheim, but it's not nearly as good as Minecraft. But everything else I like in Valheim better. I'd say the crafting isn't quite as good, but it's close. It's close. Hell yeah, Frenchie, glad you made it home from work. Yeah, I need to continue in Valheim one of these days. I don't know. Maybe I'll do that after I finish this Elden Ring playthrough. Maybe I'll finish this Elden Ring playthrough. I'll try to finish my Valheim playthrough. I want to play Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, and Sekiro, and by then, Night Rain will probably have released. And I plan on playing lots of Night Rain. I think Night Rain's going to be a damn good time. I had so much fun with that. I had so much fun with that network test, and I'm really excited to play with you guys. If you play on PlayStation, I could get it on Xbox as well, because I do own an Xbox. I wonder how that game's gonna run on the Xbox. It's what, the One S? Is that what is that what we're on? I can never keep a track with Xbox, but I don't have the. Oh, it's S series, right? Yeah. We're on like the series. It's Xbox Series X and Xbox Series S. And the X is the better one. I don't have that. I have the Series S, which is not as good as the Series X. So I wonder how Night Rain's gonna perform on that. I'm on the fence about if I want to get Night Rain on the Xbox, but I probably will. Honestly. But 100% I'm getting it on PlayStation and PC. So if you guys want to play Night Rain, you play on PlayStation or PC, 100% we can play together. And I might as well say 100% even if you play on Xbox, because I'll probably get it on Xbox too. Who am I kidding? I'm a little worried about the performance. Tell you the truth. A little bit concerned. I'm getting grabbed again. You can do this and it makes you take less damage. See? I didn't take very much damage at all, because I mashed the hell out of the buttons. A lot of people don't know about that mechanic. That's been true. I don't know if it works in Demon Souls, but it works in Dark Souls 1 and all of them after that. Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3. I think Bloodborne and Sekiro as well, and 100% in Elden Ring. you can get out of grabs and take less damage by mashing light attack, heavy attack, block, and Ash of War. L1, R1, L2, R2. You just mash those 4 buttons. Okay, I don't know why I'm taking so long to kill this second one. We killed the first one so quick. The second one I'm like taking my sweet time about. There it goes. How was the network test? Seems like co-op Chalice Dungeons. That's not a terrible way to see it. It's a lot better than Chalice Dungeons. I really liked it. I had so much fun. I cannot wait. I've been waiting ever since that network test ended. I've been waiting for that game to release. I could not get enough during the network tests. Every time the 3-hour period of the network test came to an end, I was so sad. I was so sad every time it ended. Oh, I thought it was great. I think they finally made co-op good. I think they finally made co-op enjoyable for experienced players. I think co-op is enjoyable for inexperienced players. But I feel like Night Rain, they finally made it enjoyable for experienced players, and it's just like, it's nice. It's nice to just like play for an hour. It's like they added a very arcade style element to Souls. Which, like, I love these Souls games. They're great. But the big adventure that these Souls games are can be overwhelming. Especially in Elden Ring, with these 207 bosses that this game has. The size of the adventure can be an overwhelming task to take on. So to have these like bite-size 40-minute runs in Night Rain, I feel like it really took the Souls-like genre and put an arcade twist to it, which is a lot of fun. Only 207 light work. Bro, are you gonna get Switch 2 for Dustblood? I will. It's absurd, but yes, I'm gonna do that. Dustbloods doesn't come out till like 2026, though. Oh, right. So, what's next? Dragonkin Soldier in Lake of Rot? Okay. It is what it is. Dragonkin Soldier in Lake of Rot. So, where the flip is the closest one I have? I think it's... Noxtella? Eternal City? I think this is the closest site of grace I have for that. But yeah, all these other Souls games, I can do in one sitting, other than Elden Ring. Dark Souls 2 is the longest one, besides Elden Ring. Dark Souls 2 takes me like 8.5 hours. The rest of them take me 5 hours or less, because like Bloodborne, I can do all bosses in Bloodborne in 4.5 hours. Because I'm talking about all bosses for all of them. I always do all boss playthroughs. So I can do all boss playthroughs in all of these games in 5 hours or less, other than Dark Souls 2 and Elden Ring. Dark Souls 2 takes me 8.5 hours. Elden Ring, 25 hours. To do all bosses, significantly lengthier. Honestly, I think Elden Ring is a little bit too big for its own good. I love Elden Ring. It's my second favorite From Software game. And honestly, if it wasn't for me being so biased about Dark Souls 1, since it's the first ever Souls game that I played, Elden Ring would probably be my favorite. But just the absolute size of this game, like, oh, it's a bit of a drag. It's a bit of a drag. It really is. And I know I could just, like, not do all boss playthroughs, but I like doing all boss playthroughs. Elden Ring was my first, played on release without looking anything up online. Just me and the world in front of me, loved it. Hell yeah. No, I think that's one of the best way to play Souls games. The only one I don't recommend that for is Dark Souls 2. Which I love Dark Souls 2 as well. Dark Souls 2 is my third favorite From Software title, behind Elden Ring. I love Dark Souls 2, but I do not recommend blind playthroughs of Dark Souls 2. I just don't. I didn't like Dark Souls 2 until I started looking stuff up. I tried 3 separate playthroughs of not looking up things in Dark Souls 2, and I had a bad time and quit all 3. And then that 4th playthrough, I started looking stuff up. I was like, F this, I'm looking stuff up. And that was when I started to love Dark Souls 2.
Tell the 2 fingers that Rani the Witch cometh to rend thy flesh with a fateful wound, ne'er to heal.
Jade, you just first tried old Dragon Slayer. GG's. Yeah, old Dragon Slayer looks a lot like Ornstein from Dark Souls 1. But he is not Ornstein, he's an Ornstein enjoyer. Ornstein's got golden armor. Old Dragon Slayer's got gray armor. Not to mention Ornstein's got lightning, not dark magic. Dark Souls 2 was good, some weird mechanics, but fun to play. Yeah, no, I love Dark Souls 2. It gets way too much hate. It doesn't deserve it at all. I'm a big fan of that slower combat. I don't know, I think it's just because it's what I started with. It's more chill. The faster combat that came from Bloodborne and beyond, because Bloodborne was the first one to do it. Bloodborne, then Dark Souls 3, then Sekiro, then Elden Ring. They all got this faster combat, and it's fantastic still. It's very good, but it's like more stressful. And like, man, sometimes I just want to chill and play video games. And it's very hard to play these faster Souls games and have any level of chill whatsoever. They're more stressful. Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, and Dark Souls 2, that slower combat that those 3 have, you can actually, like, chill and play the game. Your mind isn't having to keep up with the pace of the combat as, you know, it's not as fast.
Now I can finally stand.
So it's nice. It's really nice.
Farewell, my dear. Tell Blythe and Eiji I love them.
Alright, Ronnie. I ain't telling nobody nothing. You can tell them yourself. Write them a little letter, why don't you? Am I going the wrong way? I'm going the wrong way. Oh, man, I hate working first shift. Come home, try to enjoy my day, and it's like, oh, you want to feel tired while doing the things you love? Damn it. I'd rather wake up, do the things I love, and then go to work and feel tired at work. Or 3 phases like Sister Frida. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's really intense. It's really intense. And, like, I would say when you're inexperienced with the slower combat, it can still have that very intense feeling. But when you play it over and 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 over the way I have, the whole game becomes chill. The entire game becomes chill. Alright, here we are in the Lake of Rot. I've got 6 boluses. We have to fight a Dragonkin soldier. And he hits hard, and then there's the rot that you're dealing with as well. It's a problem. There's a good chance that I'm going to die here, considering how rusty I've been. Talisane embrace the suck. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough, this Lake of Rot, that's for sure. And I don't think there's really any dealing with it other than having some type of cure, such as boluses. Just kind of dealing with... Okay, so there's the Dragonkin soldier. There's a button we can press to not have to fight him in the rots. Oh, this thing's like right up here with me. I did not realize... I'm kind of waiting for the rot levels to go down. Oh, Basilisk of Rot, tell me your wisdom. Alright, let's just go, whatever. I'm out of patience. We're probably just gonna end up sickly anyway. Yeah, have to make it pop up. Yeah, you press the button. You talking about the platforms? Yeah, you press the button. There we go, button pressed. Alright. Oh, I don't like this Dragonkin soldier. sure, I've just died a lot to him. Not that we're, like, trying to set a personal best or anything, because my personal best is 5, and we're already at 8 deaths, but I still want to die as little as possible. And this guy can kill you with relative ease. Because the rot does not help. I mean, you can, like, stay out of it, but he can easily knock you off these platforms. And then have fun taking a whole bunch of damage from him, and then, yeah, see, I'm in the rot, it's building up, then we're gonna take damage from the rot. So that's great. Okay, I'm, like, stuck on his knee, we're gonna cure the rot. I'm gonna drink my Wondrous Physic. Alright, let's try our best to not let that happen again, because that sucked. Oh, of course he took a step back, made me miss with my heavy square off, the jerk. I thought you were gonna slam 3 times. Why'd you only slam twice? Only tricking me out. Doesn't have a ton of health, though. Yeah, he does hit hard. Right there he didn't. That's because I had that protective bubble on from the Wondrous Physic. Opaline Bubble Tier for the win. He's shoving me in the rot. I am stuck in it. Okay, I got out. Miraculously did not get slammed right there. Woo! And that's not gonna hit. Yeah. Ow. Alright. Freaking Bloodborne style boss. I dodged to the wrong spot. You really gotta dodge to the right spots against this guy. Which, that always reminds me of Bloodborne. When you have to dodge not just at the right time, but also, like, in the right direction in order to not take damage. It always gives me Bloodborne vibes. Man, I can't hit this guy all of a sudden. It's a real hassle. Could you get over here? Out of the rot, please? Appreciate that, thank you. Alright, good. I landed that heavy square off. Sick of missing him. Ah, I forgot about the pull up. Ooh, I'm lucky I didn't get hit right there while I was chugging. Completely missed with my heavy jumping attack. Completely missed with my heavy jumping attack again. Got slammed. Surprised he only did it once. Gonna bring the arm back. Let's get the hell out of the way, or not. Oh no, not the rot. Ooh, it was close. It was real close. Heavy square off right to the knee. And one more swing. Good, 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 good. He's dead. He's dead. Where's warm welcome? Give him a warm welcome. Hell yeah. Alright. Took down the Dragonkin soldier in the Lake of Rot without dying. Next is we're gonna fight Estelle, then Adula, then Electo, Black Knife Ringleader. Hell yes, hell yes. Ronnie questline, boss fights. Here I come. Okay, what the hell's the right direction? Oh, jeez, I can't remember. Let's just go back to Lake of Rot shoreside, and I can make my way straight across. I have 141,000 runes. Let me level up my strength, make my damage increase. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about, Willis. I believe by the end of the playthrough, I end up with 99 strength, if I remember correctly. God damn, that's a lot of strength. Broadsword gonna be hitting hard. Gonna be hitting hard. Alright, so yeah, let me scroll this boss list a bit, shall I? Here, we'll just scroll it this much where we can see Radon. And everybody else. Oh, well, that's not much. But whatever, we can keep scrolling it more as time passes. So you can see the upcoming bosses. Won't be surprised if I die in that Tower of Kaled, the Godskin Apostle. That's a pretty likely spot for me to die to. I think we're gonna, like, hold on to the boluses, and I'm just gonna keep running. I've got enough heals. We'll make it. I got all 14 flasks and my Wondrous Physic. Mogwai Puddle, you're wondering what bosses I fought in Night Rain? So the network test it wasn't randomized the way the actual game is going to be. There was like 2 different variants that you would play in Night Rain, and it was the same, it was always the same, what do they call them, Night Lords? It was always the same, like, final boss. It was the, it was like the 3-headed dog. I can't remember the name of it right now. So the final boss was always the same one. You didn't get to fight different final bosses. And it wasn't properly randomized. It was like 2 different static variants that you would play through in the network test. So I don't know, man. It was like over 2 months ago. So it's a little hard for me to remember. I know I fought Centipede Demon was in there. I fought some dragons. I fought Morgott. I fought duo where it was Demi-Human Queen and Demi-Human Swordmaster. You know the Demi-Human Swordmaster from the DLC? The little guy who flips around like Yoda with a sword? It was a duo boss of Demi-Human Queen and Demi-Human Swordmaster. What else was there? What else was there? I don't know, we could look back. We could look back at one of my streams, because they stay permanently on YouTube. I almost want to look, because it's a good question. It's been a long time. I want to take a little sneak peek. Sorry for saying it in such a cringe way. We need to go to videos. Live streams. It was what, like, here we are, like 2 months ago. Okay, here's Night Rain. Going to miss you, Night Rain. This is the final day. Oops, I'm not trying to turn up the volume. I'm trying to... Oops, I'm really effing up, guys. It's my first day on the internet or something. What the hell's going on here? Here's me, yada yada yada. We're just waiting for the game to start. Why isn't it playing? We could just put it in, like, double time. Roundtable hold for some reason. I don't know why there's so many roundtable holds. Oh, man. Oh, man, dude. I want to play this game so bad. God, I forgot how much I miss it. Oh, I'm playing with Waffles. Damn, yeah, I'm going to actually be playing with people I know. That is awesome. That is awesome, man. Oh. I want this fucking game. I want this fucking game so bad. Where the hell's my mouse? Okay, so here is Loretta. So Loretta was there in the network test. So we fought Loretta, and then I remember this variation, and we would run all the way over here. Okay, here's a Crystallion. We fought a Crystallion. And then we ran off, fighting a Guardian Golem. I could take it out of 2 times, I think. 2 times is a bit much. Just put it back to normal. So you like fight bosses, you get upgrades for fighting these smaller bosses, and then at the night there'll be a bigger boss at night. But during the day you run around, you fight smaller bosses and smaller enemies, earning XP, leveling up, and you don't level up like you do in normal Souls games. You just have like your level just increases. You get to the site of grace and you hit level up. You don't pick stats whatsoever. Your stats just go up when you hit level up. I think maximum was like level 10. So you'd run around, you'd kill stuff, you'd level up, your damage would increase, your health would increase, your stamina would increase. You find bosses. When you kill bosses, you get like different perks that you can pick from as your reward, or maybe you get different weapons you can pick as your reward for taking down bosses. The loot was randomized in the network test. Okay, this is just a knight, Lord Sworn Captain. Yeah, see, so like we won't get anything good for him. It's just weapons. Yeah. Yeah. So we killed him. We got to pick, like, see, there's like 3 different weapons we get to choose. Maybe I should have showed that off as we were going through it, if you don't understand how Night Rain works. Oops, what the fuck did I just do? Ow, 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 ow. I clicked some other video or something by accident. Because it was really cool. Oh, man, do I miss this game. Yada, 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 yada. Waiting for the network test to start. Why is it only scrolling by 5 seconds? Good lord, man. Let's see, so like when we killed Loretta, see, if you look, it's really hard to see. You see how teeny tiny my health bar is right now? It's because I'm I think we're like level 1 right now. Maybe we're level 2. We might be level 2. Let me actually go back. I think it's level 2 right now. Let me go back. Yeah, I think I'm level 1 here. Can I see the damn... Why is the title gotta be right there? Yeah, look how teeny tiny that health bar is. So you spawn in, you're level 1. We kill some of these enemies. We earn some XP for killing these enemies. Then you'll see I'll run to the site of grace and I'll level up at the site of grace, but you don't like choose your stats. You just hit level up and you'll see my HP just went up. See? So my stats just increased because I just hit level up. So it's very fast paced. It's very fast-paced. And then we go fight Loretta, which honestly, Loretta at level 2 was challenging. Fighting her at level 2 was like, it was risky. But we would succeed. And then you see, like, there's these different perks you get. Evasive maneuvers strike surroundings with lightning. So you dodge around and lightning strikes the ground. Creates holy ground at low HP. At low HP, create holy ground, slowly restore HP, and improve defense. So there's like, or I could pick the Alabaster Lord sword. So there's like different things you get for taking down the boss. And then I think we leveled up again. Oh yeah, so I just hit the Site of Grace. Let's see. Oh, I think I'm level 2 still. God damn. So you'll see I'll run to the Site of Grace. My stats will increase again when I get to the Site of Grace right here. And I'll hit level up. Probably, or not. Did I already do it? Maybe I already did it before running over. I don't know why I didn't choose to level up. I've got 12 grand in the top right. You can see the 12 grand. And we just, right here, we got, see, added a charge to flasks. So there's churches that you find. You go to the churches, you get more healing flasks by going to the churches. So that's what we just did. And then we run over here. We're going to fight this Crystallion. We kill the Crystallion, and what do we get for this? Okay, it's just different weapons we can choose from. So, different weapons to get for killing the Crystallion, and it's going to be the same. We kill this Guardian Golem, and a weapon or a shield. Apparently I didn't want either of them. I skipped it. Run off. We're killing stuff. I keep leveling up to keep getting higher and higher. Looks like I'm level 6 now. And then I think next one we fight is like that knight somewhere. I can't remember exactly. Yeah, I miss Night Rain. I really want this game to come out. We got 3 more weeks, right? Is it even that long? Not even that long. It comes out on the 30th? 2.5 weeks. 2.5 weeks. Oh man, it's only 2.5 weeks away. Holy fuck, I'm excited. This guy probably just drops weapons as well. Yeah, just weapons for taking him down. The day is getting later and later. Oh, if I bring up the map, I just had it up a second ago. Let's go. You see the circle closing in? So, the circle slowly closes in as nighttime approaches, forcing you to a specific location. When you get to that specific location, that is where the night boss will appear. And you fight 2 night bosses, and then you go off to the final boss, the Night Lord. So the circle closes in. We're going to fight these Nox warriors on our way. Try to get more perks and or better weapons. I don't think we got anything for killing them besides XP right there. Sometimes that happens. You just get XP. So you see, like, the storm is closing in. We're running to this specific location. I think we're going to fight... oh, this is going to be the Centipede Demon from Dark Souls 1. I'm pretty sure. There's some hands that we fought, and then... yeah, Centipede Demon from Dark Souls 1 shows up. And then we're fighting him. Centipede Demon was really easy. I kind of hope they buff Centipede Demon for the actual game, because he was really easy in this network test. But also... the network test in general was easy because the randomization wasn't proper. So you would, like, learn the layout and be able to go through things very successfully and easily. Because the network test wasn't properly randomized. So this is, we're fighting, what are we fighting here? It's gonna be Morgott. Yeah. Just Morgott for the second fight. I don't know, it's a cool game. I'm really excited. I can't wait for the actual release. I'll go back to playing Elden Ring. Sorry, guys. Do the maps feel randomly generated? Like I said, they weren't like that in the network test, but that's how they're gonna be in the actual release of the game. There was just 2 variations of the map in the network test. So in the network test, the loot was randomized, but the enemies were always the same, the bosses were always the same, and the layout of the land was always the same. Like I said, it switched back and forth between 2 different variations, but it wasn't properly randomized the way the actual game is going to be. PC? Indeed, I'm playing on PC. my cup on TikTok if you're even still here. Man, that just made me want to play Night Rain real bad. 2.5 weeks. 2.5 weeks. Is that really it? How many days? How many days? 17 days? Yeah, that's 2.5 weeks. Man. I want it. I want it bad. We're so close. We're so close. I've been waiting 3 months, man. That network test was 2.5 months ago. Just got another 2.5 weeks to go. I need it. Yeah, watching back the footage makes me want to play it even more. That was actually my lesser favorite of the two variations in that network test. The other variation I thought was more challenging and more fun. That variation was kind of easy peasy. But it's not going to be like that in the actual release of the game. It's going to be properly randomized. It's like it's a roguelike. It's a Souls roguelike. I really enjoy roguelikes, but I think gameplay is always kind of lacking in roguelikes. Now, Souls games have the best gameplay I've ever experienced in any video game, period. So to have a roguelike, a genre where I feel the gameplay is always kind of underwhelming for how fun the games are. The gameplay is always just not that good. That's always the downfall of roguelikes, is their gameplay. So to have a Souls game where the gameplay is so effing good in arcade, oh good lord, in arcade roguelike style, like, it's gonna be awesome, dude. I wonder if they have Bloodborne bosses. One can only hope. Not at all. Yeah, it's a damn shame. You know what bosses OST goes underrated? See, the xylophone goes crazy. Also PS3 Vanguard Classic. I don't think I have, like, Vanguard, like, you're talking like, Vanguard Demon from Demon Souls on PS3? I don't think I have that one. I do have Seath the Scaleless on my boss playlist, though. I do have that track. Miss Genesis, you're hoping the FPS is more than 20 on PS5? It was pretty good during the network test, but the game did kind of look like butt at times. What was very noticeable in the network test is like the textures. The textures were very slow to load in, so you would run faster than the loading of the textures. So you would like run into an area, the textures would be hideous, and then the loading would catch up with you, and the textures would look better after you had already been in the area for a moment. But I wasn't judging it too hard because it was just a network test. It wasn't, you know, the game was still 3 months away from being released at that time. So I was like, "Hi, what's up, Callie? Always good to see you." Is this the dungeon version of this boss? I think this is the real one. This is the one that is like part of the Ronnie questline. The other one is in Consecrated Snowfield? Yeah, the other one's in Consecrated Snowfield. I think that's the dungeon version you're talking about. Isn't that one actually tougher than this one? Like the amount of health and damage on the Consecrated Snowfield version of Estelle is actually higher than this one. Other one drove me nuts. I don't mind Estelle too much. I don't know, he's kind of crazy. He's kind of crazy. But I kind of like Estelle. Not my favorite, but I don't mind the fights. And two of them is that's a number I can get down with. It's the bosses where there's like 7 of them that are like, ugh, I gotta fight another Night Cavalry. I gotta fight another Ulcerated Tree Spirit. I gotta fight another Cemetery Shade. I gotta fight another Tibia Mariner. I actually like the Erdtree avatars, so I don't mind fighting the Erdtree avatars as much as I do, because I actually like those guys. I like them a lot. All those other ones I just listed, like, ooh, it's a drag. Thank you for the GGs, Puffin. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so Estelle is dead, and we're heading for Adula. Adula should go down without too much difficulty. We're gonna fight Black Knife ringleader Electo, who actually taught me to love the Black Knives. I used to kind of hate fighting the Black Knives, but in order to take down Electo without risk of dying, you gotta get pretty damn good at the Black Knives. So now I quite enjoy fighting the Black Knives because I got pretty damn good at them. Erdtree avatars are really fun. Knights Cavalry have the weirdest AI ever. They just run away too much. The ones with the flails are especially annoying compared to the ones with the glaives. I used to think the other way around. I used to think that the ones with the glaives were more annoying than the ones with the flails. I don't know where the hell I got that idea. So I see the magic seal is still here. I just need to go get the ring from Raya Lucaria Academy. It's in the same room as Rallana. So let me go to Raya Lucaria Academy, where Rallana is. Renala? It's Renala. Ugh. Rallana is the DLC one. It's a really good fight, Rallana, but I always fight her with all 20 blessings. It makes it way too easy. Makes it way too easy. I don't know, I kind of have a gripe with the DLC of this game. I love the DLC of this game, however, having to spend like 2 hours collecting fragments every playthrough of the DLC. Why, dude? Why? Why did they do it that way? Ugh, it's so awful. It's so awful. I hate doing that. It's such a drag. I mean, I get it out of the way. Like as soon as I get to the DLC in this game, I go all over the place in the DLC collecting all the fragments so I can get all 20 blessings. But yeah, it takes like 2 hours. It takes like 2 hours just running around collecting items. I'm like, god damn it. What a drag. Other than that, DLC is really good. Except for the part where they added another Deathrite bird and another demi-human queen. Do we really need another Deathrite bird and another demi-human queen? It's either that or overtuning the resistance of bosses like they used to. Well, I think what would have been better for the blessings, could try a Zero Shadow Tree run. Oh, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Oh, that sounds terrible. That sounds like a terrible time. Especially since I'm like trying to be good enough to do no death runs. So they went for like, you know, before the DLC released, the word on the street was, oh, Elden Ring DLC is gonna have a Sekiro style level up system. Yeah, they could have done that, but they could have made it like attack power. Attack power in Sekiro increases when you kill bosses. They should have done that. They should have done that for the blessings in the DLC. Your attack power could have, or your blessing level could have increased as you defeated bosses. But no, instead they made it like prayer beads from Sekiro, where you gotta collect the prayer beads to make prayer necklaces, which increases your vitality, giving you more HP and posture. It's like, man, why didn't they just make it like attack power from Sekiro? It would have been way better. It would have been way better. But no, they had to make it like prayer necklaces from Sekiro. And now the replayability is a drag. It took a big hit on the replayability of that DLC. Because you gotta go around collecting a bunch of fragments every time. Every time. What a drag. DLC was really fun first playthrough, not so much on later ones. Exactly, Miss Jenna. And it's a shame because it's got, like, honestly, Promise Consort Radahn's my favorite boss fight in the whole game. I know that's super basic. To have Promise Consort Radahn be my favorite boss, but it's true. I love that fight. The way that fight makes me feel, oh man, just the boss fight music alone. I want to listen to it now that we're talking about it. I have it on my computer now, and it never seems to come up for some reason when I'm streaming. But I just added it a few streams ago, so it hasn't had much of a chance to come up. Nothing beats Godfrey in my heart. Godfrey is really good. I love that dance, but I don't know, Horaloo, I'm not the biggest fan of the Horaloo section, but Golden Godfrey, I get down with some Golden Godfrey. Because I love dancing with Godfrey. Godfrey's really good. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, my favorites are like the final bosses in Elden Ring. Before the DLC, my favorite was Radagon, which everyone's always like, why? And it's like, I don't really have an answer for you. The fight just feels good to me, and I thoroughly enjoy fighting Radagon. So Radagon was my favorite before the DLC release. Then the DLC came out. Now my favorite is Promised Consort Radahn. Second favorite is Radagon. My third favorite is Midra. I love Midra. Midra's a great fight. And then my fourth favorite is kind of the silly one. My fourth favorite is the Bell-Bearing Hunters. Thank you for the alert, Callie. I feel like that's a hot take rather than basic. Really? I feel like it's kind of basic. You think it's a hot take? Oh, this is Village Albenar. It's not where I meant to go. Midra is fantastic. Hell yeah, he is, Kafuffin. Hell yeah, he is. Oh, I just want to go fight Promised Consort Radahn now. Fuck it, dude. Fuck it. I'm fighting Promised Consort. I'm fighting Promised Consort Radahn right now. We're gonna go fight him right now. I love that fight. It's been far too long. I haven't fought him in so long. I should have a save set up for fighting him. I might not. I might not. No, I should. I should. Looks like I don't. Unless it's this one. It might be this one. Why is this one at Midra's Manse? I think maybe I didn't reset the progress. I could reset the progress. Mesmer is my favorite. I feel like most people dislike Promised Consort Radahn. Did you like the Promised Consort nerf? I don't like that they slowed him down. There's the one combo that really needed to be nerfed. I'm really happy they nerfed that combo, but the rest of the slowdown, I mean, it's alright. It's not the end of the world, but yeah, here's the one combo where he goes 1, 2, 3. You know, that combo in phase 1. I think he does it in both phases. He goes 1, 2, 3. Before the nerf, you, like, could not dodge all 3 of them. When he did this, you were going to get hit by one of the attacks every time. I don't know why they removed the opener. They wanted to give people time to buff. Because of whiny babies. That's why. That's why they removed the opener. But no, honestly, in my opinion, the only one that really needed to be nerfed was that, like I said, that 1, 2, 3 combo. That needed to go. So let's see. How? Well, I can't check until we're at a Site of Grace. PCR, you dead? You dead, PCR? Where the hell is that at? This one right here? Divine Gate Front Staircase. PCR might be dead. I'm definitely too... Oh, he's dead. Damn it. Alright. Easy fix. Easy fix. Neat. It's been a while since I've done this, so I don't particularly remember how it works. Alright. Come on, Elden Ring. Just close, damn it. I think you could roll it, but you need a very specific position and light roll. Oh, well, I always light roll, so maybe that's probably part of my reason why I love it so much, because I'm always Elden Ring. This is the save? Save copy. What's this? Okay, source file. Alright, so we're doing Elden Ring SL2. Oh, no, this is actual Elden Ring. Source file has to be the desktop one. Elden Ring SL2. Source file should pop up in there. Destination file. This might reset all of my data. No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't. No, this is wrong. This is wrong. I'm doing this wrong. It's, okay, I have the backup. Oh. Okay. We're gonna have to do some fancy stuff here. So, we're gonna take this one. I have this. This is the backup. This is Elden Ring. Okay. So, I can do this, but it's a little bit pain in the ass. So, here, we're going to take this, copy, paste. Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah, I should have renamed this first. We're going to give this a dash, add a 1, and now I can paste. So this is my current save data of the playthrough I'm on, is this one right here. So this is the save data I'm currently on. So we're going to take this, we're going to copy it, we're going to paste it into here. I'm going to delete this, and then we're going to rename this. Flip. We're going to rename this so it actually works. Okay, so now Promised Consort should be alive on that Vagabond save. Because I just changed the save data over, and oh shit, I just realized I kind of messed something up. Oh, no, it's still here in the backup. Never mind. I messed nothing up because I copy and pasted. I copy and pasted. Right. So let's see. Let's see what the save data is looking like. It's weird that I'm just like, I don't know, we talk about Promise Consort Radon, it's like, I want to go fight him right freaking now. Yeah, Vagabond in Enir Elim. My blessing level, I'm guessing is going to be like 14 because I'm set up for Mesmer. You shouldn't be all the way at 20. Oh, we're at 17. Right. I get 17 blessings. And then I fight Mesmer and Romina. We get our blessings to 18. And then I go fight, the dude on the boar, Gaius. And then after Gaius, my blessing is at 20. That's how I normally do it. We're just going to crank it to 20 right now. And we're fighting Promise Consort Radon. Alright. All 20 blessings. We're level 149 with 60 vigor, 60 endurance, 60 strength. Really should only have 50 endurance, but whatever. I've got 60 endurance. We're using a heavy broadsword, fully upgraded to plus 25. I'm wearing this leather set. Oh, and High Priestess gloves, but whatever. Give me more HP with the Crimson Amber Medallion, more HP per flask with the Crimson Seed Talisman, faster stamina regen with the Two-Headed Turtle Talisman, and more two-handed damage with the Two-Handed Sword Talisman. And also, I should have Morgoth's Rune active. I don't have Morgoth's Rune active right now. It's actually a slip-up on this save file. I should have Morgoth's Rune currently active, so let me... Great Runes... Morgoth's Great Rune. This will increase my HP by 25% when I pop this bad boy. Bam! Son, that's a big health bar. They told me to level Vigor, and I took that personally. Alright, PCR time. Let's do it. So, I thoroughly enjoy this boss music, and I already have it cranked up specifically for that. Let's effing go, man! I love this fight. Oh.
My loyal blade. And champion of the festival.
I get goosebumps.
Both your deeds will ever be praised in song. Now, the vow will be honored. And my Lord Brother's soul will return.
Lord Brother Dude Man.
So that he may be my consort.
When the chorus kicks in... Not chorus, choir. When the choir kicks in, makes me feel a certain type of way. Love Mikola.
Mikola is mine and mine alone.
Welcome back, Joaquin. We're fighting Promise Consort Radon just for fun. We had DLC already? Dang. No, it's not the same save file. Different save file. I just got impatient. Ah. Oh, I love it. Makes me feel so good. Oh, man, I am rusty. That's hitting me? Yikes. Not good. Oh, wow. Wow, I'm rusty. Holy shit, man. I was good at this fight. It's been far too long, my friends. Fucking A, I'm bad at this fight now. This is embarrassing. What the hell? I'm pressing the circle button. Okay, alright. What do the kids say these days? Lock in! Because this is sad. I'm gonna run out of flasks at this rate, man. Yeah, that one. Pre-nerf, you would always be getting hit by that combo. Favorite combo right here. Phase 1, I should just be able to, like, walk to the side. Oh, okay. I guess not. And I missed with my first two swings. We'll just dodge that one for safety. Oh my lord, I am bad at this fight, dude. What the hell? How am I still alive? I need to heal really bad. Give me a moment to do so, please. Probably right now. Alright, no gravity pulls, but the fact that I've used 6 healing flasks in this first phase is so pathetic, and we're so barely through it at all. I've gotten so rusty at this fight, like, oh my gosh. Phase 1 used to be so easy. I could get through Phase 1 hitless most of the time. And here we are just getting our ass kicked. But it's been a long time. It really has. Jesus. I just can't stop taking damage. It's just a wee bit embarrassing, to tell you the truth! Yeah, I knew that one was gonna get me. Fuck it, Wondrous Physic. Oh, man. Feels bad, dude. Oh, what is wrong with me? I can't do anything right. You know how screwed we are for Phase 2? If this is how Phase 1 is going, imagine how Phase 2 is gonna go. Oh, I'm using Square Off? No. We don't use those till Phase 2. It's been far too long, man. It's been far too long. Why am I using Square Offs in Phase 1? Stop that. Stop that, me. What are you doing? Whoa, I'm getting hit. Yeah. Dodged way too late. Okay, well that was a pathetic Phase 1. I skipped the cutscene because I'm a dingus. I used more than half my flasks in Phase 1. That is really bad. That's really bad. I am beyond rusty, it's not even funny. You know what we need? We need some good old-fashioned uppies is what I need. Puppies!
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
There we go. That's what we needed. Needed a little bit of that in my life. Favorite combo? Favorite combo! Let's go! Kaboom! Heavy Square Off. Hell yeah, boy. What you doing? Nothing. Nothing. Smack him. I got hit by the light. That kind of sucks. Favorite combo? Favorite combo! So soon. Alright. Kaboom. Heavy Square Off. Don't mind if I do. You missed. You missed again. Nice try, though. There you go. Have that on the house. No more uppies. Sorry. Unfortunately, you just get the one. I shouldn't have swung there, but I did. I didn't even hit him. It's alright. We didn't take any damage. What you got for me? Nothing. What you trying? I thought you were gonna keep swinging, and then you didn't. Had me fooled. Alright. Okay. Things went bad there. Run! 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 Alright, I'm gonna drink 2 of these. I only got 4 flasks remaining. That ain't so good. Ow, ow. Ow. Heavy Square Off for you, sir, or not. I'll just... Wow, I am fucking up, man. We are so doomed. I gotta drink another flask right here so I can't attack, unfortunately. It's been far too long, and we were not locked in enough. Too much rust. Too much yapping from yours truly. Okay, this is a really hard one to deal with in Phase 2. How does this work? That way, and then I lock off, and I go this way. Oh! Okay, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. I took a little bit of damage, but only a little bit of damage is completely acceptable by my standards for that attack. Trying to get me with the uppies. No thank you. Hit him with the light Square Off. Ooh, he was quick, but I was quicker. Alright, he's done swinging, so I'll counterattack. He's doing my favorite combo, so we'll be able to hit him with a Heavy Square Off here. After the kaboom, Heavy Square Off. That's what we like to see. What you got for me, big boy? Give him a bop. Alright, is this my favorite combo again? No, it's just the one that looks kind of like it. Oh, Nelly, that was close. Alright. Big explosion. Let's get the hell out of here. Where's Kaboom? Kaboom. I was a little slow to press it. It's been a while. Oh, I tried dodging way too early. Mommy! No! Alright, yeah, we're a little rusty. Oh, so we're not counting deaths right now because we're not playing on that playthrough. I decided, screw it, let's go fight some of the best bosses in the game. I got impatient with the all boss playthrough. Damn, he got me. Morgoth's Great Rune and everything, he still got me. Soul bitch! Alright, we got it this time though. We shook the rust off. That first phase was absolutely embarrassing. But he did kill me in the second phase before I ran out of flasks, which is not a great sign. See, the problem is, I skipped the second cutscene. That's where we really went wrong. Favorite combo, but phase 1 variation, where the explosion is with rocks. Yeah, sometimes you can step to the side and not get hit by the rocks, but I think it depends on your placement of your dodges. He's doing this again. Smack him 3 times. He's doing it twice in a row? Favorite combo, twice in a row. Alright, PCR. Whatever you say, my friends. Woo, that was close. We didn't get hit. Kaboom. Slow swing. Big slam. Give him a bop. Woo, give him a bop. Stomping. Favorite combo? Favorite combo. He's doing it a lot. Doing it a whole hell of a lot. Oh, the second swing missed. Alright, he's going up in the air. How's the weather up there, Radon? Light rolls for the win. What you can do? This? Okay. You missed. Nana boo boo. Favorite combo it is. Yeah, I had a feeling that one was gonna hit me. I did like a weird back step. I didn't step right. But we only got hit once. Last time I used what? Like 7 healing flasks? 8 healing flasks for phase 1 last time. That time I got hit once, and it was just by the rock explosion. Told you, we just needed to shake the rust off, man. And we gotta watch this cutscene to ensure our victory. We gotta see the Mikola feat.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
We gotta see the Mikola feat. Otherwise, you're just playing the game wrong.
Lord brother. At long last you are returned.
Not.
Weirdo.
Tarnished one. Aspiring lord of the old order. If you have known sin, if you grieve for this world, then yield the path forward to us.
Bring it on! Bring it
To
on!
I, Mikola, and my promised consort, Radon.
Pretty sure Mikola's a femboy too, by the way. Yeah, Mikola's a guy.
You are now about to witness the strength of street knowledge.
Alright. I'm gonna get myself killed this time because I'm too busy messing around with the soundboard. Okay, I could have hit him there, but I kind of misjudged what happened. Ooh, Nelly.
I promise you 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Man, you smell pretty.
Alright. Favorite combo, let's go! That's what I like to see! Bring it on! Oh, I forgot, it's phase 2 now. I have to dodge that explosion. It's not phase 1 where I can just step to the side and it misses. I love From Software fanboys, especially Prince Lothric. My favorite is Soul there, the classic Dark Souls femboy. I'm just kidding. Alright, this way, lock off, angle this way, get hit a couple times, dodged out one too many times, so the big explosion hit me as well. I needed to dodge in for that final explosion. This is my favorite combo. Make sure I dodge it because it's phase 2 now. It's no longer phase 1. Favorite combo again, it looks like. Sure is. Dodge this explosion, hit him with the heavy square off. Bada bing, bada boom. Trying to grab me, no uppies, because I already let that happen. Oh, and that's why you don't do heavy square offs. Fucker got me. I did a light square off. That's why you don't do any square-offs after the hug. I know that already, but it's a lesson I had to relearn, apparently. It's a lesson I had to relearn the hard way. Don't do square-offs after the uppies. Damn it. Damn it, man. I used to be so good at this fight. I got so rusty, it's not even funny. What a damn shame. What a damn shame. I thought we had it that time, and then I went and blew it all sky high. And now she won't even spare a passing glance. All because I ripped my pants. When Big Larry came just to put him down, SpongeBob turned into a clown. Be true to yourself, don't miss your chance, like the fool who ripped his pants. Alright. I'll stop singing SpongeBob songs and maybe focus on the fight a bit. You missed, big boy. You missed again there, Ratty. Don't punish me too hard, Ratty. I dodged way too early. Yeah. That's how it goes. Smack, smack. I'm just gonna go for 2. 3 felt like a risk there. He's going up in the air yet again. I'll be over here rolling. Don't mind me. I got them light rolls. I don't even gotta try to dodge that one. Boom! Nothing. Get smacked. Get smacked again. Get smacked again. Ooh, it was close. How's my stamina doing? Man, fiddly-tastic. Oh, Nelly, I'm getting hit. Yeah. Oh, no square-offs. It's only phase 1. Ow. That's what I get for striking the square-off pose and then continuing with my attack. He's probably gonna smack me. Alright, we're doing bad. I'm better than this. What's going on here? We need to do some spinny spin heals. Look, he's joining us on the spinny spins. Not so much on the healing part, though. Holy guacamole, that was close. Alright, phase 2. I'm skipping the cutscene this time. I watched it already. He's going with the kaboom. Gonna run away. I'm gonna drink one of these. 3 flasks I drank for phase 1? Oh, that's pathetic. It's alright, we got this. Nothing. What you got? What you got, big boy? Big whiffs, that's what you got. Uppies. I'll pass on the uppies this time. Maybe next time you can catch me with them. But not this time. Okay. Left, diagonal out, back in. I went back in too early, got myself hit by the explosion. Sucks, man. It's hard to do perfectly correctly. One little mess up on that combo and you're getting damaged. Favorite combo right here. We can hit him with a heavy square off at the end of it. Which is why it's my favorite, because we get a nice, reliable punish at the end of the combo. Gonna swing again. We can give him a bop. Trying to hug me.
Man, you smell pretty.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Alright. Oh, that's a lot of damage! I'm gonna drink 2 of these and... Oh, guess I should have drank 1. He's doing an explosion. Get in there and give him a bop. Not bad. Ow, okay. I'm really surprised I got hit by any of that, to tell you the truth. I need to find a nice safe moment to heal. Right when he goes up in the air, I'm gonna drink my Wondrous Physic. I'm gonna dodge left, lock off, diagonal back, ow. Okay, that went really bad. That went really bad that time. Don't ask me what was so different about what I was doing that time compared to the previous attempts, but obviously something was different, because I got my ass ripped apart. Oh, fucker. Surprised that second swing didn't hit me, to tell you the truth. I felt like I dodged way too early. Favorite combo incoming. Get a nice little punish after the explosion. Bonk. Dodge, dodge, bop. No hugs. No square-offs. Woo! 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 It's going up. I'm gonna heal just for safekeeping. We're gonna go left, and then lock off, and diagonal back. See, it worked beautifully that time. Don't ask me what went wrong on the previous attempt against that combo, because I took a bunch of damage. Oh, you tricky son of a nutcracker. Alright, what you got? Oh, okay, see you later. See you later, Radon. I don't know where to go when I'm this close to the stairs. I'm probably gonna get hit by this. Yeah, that's alright. We absorbed the damage a little bit by blocking with the broadsword. Whoa, Nelly. Whoa, ow. Alright, well, I thought roll spamming worked great for that one. Oh, God, I'm gonna get hit by this, too, because I was healing. Holy Knight Hodrick, man, everything's going bad. What are you doing over there? I'm so far away from you. Why are you trying to hug me from that distance? That ain't gonna work for you, homie. Give him a smack. Oh, regrets. Regrets on giving him that smack. I got 2 heals remaining. Hella square-offs left to use, though. Haven't been using many of those. Not giving me many chances to do so, quite honestly. Alright, I'm not locked on. I probably should be, but I don't know if it makes a difference. Ow. Ow. Alright, it makes a difference. It makes a difference. I got 1 heal remaining. Not so good. Not so good. And I'm gonna use that heal quick at this rate. Yeah, go over there. Get away from me. Come on, do my favorite combo. I'm overdue. I'm overdue for not that one. You already hugged me. I'd love to get more. Is this my favorite combo? No, it's just the one that looks like it. This is my favorite combo. Good. It's about Gwyn damn time. Kaboom. Heavy square off, or just regular heavy attack. I fucked it up. Of course I did. Leave it up to this guy to mess everything up. Mikola, though. Whew, man.
I'm really thirsty.
I can barely hear that, but it said, I'm really thirsty. Alright. Give him a bop. Or not. Give him a bop. There we go, that's a bit more like it. Alright, scary combo incoming. This one's always pretty scary. Left, lock off, diagonal back. Beautiful, no damage on that combo. It's the most likely combo to damage me, and we just took none. That's what I like to see! This is not what I like to see. No heals remaining. I am fresh out of heals. Oh boy, it's his phase 2 combo. Hell yeah, that's it. He's done with. No, he's alive! Not anymore, he ain't. What was that, 3 tries? Got him on the 3rd attempt. For how rusty I am, for how long it's been, I'll take 3 tries. 3 tries isn't bad for how rusty I am. Whew. I would say easy, GF and G. Thank you, Joaquin. What in the cheat engine? That combo is cheating. Why you got a little bird on your head? What's that supposed to mean? What are you talking about? Oh. There's a unique mechanic against Mikola. If you get hugged twice, your heart gets stolen, and it's basically a death. You get hugged once, your character resists that sweet Mikola bussy. But you get hugged twice, your character can no longer resist that sweet Mikola bussy, and your heart gets stolen, and it's basically a death. He literally steals your heart. Like, you fall in love, I think. I don't know, man. I don't know. Ask Miyazaki, man. Ask Miyazaki. Should we go fight Midra, too? I mean, I know I'm, like, supposed to continue that playthrough that I'm on, and instead I'm like, let's fuck around and fight DLC bosses, but it's so much fun. How could I not want to do this? I think 2nd floor chamber? From Software straight up trolling everybody. Well, Mikola, the heart stolen thing, it's like brainwashing, right? It's like mind control. Isn't that kind of the deal with Mikola? Mikola is like controlling people's minds. It's like that scene in Indiana Jones. Kalima! Dude, I haven't seen Indiana Jones in like a solid 20 years. Basically what he did to Moog. Yeah, he's doing that to like everybody. Myself included.
Nicola is mine and mine alone.
God damn it. Stop laughing at me.
Alright, I'll stop with all the soundboard stuff. But I'm actually using it. I have this problem where I like never use my soundboard. Today I'm actually using it a lot, which is good. Ow! Got fucking whooped. I'm gonna just drink the Wondrous Physic right off the rip. It's not even the hard part yet. I think I'm a one-handed weapon. I know I'm wearing that two-handed talisman, but I'm pretty sure I'm much better at this fight one-handing compared to two-handing. Oh, great. He broke my protective bubble with the tiny little dagger. It's a bit of a spit in the face. Tiny little dagger. Piss off. The Dragon Defender. Ow. Let me just roll right into your flames. What's that boss from Dark Souls 3? Abyss Watchers? It's very Abyss Watchers style. That flame trail that Midra leaves behind and you roll into it like that. Yeah, man. Need to learn to roll to the right for that one. Stop stabbing me with your Dragon Defender, you RuneScape player. Ouch. Alright. I'm not doing so hot. What are you doing? You going phase 2? Oh boy, this is gonna hit me. Oh my gosh. I'm fine. Everything's okay. Man's not hot. Ow. What you got? What you got? What you got? Ow. Oh, fuck! Bad time to heal. And that's why we one-hand instead of two-handing. Look at them smacks. Smack, smack, smack! You missed, fool. Ow! I didn't miss that time. I was like, oh yeah, well, I missed. Oh, I'm gonna be frenzied if I'm not careful here. Ouchie mama. Spinning, always necessary. Homie's trying to snipe. Going full helicopter on me. Okay. Oh, freaking little dagger smacks. Oh, if this, it's a good thing this isn't PvP or that would have got me. Because boy, the latency, the disconnect with that attack in PvP is unheard of. 3 swings was a bit greedy, but I got away with it somehow. Big explosion incoming. I'll be over here. Don't mind me, Midra! Good lord, man. Zero chill. Ow, ow! I'm gonna go for one of these. Spinning, always necessary. Smack, smack. No thanks. No thanks, I said. Here you go, have a heavy square off. Boom! God, a little dagger. So disrespectful. Legend Feld. Absolute legend. Hell yeah. Is back. How goes Funboy dating sim, aka Elden Ring? He's dead. He's dead. Mikola is, and... Well, I mean, we switched... I didn't... This isn't the playthrough I was on. I switched to, like, a... save file. We started talking about Promised Consort Radahn, and I really wanted to go fight him. So we went and fought him. Should I fight Melania while I'm at it? and then we'll go back to the normal playthrough. Let's fight Melania too, shall we? And then we'll go back. We'll go back to normal playthrough. Should I fight Godfrey too? I'll go fight Melania at least for sure. So that's gonna be here at Hallig Tree Roots. This save file is illegitimate, which is why I have the Melania Site of Grace, but she's still alive. You can't do that! That is clearly illegitimate save file. If you have the boss Site of Grace, but the boss is still alive. But that's alright, we'll be going back to the legitimate playthrough. After we kill Melania, I'll go back to the legitimate playthrough. But this character's level 149, we have 60 Vigor, 60 Endurance, and 60 Strength with a heavy broadsword. We're using DLC talismans. I've got Morgott's Great Rune. Let's fight Sin. Sin's a solid fight. Sin's definitely a solid fight. From Software's like, oh, lady boss fight? Put her in a chair. Lady Maria, chair. Sister Frida, chair. Melania, chair. Sin from Dark Souls 2 is just kind of annoying sometimes when he flies around too much. I like the Sin fight, but definitely the more Sin chooses to stay on the ground, the better the fight is, in my opinion.
My flesh was dull gold, and my blood rotted.
Rotted.
Corpse after corpse left in my wake. As I awaited his return.
Is that a mother effing Demon Souls reference? What's the lady's name from Demon Souls that's got the similar helmet? I can't remember right now. It's been too long. Her brother is...
Heed my words.
I might be able to remember her brother's name.
I am Melania, Blade of Mikola.
Her brother's name starts with a V. I don't remember what it is. Alright, bring it on.
I have never known defeat.
Yeah. Well, you're about to learn. You're about to learn something new here, Melania. Damn, dude. Having the 60 strength with the heavy infused broadsword with the two-handed talisman, like, dang, son. The damage against Melania is a lot. That's right, you better run. Get your stance broken, or I'll miss. Never mind. Never mind! Go, light rolls. Go, gadget, light rolls. I said, oh, I'm not sprinting, never mind. I said, where's the damn stance break? She may have bounced backwards and negated it. Her jumping backwards takes priority on the, oh, fuck. Oh, I did so good in that first one! I did so good, and then she came back around and got me. You gotta be kidding me. That could have been a hit. That could have been a hitless waterfowl dance right there. But I effed up the second flurry. Dodging the first flurry is the hard part. I did the hard part, and then I effed up the second part, the second flurry. You gotta be kidding. You gotta be kidding. What you got? Nothing, lady. There's the stance break. It's about Gwyn damn time. Good lord, man. Alright, heavy attack, followed by another heavy attack. She'll probably run away, or not. Alright. Usually she runs after that, but she didn't that time. Come up with a heavy leap. Probably getting pretty close to another stance break here. We'll hit her with the light square off. Boom, there's another stance break. I could actually get a bonus hit before I get the critical, come to think of it. But I don't think we're going to need it. We're going to do a fully charged heavy. Second heavy. Phase 2. Here we go. A million runes, of course, is what I'm talking about. Honestly, I refought Sin last night, and in my opinion, I actually didn't have to use a single repair powder. Did you have more than one weapon? Because when I fight him using nothing but a broadsword, when I use a raw broadsword plus 10 against Sin, you bet, and I just have one, you bet your ass I gotta use a repair powder or that thing's gonna break. But I don't mind, you just come prepared. You just need to have repair powders for Ava, Sin, and then the duo, Lud and Zolin.
Wait.
Didn't need to repair my weapon versus sin either. You guys must have been using some really damn powerful weapons, or maybe they had a really high, what's that called? Durability? Maybe they had a really high durability, or the damage they were dealing was really good per hit. Because, yeah, usually that one, like, I always need repair powder for that one. Always.
The scarlet blue
Craftsman hammer for the win.
once more.
Alright. Yeah, that strike damage in Dark Souls 2 is pretty damn good. What's that Dance Dance Revolution song? Something about butterflies. I feel like my wing spear is always breaking. Yeah, I don't know. You gotta.
Now.
Yeah, durability in Dark Souls 2. Things do like to break. That's for sure. You gotta be careful. Alright. I just roll spam. No problemo. I'm gonna use my first flask of the fight. I think I earned it. Running in, starting with a heavy leap. Not bad. Going in with another heavy leap. Okay, it was risky, but I got away with it. More just heavy leaping away. It ain't Elden Ring if you ain't heavy leaping, you know what I'm saying? I probably shouldn't again. Is that waterfall dance? I fucked up. Oh! Alright, drank my wondrous physics. She immediately smacked me, so no more protective bubble. Alright, let's get my shit together. After that waterfall dance. That didn't feel too good. Okay, alright. I am fumbling. Am I even two-handing my weapon anymore? Okay, I am two-handing my weapon. It didn't feel like it for a second. I swear I was one-handing it. But now we're two-handing. I got a little overconfident there. It feels. Let me knock the confidence level back a bit and refocus myself here. There we go. Now I'm feeling the groove. Now I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. What you got for me, lady? Nothing. You got nothing, I said. Ow. Well, she's got a little bit of something. Where's stance break? Where's stance break? Oh gosh, I'm lucky she missed. She's really swinging. Big stab, jumping up in the air, plopping back down, heavy square off. Where's stance break? Where is it? Where is she? Nope. Oh, or yes. Okay, I might be dead. Are you? I got killed by Scarlet Rot? I got killed by the... Are you kidding me? The bloom? The bloom got me? What? And I am rusty at Melania. What the hell is that? All I gotta do is roll spam. I didn't roll spam. I tried to time it. That's where things went wrong. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me, man. I had that. What the fuck? I got killed by Scarlet Aeonia. Really? That's the one that got me? That's the one that got me? I'm disappointed in myself. I'm just disappointed in myself, honestly. Come on, man. Come on, man. Just broadsword things, don't mind me missing. Okay, mistakes were made. And, you know, she can't heal when she hits you if she's already at 100% HP. It's just a big brain strategy. Oh, that was probably the stance break right there. Oh, it so was. And she backstepped her way out of it. You bee. Alright, there's another one. Got the bonus hit, got the critical. What's up? Cares Nor? So close. I should have had her. 72, blocking the action with soul there. Alright, well we did a lot better on the previous attempt.
Son. Oh, my dear son. My dear son.
Ow.
The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined.
Solar, you're blocking waterfowl dance, man. I know our fates are intertwined, but damn, son, blocking the action. Uh-oh. Ooh, that was close. You missed. You missed again. You missed again. Big whiffs, Melania. My bad. My bad. Alright, alright. Oh, what the hell? Where was the critical? Alright, whatever. We'll still get her phase 2 here. If she doesn't waterfowl dance me again. Spinning is necessary, trust me. That's what all the best Elden Ring players, they spin when they drink their flasks. Don't mind me just missing. Sorry, not the best time. How are you doing? It's fine, 72. It's all good. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. See, you literally just roll spam this one and it works. That's all I had to do. That's all I had to do on the previous attempt. What's up, Mario? You lurk and played in Devil May Cry 4. I don't particularly remember Devil May Cry 4. My favorite's the first one. I love Devil May Cry 1. The game's so much fun. Don't mind me, I'll just be over here pressing the circle button. What you got? What you got? What you got? Lady, I'm not even over there. You gonna do the kick? No? I'm gonna come in and hit you. Oh, she hit me, though. Okay, I really need to heal. I'm gonna go for it. She's probably gonna punish it. Oh, this is the... Yeah, this is a scary one. Alright, but I should be far enough away that it should be fine. Everything's fine. Here you go. What is she doing? She's being weird. It's just me? I feel like she's being weird. Nice try with the kick. Damn, I was not prepared for the follow-up. I thought I could heavy square off her. Boy, did I think wrong. What you got after that? Nothing? Kick? Heavy, light square off is what I meant to say. Just like I did right there. Not the heavy. This is Scarlet Ionia. Ionia, she's gonna kill me the same way again. What is wrong with me? Why can't I deal with this attack? Twice in a row! The same exact way! God damn! I really did get rusty at Melania. What is this? What is this, man? Are you doing a specific run? No. No, I was, and then I decided, we started talking about DLC bosses, and I was like, fuck it, let's go fight the tough bosses. So, I fought Promised Consort Radahn, I fought Midra, it's my first favorite and third favorite boss. Now we're fighting Melania, which everybody loves Melania, or hates, I guess, but I love Melania. Even though, man, what is with me in the Scarlet Ionia attack? Why does she keep getting me with that? What happened to me? What happened to me? It's such an easy one to deal with. I don't think you do roll spam it. I think you do time it properly, but I can't seem to. I forgot to use Morgoth's Great Rune. I could use that mid-fight, can't I? That'd be wild. I think I'm gonna try. I think I'm gonna try to use it mid-fight. When is the question? Should I do it when I get a stance break, maybe? Hell yeah. Oh, it's waterfowl dance! Alright, we got chewed on a little bit, but it's all good. It's all good in the hood, except for the socioeconomic disparity. Alright, alright, alright. Not the best so far. But using Morgoth's Great Rune mid-fight was wild. Smack. Smack. Or not. Oh, I was gonna get hit. Yeah, yeah. I knew as soon as I was that close that I was gonna get hit by that one. Smack. Smack. What you got for me, lady? Get a heavy attack to your face. What you doing all the way over there? Nothing. That's what. You're gonna kick? Here, have a light square off on the house. Alright, we should be stance break right here. Sure is. Nice stabby stab. We'll charge up the fully charged heavy. Another heavy attack. Jumping in with the jumping attack. Another stance break. She's going phase 2. As soon as I smack her a couple times. There she goes. Alright. We roll spam for this first attack. And then when she does it later, I gotta make sure I actually time the damn thing properly so it doesn't kill me again. Can't believe I'm getting killed by that attack. It's such an easy attack to deal with, and I'm like, oh, what if I didn't avoid it? And I got hit by both parts of it. Alright, that's a stance break. Boom! Well, this is going fantastic so far. Here you go, I got this heavy square off for you. Coming at her. Stepping back. Oh, I had no stamina! Alright, don't use all your stamina. It's a rookie mistake. Okay, this one. We time it properly. There we go. That's a little bit more like it. Redeeming myself. It's about time I didn't get killed by that. When was the last time you fought her? It's been a while. I don't know. I have no idea. At least a month. I'm surprised I had any stamina to dodge that, to tell you the truth. I forgot she'd be doing a whole thing in the air. Oh, I was expecting a stance break there. And me doing a follow-up attack while she was mid-air. I'm probably not going to get a stance break for the rest of the fight. That's okay. Unless she beats on me a lot before it ends and she gets her health back. So let's try not to let that happen. Let's try to finish this, shall we? Phase 2, no waterfowl dance, no... whatchamacallit?
The mark.
Where she goes all crazy.
True Lord.
I don't know, for how rusty I was, 3 attempts isn't too bad. 3 attempts ain't too bad for how rusty I was.
Dear Mikola.
You know what I want to do?
Oh, dearest Mikola.
My
brother.
I want to fight Mesmer, but not with all 20 blessings like we have right now. We're going to set it back to where I have 17. Because you can actually have 17 blessings for Mesmer. You can't have 20. Having 20 blessings for Mesmer, unless it's NG+, is not possible. But 17, you can have 17 blessings for Mesmer. That is 100% possible. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this, we're going to hit copy, we're going to delete that, we're going to place what I just copied, we're going to boot up Elden Ring, and now I just reset my progress. So when we spawn in, all the late game bosses will be alive, we'll have 17 blessings, we're going to go fight Mesmer and Romina, and I'll bump it to 18, we'll go fight Gaius. After fighting Gaius, I can bump it to 20, I don't know, we could fight Bale. Oh, it's been a while since I fought Bale. Or I could fight, I could fight Radahn and Midra again. I love fighting Radahn and Midra. I really do. So, Vagabond, level 149, at a near a limb. Perfect. Perfect. So I got 17 blessings right now. We're going to go fight Mesmer, who's at, like, Dark Chamber Entrance. Dark Chamber Entrance. Where the hell is it? One of these. It's not one of these? Where the hell's Dark Chamber Entrance? There it is. Dark Chamber Entrance. It's Mesmer time. So yeah, I'll show it at the site of grace. We're at... Oh, why does it say I'm at 20? Ruh-roh. Why am I at 20? What? Is there more than one Vagabond save? I should be at 17. Did I properly reset the save data. There's only the one Vagabond. Oh. Oh, I see what happened. I see what happened. I overwrote using the wrong data. I see what went wrong. It's this one, right here. This is the save data I was supposed to use. I'm supposed to paste that. Rename the, here, let's delete this one. Rename this one, or just get rid of the 1 and the dash and the spaces. And now it's the right save data. I'll have 17 blessings, and all the bosses will be alive. I just goofed it up a bit. How you doing, you goof? So my bad on that. My bad on that. But yeah, I want to fight Senior Mesmer and Romina. I like Romina as well. And they're both bosses. On a regular playthrough, I do fight them both at 17 blessings. Usually I'm a higher level than this at this point of the game, I think. Level 149 for being in the DLC. Low level for me. That's okay. Alright, so we're here. Let me just double check. Before we teleport, I have 17 blessings. 17 blessings. Because, yeah, you can get, before fighting Mesmer, you can get every single fragment other than the ones that are in a near a limb, because you can't go to a near a limb until Mesmer is dead. And usually I don't fight Gaius before Mesmer. You could actually have 19 blessings to fight Mesmer with if you fight Gaius before Mesmer. Oops. Yeah, it's an illegitimate save file, so we can teleport into the boss room while the boss is still alive. That is not what you want to do. Devil May Cry 4, you play as Nero and Dante. Whenever I hear the name Nero, I just think of the, like, dubstep artist. Promises, but they all feel also wasted on myself. You know that one? You know that song? I know I'm a wonderful falsetto singer. I do a great job. The song I've had Doomsday stuck in my head. I need to play that song. The year was 2808. Doomsday.
That tarnished, it seemeth.
It's me, tarnished.
Mother, wouldst thou truly lordship sanction?
She would.
One so bereft of light.
She would. What's up, Mesmer?
Yet, my purpose standeth unchanged.
I'm like ready to skip the cutscene. Yada 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 yada. Let's get to the fighting.
Race of gold shall all meet death.
Oh, Jesus. Alright.
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Yeah, I thought I was pale, and then I saw this guy. I dodged too early, didn't I? Yeah. Also, we don't have Morgoth's Great Rune like we should. I'm not even... Ow. I don't have it even equipped. You missed, fool. Oh my gosh. Wow, boy, am I a bit rusty at Mesmer, eh? I'm dead. I did no damage. No damage dealt.
In the embrace
I fucking died. I didn't even touch him. Oh, it's sad. That's just sad, man. What the hell's wrong with me? What the hell's wrong with me? Man, that's... Wow. Yeah, this save file could be improved by me having Morgoth's Great Rune already activated when I load it up. Something I forgot to do when I was putting it together. I didn't even touch him. I can't believe myself, dude. Remember when I was good at this game? Holy shit, the rust is real, dude. Didn't even touch the boy. That's a bit more like it. Fucker, so delayed. Two swings felt a bit risky. This is the one where I, like, dodge in. Yeah. Screw it, I'm going for a flask. Spins necessary. Always. Get out of here with your delayed attacks. I'm gonna start calling you Margit. Good try there, Mesmer. Good try. What you got for me, homie? Nice and delayed. Nice and delayed. I dodged too early. Ow. Not so delayed that time, eh? Spin's always necessary. He's flying around. That one always gets me, I feel like. No explosion. Bop him, bop him. Ow. Alright. I thought he had a follow-up after that. I guess I thought wrong. Nope. Good try, though, pal. Ow. Oh. Alright. Come on, me, I'll just be over here taking a schlorp. Oof. He really minded me taking a schlorp. He didn't like it. Let me take 2 schlorps right there, though. How many flasks have I drank? Too many, because phase 2 is actually the part I'm bad at. If I'm doing this bad in phase 1, oof, I'm not excited for how phase 2 is going to go for me. Because them snakes, man, I've never been good at dealing with them snakes! What in the world? That was weird, wasn't it? We're not phase 2 yet. What do you... Oh, how did I not get hit by that? Because, boy, let me tell you, I did not dodge that the way I usually do. There's phase 2. Alright, alright. Dealt with the opening attack nicely, but the opening attack is no different than his phase 1 opener. Surprised I didn't get roasted right there. Ow! In. Out. Back in. Give him a bop. Give him a couple bops, actually. Ow! Oh, see, I told you I'm bad at dealing with the snakes, man. Drinking my Wondrous Physic. Wondrous Physic drank. Got my little protective bubble. Is he doing lots of snakes? Lots of snakes. Mesmer's got no chill. You missed, fool. I'm gonna drink one of these because I'm a scared little wuss. Ow! That was an absolute waste. Why did I decide to attack right there? What am I thinking? Nope. Here you go. Oh! Impaled, as the name implies. Ouch. I don't feel very good. That also didn't feel very good. Hey, man. Time out! I need a drink! Thank you. I'm gonna be over here. Oh, my. Bop, bop, bop. Or just one bop, I guess, not 3. Oh, ooh, ooh. Don't ask me how I didn't get hit by these! Or that last one. That last part always gets me. Here you go! Whoa, Nelly. Ow, yeah, I'm bad. Snakes! Kill them. Kill them. So crunchy sounding when you hit the snakes, man.
America.
Yeah, mommy's boy.
Curse upon thee.
Alright, well, he got me once? Got me once, and it was awfully close that second time. That was definitely not my best performance against Mesmer. Alright, coming up next, it's Romina. Saint of Bud. So let's go fight her. We're gonna fight Bale after that? Is there somebody else I can fight besides Bale who's tough in the DLC? Oh, Gaius! Fuck! Oh, okay. Oh, I'm fighting Gaius? After Romina? Shit. Do I have to? I don't have to, but I want to. Ah, yeah, that one always gets me. Always. You missed. You missed again. Get over here, pretty pink lady. Ow, I didn't feel very nice. You missed, foo. Ow, you didn't miss that time, though. I'm kind of getting my butt kicked for phase 1. Phase 1's like the easy part, but she's beating on me pretty good, ain't she? Ow, yeah, she is. Feels bad, man. Alright. Yo, Godskin Noble called. He wants his attack back. Woo! Get over here. Said, get over here. Nice. Stance break for me. Let me jump over here and get the critical. Or not. I'll just be ditzing around then. Spawning the butterflies. Amazing no frame drops. Thank you, GTX 3060, I guess. It's like, I've got like a mid-power PC. It's not even like a high-power PC. But it handles this fight much better than my PS5 does. That's for damn sure. Ow, she's swoopy-whooping. I mean, with one of the swoops. I forgot about the butterfly explosions. Did I drink my Wondrous Physic yet? I don't think I did. I'm gonna drink the Wondrous Physic and... Ow. Well, there goes the protective bubble. That didn't last very long. I'll be over here not getting exploded by Girly Pop, the boss over here. Ooh, that was close. This one always hits me. Yeah, I don't know, man. I always get hit by that one. I don't know what to do. I've never figured that one out, ever. I was expecting a stance break there. How about this time? This should be a stance break. That last one wasn't? Oh, well, maybe if I actually hit her, it would have been. But I did not. Damn it. Suddenly I can't hit her at all. She's just wiping the floor with me. What are you doing over there? Are you swooping? You're swooping and I'm dodging early. Oh my goodness. I'm surprised those butterfly explosions didn't hit. Man, we were close to a stance break, but it's been so long since the last time I hit her that there's no way we're still close to a stance break. Ah. Damn you, Romina! Ow. I started out pretty good, but I feel like I'm falling apart a bit. She's really beating on me. I need to stop trying so much for the heavy square-offs, he says after doing 3 heavy square-offs in a row. Alright, but we got that stance break for the critical. I think we could do another heavy square-off immediately after that. Hell yeah, she's using rollouts. Romina used rollouts! But she got me with the follow-up swing. Butterfly's going kaboom. Trying to bite me with her centipede half. And this might be the end. Alright, down goes Romina on the first try. Yeah, Mesmer is definitely tougher than Romina. He's just so swift. Oh, Gaius is next? Alright, so we're gonna get to 18 blessings. Because usually I go to Anir a limb, collect enough. I collect the fragments from Anir a limb. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot about the freaking Shadow Tree avatar. Ooh, we're doing that after Gaius. I get to 18 blessings after fighting Mesmer and Romina, and then we go fight Gaius. After defeating Gaius, I can have 20 blessings, and we go and do the rest of the DLC with 20 blessings after Gaius.
Drink the water.
Oh, shit, I drank it all, 72. I do this with my water bottles after drinking them. I always crunch them. I crunch them, and then I put the cap back on. And they stay crunched. So all those water bottles floating in the ocean, I know I'm just one person and a lot of people drink plastic water bottles, but when I see a plastic water bottle out in the world, rolling around, floating in the ocean, I know that I didn't contribute to that, because I crunched it. Mine sink to the bottom of the ocean. It's so much better that way. Let me go get another water bottle so I can drink some water. Alrighty. Yeah, I was just like, oh, you know that playthrough we were on? What if we just said, fuck it? And just went and fought bosses anyway. I'm still trying to figure out your name. Carrie Reznor? Is that it? Carrie Reznor? I hope I got it right. Sorry if I totally butchered it. I know I did the first time. But, save that too, we're saving the world. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't think I have a sound. I got this one.
Yes, indeed.
It's from Dark Souls 1. What's up, Leg Knuckles? We're about to fight Gaius. I doubt I'm going to be able to first try Gaius. When I get rusty at Gaius, it shows. It shows. And I have not fought him in, like... I'm pretty sure it's been over a month. There's the man, the myth, the legend himself. Ah, yeah, that's a really hard one to deal with. Pretty sure dodging in is your best bet, but you're still pretty screwed. Okay, I'm so dead. I'm dead right here. Holy crap, I'm alive. Thank you, Morgoth's Great Rune. Alright, we gotta really try our best here, or it's just not gonna happen. Ah, that didn't feel very nice. Spinning on him when I drink. Damn, I really dodged too early for that? Wild. Oh, this is a long combo? I'm so fucked. Holy god, how am I living? It's that Morgoth's Great Rune, that's how. There you go, got a heavy square off with your name on it. Enjoy. Stance break, let's go. I'm just gonna beat on him, because, I don't know, trying to get to that head ain't gonna work out. How much HP is that? 60 Vigor and Morgoth's Great Rune. We also have, there's like a talisman that gives you extra HP. I've got like the +3 version, and we can check it out after this attempt. Win or lose. And check out what the HP is like. Oof. But it's okay, he's really freaking out. It's Morgoth's Great Rune giving us like the 25% extra HP that really helps. But the talisman, the extra 10%, I believe it is, from the talisman is pretty nasty as well. I used to be a bit better at dealing with that combo, but it's not killing me, which is what really matters. Oh, yeah, I should have just let the boar hit me. It does less damage. I'm running low on the flask. I do still have the Wondrous Physic, which also heals me and gives me a protective bubble. So I think I got like 6 heals left. We can do this on 6 heals. No way I didn't dodge that. No frickin' way. Get over here. Die, please. Oh, my... Okay, well, there's a stance break anyway. We got him on the first try! 6 healing flasks remaining. Surprised. Like Knuckles believes in me. You were correct to believe in me. We have 2,612 HP. Nice, GG. Thank you, Frenchie. Thank you. Yeah, it's 2,612 HP. It's a lot of HP. It's a lot of HP. Alright, Gaius is dead, which means we're going to bump up to 20 blessings, and I'm going to go fight the Shadow Tree Avatar, which honestly should go down with relative ease. But it's been some time. But with all 20 blessings and the fully upgraded weapon with 60 strength and the broadsword being infused to have a heavy infusion for strength scaling, we'll be doing some nasty damage. But I want to fight the Avatar. And then what's bail time? Oh, it's bail time. Alright. What's the time? Bail time. I knew you could do it. Thank you, Like Knuckles. Thank you. Oh, it's right there. I didn't even see it at first, to tell you the truth. Ouchie. Here you go. Have another. Ow. Well played. Oh. Oh, bogus. Alright, let's drink one of these. What you got? What you got? What you got? That attack is so weird to me, always. I have a hard time with that one, always have. I don't know how I didn't get hit there. Oh, I thought it was going to explode again. Man, it has been some time. Why did I think it was going to explode again? It definitely didn't. What are you doing now? Just making a bunch of these? Alright. What's going on over there? You making projectiles? Yeah. I prefer the Phase 3 one where it explodes. A lot of people hate that explosion, but you can punish it real nicely compared to those projectiles where, yeah, like I don't get to punish it. Can I hit the damn thing? There we go. Alright. Phase 2 coming right up. Oh, right, you get criticals. That's how this fight works. I remember now. It ain't over yet. Far from it. Right in the face! Big scoot! Oh, I pressed the circle button and everything! Big scoot! One more big scoot! Okay. Show me what you got. Ow. Alright, well played. I see what you got. It's showing me what it's got, alright. In the face, or I'll completely miss. Hey, I didn't? Shocked. I thought for sure that was going to be a big whiff on my part. Oh, focus, man. I was way up in the air and everything. What are you doing?
Gotta chill.
Get in there, get some damage. Only a little bit, but I'll take what I can get. Smack, smack, or I'll get smacked. Never mind. Wonder is Physic Flask time. Oh, what even hit me? Ow! Ow! This is going so smoothly. We're pretty much not doing good, but I'm powerful enough that it doesn't matter. I don't need to be good at this boss to defeat it when I have all 20 blessings and Morgoth's Great Rune like this. Piss off with the projectiles. Oh my gosh. I'm really doing bad here at the end of phase 2. I'm surprised that didn't hit me. That always hits me. Alright, alright. Honestly, I find phase 3 to be the easiest to deal with. Why your head looks so big? Oh, you got a haircut. Indeed. My brain grew. That's why, Vort. That's why. Oh my. Phase 3, it has like the least amount of HP, and I love this explosion. I know people hate this explosion. Well, that didn't go so smoothly. You can punish the hell out of that attack. If you don't get hit by it like I just did right there, you can punish it so much, it's amazing. Damn you. What are you doing? If you time it just right, you can actually, like, dodge all of it, but good luck knowing the timings, but I guess, I mean, I don't know. And then, yeah, you can punish the hell out of this. Boom! Phase 3 is the easiest part. Mega Mind. I also punished too much. Alright. Well, there goes Shadow Tree Avatar. It's bail time? Oh, it's bail time. Oh, no. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. I could fight that other dragon that's up here as well. It's been a while. Senesax? Senesax. Did I do Senesax and then bail? It's the closest one, I think. I don't remember the closest one. Is it Jagged Peak Mountainside? I'll fight Senesax. People hate on Senesax. I've grown to love Senesax. I wasn't a fan at first. Flaccid Pusex. Yeah, not that one. Not that one. I probably won't fight Placidusax today. I don't know, I could. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, what the hell? I was just like, yeah, we're not going to use Torrent at all. I don't even have it placed. There we go. Blow the whistle. Doo, 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 doo. Blow the whistle. Doo, 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 doo. Alrighty. I can't whistle, so I just go doo 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 doo. I guess I can't whistle. Alright, Senesax. He's just land sacks with extra lightning. But people really love to bitch about that extra lightning part. I don't think he's too bad. Like I said, I kind of dig Senesax these days. I think I disliked him my first couple of times fighting him. And once I realized it's just land sacks with a couple extra dodges for the lightning, it's like, oh, I already know this fight from base game. Like I said, just a couple extra dodges for the lightning. That's all you need. Ah! The tail whip is the first attack that gets me. Alright, we're suddenly falling apart. I'm getting hit by everything. You breathe in fire. You breathe in fire. Calm down. Midir? I almost said Midra. I was like, no, Midra is not a dragon. It's Midir. Surprised that lightning didn't get me. I should have dodged in, not out. But I dodged out and I still didn't get hit. It's doing the ancient dragon trolling where it just knocks you around with its wings. Doesn't even do any damage. Just trolling me. big whiff. Alright, alright. Dodging the lightning, he's breathing fire. I'll be over here beating on the tail while he does that. Surprised he didn't follow up with the tail whip. He usually does. What do I do here? I chase the tail? I did not chase the tail. We're gonna get burned. I didn't get burned? I thought for sure I was gonna. But I guess not. Here you go, have a heavy square off. Here you go, have a light square off. Ow, I didn't feel very nice. What are you doing? Ouch. Alrighty. Can I heal? Don't mind me just panicking, putting all over the place. Get over here, you big chimpkin. Alright, breathing fire again, are you? No, you're not. You're doing something with lightning? Of course you are. Dodge out, dodge. Oh, I had no stamina. I had no stamina. Boy, did it screw me over. I'm about to get toasted. Those Quizno subs! They are good! Because we toast them! You know that commercial with the sponge monkeys? You know? The Quiznos commercial? The sponge monkeys? That freaked me out when I was a kid. I remember seeing that commercial when I was like 6 years old. Back in 2002. Scared the hell out of me, man. Can't be putting shit like that on TV. Scaring the children. I was just trying to watch Whose Line Is It Anyway? That show was definitely appropriate for a 6-year-old. You get the frickin' Quiznos commercial straight out of hell. Do you like FPS like Doom? I think the new Doom was just released. Oh, I thought they just like... I didn't know it was released. I thought they had like announced it or something. But it wasn't actually released yet. But I don't know. I'm not really into FPSs. If I were to play any FPS, Doom would be up there for FPSs I would choose to play, because it's not like a multiplayer shooter. Like, I would play Doom long before I played Call of Duty. I don't know. I played a lot of Call of Duty in my youth, and I just don't give an F about Call of Duty or games in that style anymore. That competitive multiplayer FPS games, like, I'd much rather play a single-player one. I never really played much of the Resistance series. If I were to play any FPS games right now, I've been kind of getting this urge to play Resistance Fall of Man for some reason. I don't know if those games are actually good, but I had the demo on my PlayStation 3 way back in the day, and they were freaking... The demo was badass. So, like, I don't know. It'd be cool to play that game, I think. But, I don't know. I don't really have any interest in playing Doom, to tell you the truth, but I remember the Call of Duty games. Them streams were dope. Oh, dude, Call of Duty MW2. The real one from 2009, that was the shit. I heard Gears of War is coming out on PlayStation. I would play Gears of War. I would. I mean, I'm not gonna, but I would. I would definitely, like, third-person shooters. I like third-person shooters a lot more than first-person shooters. I'm a third-person camera kind of a guy. First-person, like, I feel like first-person perspective doesn't belong outside of VR. Outside of VR, fuck first-person perspective is how I feel. There's a game called Covenant that looks good. Can't say I've ever heard of it. Gears of War is legit. Yeah, I've heard really good things about Gears of War. First-person is kind of dated these days. I just don't like the field of view. The field of view, I just feel like I'm like looking through a tunnel playing a first-person shooter game. Just first-person game in general. I don't know, it's weird to me. Literally the same thing as Call of Duty 2 from way back. Call of Duty 1, 2, and 3 are all World War II games. Alright, it's bail time. It's bail time. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, here we are. Hello. How you been, Bale? Long time no see. Hope I'm not too rusty at this fight.
You, Bale!
Dude, I can't remember all the lines. all the I gotta like listen to the Egon lines to remember them all. It's been way too long since I've heard all the Egon lines. I'm getting my ass kicked so far. This is just phase 1. This is the easy part. And it ain't going so well, I gotta say. I hereby vow to make you rue this day. I, Egon, and a true Drake warrior, or something like that. Something like that. I can't remember all of it. Been too long. Been far too long. Ow, that one always gets me. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I should have dodged that one. But I didn't. Uh-oh. Yeah, I knew I had made a mistake. Tail whipping? Tail whipping. Heavy square off to the face. Completely missed. Gotta love it. Yeah, I always get hit by that. I am sucking butts here in phase 1. It's bad, man. This is really bad. We gon' die. I'm just gonna run out of flasks in phase 2 is the thing. This fight has always been frustrating for me. It's just so hard to see anything, and he's just non-stop. You can barely tell what's happening the whole time. Locked on, it's hard to tell what's happening. Locked off, it's hard to tell what's happening. It's always bugged me. Fuck, man. I don't even remember him doing this attack in phase 1. I thought that was a phase 2 thing. Missing my heavy square offs. Oh, come on! I seriously don't even remember that being in phase 1. He's going phase 2 now, and only 9 flasks for this? We're fucked. There's no way I'm gonna do this. There goes the protective bubble. Get him! Come on, man! Cool, man. I love when I can't see anything. Welcome to the Bale fight. Bale, I dread not being able to see a fucking thing for the whole fight. Fuck you. I dread dodging 15 attacks before getting a chance to attack myself. God, I miss Dark Souls 2! Blow me, dickbag. Ha 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 ha! Ah, yeah, that dodge wasn't good enough, was it? Okay. Got a big enough AoE there? Fuck you. I'm not a big fan of this fight, if you can't tell. I've never really liked Bale. I was always waiting for the day where I learned to like this fight, and it never came. The day where I've learned to like Bale is yet to get here. I really hope that one day I will like Bale, but so far, this has always been not a fight that I've enjoyed. I think it's a bit over the top. It's hard to hit him in his weak spot. It's hard to get any chances to safely attack at all because he's constantly attacking. It's just explosion, explosion, explosion. The camera goes fucking crazy. You're just sitting here pressing circle for ages. I'm still getting the shit beat out of me. Like, do I ever get a fucking chance to attack him? No, you don't. He just fucking goes. You never get a chance to do anything to him. Dodge, 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 dodge. Oh, now you can hit him in the head. Dodge, dodge. Dodge, 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 dodge. Now I can hit him in the head. Oh, I didn't dodge good enough. I pressed circle, but not at the right exact fucking millisecond I needed to. Even though I'm pretty sure I pressed it like right when he hit the ground, I guess it wasn't good enough. I fucking hate Bale. I've always hated this fight. Hey, the heavy square off actually landed, but guess what? I got punished for doing it because he attacked again so quick. Scatter, where are you level? I'm level 20 blessings. I got all 20 blessings, but I still hate Bale. It's just, it's too much, man. It's too fucking much. On! Not that it matters, I'm out of heals. I've got half a health bar. Not even anymore, I'm about to die. Yeah, this is it. I'm not into it, man. I'm not into it. It's like my least favorite fight of this DLC. Other than like the Deathrite bird and the demi-human queen. I'd say I like Bale more than the Deathrite bird and the demi-human queen. Even then, like, if it was the only Deathrite bird in the entire game, the one in this DLC, I'd probably like the Deathrite bird more. I do not like this fight. Never have. I'm hoping one day that changes. But I don't know, man. I don't know if that's ever gonna change. Like, where the fuck is he? I'm lucky I didn't get hit there. I always get hit by that one. Always. I don't know what the fuck you're supposed to do to avoid it. Okay. What are you supposed to do to avoid that? He just swings so fast. You can't dodge both of them? Alright, cool. Good one. Nice job, From Software. You made the boss swing so quick you can't dodge both of them. And they nerfed Radon for being too swift. But not Bale? Alright. So you nerfed the good fight? But the fight that's like actually kind of trash, you didn't nerf? Fucking hate him.
Gavlan will, Gavlan do.
Yo, Cake Lord with the sub. Hell yes, man. Thank you so much for subbing. Gavlan wheel, Gavlan deal. Making me miss Dark Souls 2 even more. Because boy, let me tell you, right about now, I'd be missing some Dark Souls 2. I pressed the fucking circle button. What do you want from me? He's gonna hit me because he's got that attack that... what are you supposed to do? How are you supposed to dodge it? I've never understood. I always get hit by it. Every time. Fuck you. Oh, okay. Did you see anything hit me? Because I didn't. But I... Going phase 2, are ya? Yeah, that's what I get for going for that heavy square off, I guess. He doesn't have a ton of HP going into phase 2. He's actually missing a good amount. A miracle that didn't hit me. Still got my protective bubble. Probably ain't gonna have it for too long. But I got it for now. I love this attack because I can punish it with a square off. If I do a heavy square off, it's a risk. Yeah, I would have been hit by that attack that he followed up with if I did a heavy square off. A miracle I didn't lose the protective bubble right there. It was really close. It was really close. And of course I missed his face. One of my few chances to actually damage him, and I biffed it. Eat me, Bale. This part's not so bad. It's this follow-up that's bullshit. I'm gonna get hit by it. At least I had the protective bubble. Okay, yeah, nice one. I'd press circle, but okay. I'm dead. Oh my god. Yeah, there it goes. It's only the second attempt. Still need to actually fight Bale. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it, honestly. It's like, we made this one hard! Oh, good boss design? We threw that out the window for this one. We just made this fight difficult. Enjoy! He's so big, it's hard to see what he's doing. He's so fast, that also makes it hard to see what he's doing. He just explodes and explodes and explodes. Oh, by the way, if you want to do any significant damage, you gotta hit him in the head. But oh, he's gonna keep his head up in the air for 90% of the boss fight. So you're never really gonna get much of a chance to hit him in the head, because he's always moving it way up in the air where you can't hit it. But that's the only spot where you can actually do a significant amount of damage, is if you smack him right in his ugly face. It's like, fuck you, From Software. Fuck you. And they went and nerfed the better fight. They went and nerfed Promise Consort Radahn and arguably made that fight worse. But then this shit they didn't change? They couldn't have slowed Bale down. They slowed Promise Consort Radahn down by 30%. 30%! They slowed that boss down to make it so you can actually have chances to hit him. But no, not Bale, not this shit. They couldn't have slowed him down a little bit to give you chances to hit him. No, just the cool boss. But this one, that feels like absolute fucking trash to fight? No, they left this one alone. Fuck you. What are you supposed to do there? How are you supposed to avoid that? It hits me every time. Every time. We gave him 2 attacks so back to fucking back that if you dodge one, you're gonna get hit by the other. Nothing you can do about it. Eat a dick, dodge rollers. Guess you should have used a great shield. Like, what the fuck? I also still need to beat Radahn. I love the Radahn fight. I really love the Radahn fight. The only thing that I'm happy about with the nerf is that one combo he has. Because it was the same bullshit that I keep bitching about in Bale. With Bale, where the attacks are too close together, so you can't dodge them both. You can only dodge one or the other. You're always going to get hit by one of them. Promise Consort Radahn had a very similar combo where you were going to either get hit by... It's a 3-swing combo, but you were always going to get hit by one of the 3 swings. And now they've slowed him down by 30%, so you can actually dodge all 3 of them successfully. But that's the only thing I'm happy about with the fact that they nerfed Radahn, is that combo is no longer complete bullshit like it was. Other than that, I think the fight was fine. Okay. I used to be a bit better at Bale too. We're rusty at Bale. This is only the 3rd attempt, so we're not doing bad. We might even get him this 3rd attempt. But I'm just not a fan of this fight. I just never have been. I don't know. I wish I could change that. But it doesn't seem to matter how much I fight Bale. I'm just never that into this fight. Fuck, I pressed circle, man. At least I dodged the second part. The second part's the hard part. Fuck you, man. Like, doing attacks, give me a chance to punish. Oh, got stuck on his wing. Made it so my jumping attack failed. I can't see what he's doing, so I'm just spamming dodge. Trying to get in to damage him, but nope, he's just gonna keep attacking, so no chance for me to deal any damage. Trying to get in and hit him in the face. I got one little poke in. My favorite bosses are the one where you gotta dodge 1,500 attacks and then you can get one tiny little poke in. Tell me, how is that dodge not good enough? Fuck. I forgot how to deal with some of the timings of these explosions. The roll spam one? Yeah, it's the roll spam one. That one you can get away with just roll spamming. All the other explosions have slightly different timing, though, so you can't get away with roll spamming the others. Yeah, how are you supposed to dodge that? That's the neat part. You don't. I'm surprised I didn't get hit right there, but I forgot about the follow-up explosion. Why have an AoE attack with one explosion when you can have an AoE attack with 2 explosions? Oh, fuck off, man. Ugh. You gotta love how I try to punish him and I get punished for punishing him with an attack. He does that big old chomp with the electricity coming out of his teeth before he bites. He does that big old chomp. I go to punish him for biting. I successfully dodge. Time for me to counterattack. And then he counterattacks my counterattack. Feels good, man. Feels real good. not. Doesn't feel good at all. Feels bad, man. This whole fight feels bad, man. I fucking hate Bale. Thank God he's dead. Only 3 attempts. Only 3 attempts. We got him on that 3rd attempt. But, like, ugh, thank God it's over. Whack-ass fight, dude. Whack-ass fight. Not a fan. Very cinematic fight, I will say. Well played. Thanks, 72. And thanks for the GG, Cake Lord. Yeah, I don't know. I ain't into it. We're gonna go fight Midra and Promise Consort Radahn, and then we're gonna go fight some base game bosses. So let's go to... I believe it's 2nd floor chamber. That's where he is. I already fought Midra and Promise Consort Radahn once earlier today, but I'm doing it again. I really like these fights, well, other than Bale. But, like, I gotta keep fighting Bale. I'm hoping one day I'll be better at it. It's just a skill issue, is kind of what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that my dislike of Bale is just a skill issue. And if I keep fighting him, I'll keep getting better and better at him. And, I'll like him eventually. That's what I would like to believe. I don't know if that belief is correct or not. Cake Lord, your favorite Mesmer? Mesmer's a good one. I really like Mesmer. We already fought Mesmer too. I fight Mesmer when I'm at Blessing level 17, because in an actual playthrough, I always fight Mesmer at Blessing level 17 in an actual playthrough. This character's illegitimately put together. This is like my boss rush character. But I still try to fight them in a manner that is as close as it can be to what I do when I'm doing a normal playthrough. But this character is actually a lower level than what I typically am for a normal playthrough. Also, we're usually wearing, I usually wear the Knight Cavalry legs and gauntlets when I'm this far in the game. I'm still just wearing like the full leather set on this character, which is not as good. Alright, so far it's not going that great against Midra here, which isn't so great because he's only phase 1 right now. He's not even full power. But I love Midra. I say it all the time, I'll say it again. He's my third favorite? Yeah, third favorite boss in the whole game. Because for me, it's Promise Consort Radahn, then Radagon, then Midra. My top 3. Which I feel like is a rather basic list, but oh, I love those. I love those bosses, I ain't gonna lie. Thank goodness it's not PvP, or I would have been hit by that. You missed, fool. You missed. Try again. Big whiff. Oh, not a big whiff! I might be dead! Woo! I'm alive. I'm gonna drink 2 of these. Makes me feel a little bit safer with my, Chaos Bar. What the hell is it called? Madness! What the fuck is it? Frenzy. With the Frenzy Bar being that, high, just makes me feel a little bit safer when my health bar is full. That's for damn sure. Stance break. Oh, I've R1 spammed him too many times. No critical for me. R1 spamming scrub problems, what can I say? Ouchie. Ouchie. Ouch. Feels bad. Getting stabbed by his little dagger. Never makes me feel good about myself. Woo. Big dodges. Get some damage in here. Oh yeah, 5 swings was just a little greedy, I think. Ow, the fucking little dagger, man. This might be the end right here. Sayonara, Midra. Oh, or not, he's still alive. Nah, he's out of here. Alright. Yeah, I love Midra. He's far from the toughest, that's for sure. Far from the toughest, but very lovable fight. Alright, it's Promise Consort Radahn time. Let's go after him. So that's gonna be Divine Gate. Front Staircase. Such a sick boss. Really is. Really is. I agree. Alright. I'm going in.
My loyal blade and champion of the festival. Both your deeds will ever be praised in song. Now,
I don't care about the first cutscene. We just care about the second one with the feet, right?
Your mother is a dirty, dirty whore.
Oh,
Alright, sorry, that just cracks me up, so I wanted to play it. I'm supposed to be two-handing the weapon. Ow. Alright, not off to a great start, but I was too busy thinking about two-handing the weapon. Ow! Alright, well now I have no excuses. I just suck at Radahn these days. Especially considering this is the second time fighting him this stream and I getting hit like that? What's wrong with me, man? Supposed to be better than this. I'm gonna drink one of these just because I got time to, and might as well. Nope. No gravity grabs. Doing the spins, making himself dizzy. He's gonna get the spins and puke if he's not careful. Yeah, I knew that swing was risky, and I went for it anyway. I don't know what I was thinking there. That was dumb. Ow! Alright, well, man, my reaction time just isn't where it needs to be for this fight right now. We need to spin. That's the secret. What you got? Oh yeah, reaction time still isn't good enough. You gotta react fast enough to the first one to dodge the second one, and your boy just ain't doing it. What can I say? 2 swings is a bit scary there. Lucky I didn't get hit by that rock stomp, because my dodge did not feel like it was at the proper time. Going for 3 swings on his hiney. Nice, all of them landed. He's jumping up in the air. How's the weather up there, Radahn? Is it windy? What's the humidity like? Yo, Artori is called. He wants his front flips back. Alright, good. We reacted fast enough to the first swing to dodge the second one. And he's going phase 2. Yeah, I don't know. The boss fight music just does something to me in this boss fight, man. The music just makes me feel a type of way.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death!
It's the feet, isn't it? Always. Yes, of course, Cake Lord. You're on to me. How'd you know? How'd you know?
Brother.
Dude, man.
At long last you are returned.
Not. Man, you smell pretty.
That's it. That's all I wanted to see. Alrighty. Phase 2 time. He's not starting with the kaboom? Not starting with the kaboom. Tricky, tricky, tricky. There's the kaboom. Alright. Oh, I always dodge too early on that one. Ow. Okay, alright. Your boy's got a heal. He's doing a scary combo. I'm gonna go for the Wondrous Physic. Probably a waste, honestly. Dodge, backwards dodge. Okay, not too bad. Broke my bubble, but we took like no damage, so that's always nice. And what you got? Slow swing, slow slam. Give him a bop. No grabs, not quite yet. I'll get hugged by you later. Thank you very much, but not quite this second. I'm not feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Whoa, yeah, yep. Woo-hoo-hoo. Still alive, but I'm barely breathing. How we doing on flasks? I got 9 remaining. Alright, we can do this. Got a long ways to go. This is my favorite combo right here, though, so we'll get some nice damage. He's gonna slam, he's gonna explode, he's gonna take a heavy square off to the buttock, and we're gonna keep on dodging. Keep it on. He's doing a final swing in the combo. I'll give him a little bop. And trying to hug me. Not quite. I just ain't feeling it yet, Mikola. I'll let you know. Dang, I got hit by those rocks. Whack. My favorite combo, though, so we can dodge the explosion, do a heavy square off to his ass cheek, He's going up in the air. Alright, we're gonna stay locked on. We're gonna dodge left, left, lock off, backwards diagonally. Ow. Alright, well I got hit by the actual melee attack, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Drank a flask, and why did that hit me so much? Okay, well, I was doing good. Now I feel like we're falling apart a bit all of a sudden. Big explosion. You know what the problem is? You know what the problem is? I need to get a hug. I need to get a hug from sweet, sweet Nicola. That's the problem. Heavy square off after that combo. Here we go.
I promise you a 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Alright, got some hugs and smooches from Nicola, and let's get to the rest of this fight, shall we? I could use a flask to tell you the truth. No more hugs. We already did that. We already did that, Nicola. No more hugs. I'm over it. We did the hugging and the kissing. Now it's time to get down and dirty. What's happening? Oh. Easy peasy. When are you gonna jump up in the air? Not like that. Like, jump up in the air and come back down and explode. Seems like awfully late in the fight for him having not done that yet. Especially after this heavy square off to the butt. There he goes. He was like, oh, you're right, I haven't done that yet. Just waiting for it. Where'd Radon go? Mommy! Alright. Everything's fine. He's causing explosions, asserting dominance with his T-pose. Oh. Alright, we'll be able to land a heavy square off after this combo. It is my favorite combo because it's pretty easy to deal with and you can get this nice punish. Dodge in. Alright, what you got for me, big boy? No problem. Give you a couple of swings. Oh, not this. Alright. So we're gonna hook, and then I'm gonna hook, out, hook. Alright, not bad. Took a tiny little bit of damage, but it's just a wee bit of damage. Wasn't too bad. Whoa, Nelly. Alright. Don't choke at the end here. Spin in circles. That's how you drink an Estus flask right there. I know, this is not an Estus flask, this isn't Dark Souls, it's Dark Souls 4, it's a motherfucking Estus flask, okay? Alright, calm down, don't get hugged by Mikola, because I ain't got time for that. The square off is risky, but somehow I got away with it. Should have just done some regular attacks, but I did not. And for the end of the fight, my favorite combo. Couldn't have asked for a sweeter ending to a sweeter boss. Hell yeah. And down goes Promise Consort Radon. I promise you a 1,000-year subscription to my feet pick service. GG. Thank you, Cake Lord. First try, right? Second time of the day, but first try. And that's what happens when you're not rusty. So, Godskin Duo? Oh, Godskin Duo. Okay. Godskin Duo it is. Godskin Duo it is. Where the fuck is Godskin Duo? They're over here. Fight Godskin Duo? Do I really want to do this to myself? We're gonna fight Godskin Duo? Ew. Alright, we're fighting Godskin Duo. Where the fuck are they? Dragon Temple Transept. I believe the altar is the boss room. It's an illegitimate save file, so we already have all the Sites of Grace, but all the bosses are alive. Bring it on, you two. Oh, you know what, though? We're OP. Because this right here needs to be gone. Honestly, just take them all off. Alright, no talismans, because they're all DLC talismans. In a normal playthrough, I don't think I go to the DLC yet in a normal playthrough. Yeah, definitely not. And also the weapon's fully upgraded. Oh, let's just get out of here. The weapon's not usually fully upgraded either. So, we're just OP for that. I didn't really want to fight Godskin Duo anyway. But yeah, no, the weapon should be like plus 20 at most. But we've got a plus 25 weapon. We've got a fully upgraded weapon, which I don't ever have for Godskin Duo normally. Alright, but we do get a fully upgraded weapon after Godskin Duo. So we're just gonna make our way to Malekith then. I didn't really want to fight Godskin Duo anyway, so fuck that. I mean, I could have just done it with the fully upgraded weapon. It would have been easier than a normal playthrough because the weapon's fully upgraded, but whatever. I also don't think my strength is usually 60 at this point of the playthrough either. Maybe by the time I get to Malekith. Maybe by the time I get to Malekith. But Godskin Duo, I take Godskin Duo on pretty early so I can get that Smithing Stone Miner's Bell Bearing 4? 6? I don't know. But the Bell Bearing. You get the Bell Bearing for fighting Godskin Duo, which allows you to buy Smithing Stones. 7s and 8s?
Destined death. I will not have it stolen.
Ouch. I didn't feel very good. Ouch. You missed, buddy. Oh, I still have those talismans off. Oh well, we can do the fight without the talismans. I'm pretty sure I go to the DLC and grab talismans before coming for Malekith, but oh well, we'll do it without them. I don't feel like trying to put them on mid-fight. Sounds like a hassle. I dodged way too early. I knew as soon as I did it, I was like, that was not a well-timed dodge. And no, it sure wasn't. Here you go, have a couple smacks. Ow. Freaking throwing rocks at me all the time. Got that younger sibling energy. I know, because I was the younger sibling. I was the one that was throwing shit at my brother when we'd get in fights when we were young. Hey man, he had years of growth to his advantage. I had to even the odds somehow. Those rocks are coming back down. Didn't dodge too early that time. You just turned into Malekith already. He's way cooler than you, beast clergyman. Where Malekith? Show me Malekith. Show me Doggo. There we go, Doggo. Alright, there's the dog, the myth, the legend himself. It is Malekith. What you got for me? What you got for me? Nothing. Get bopped. Okay, I need to bail. I need to bail. Woo, it was close, but we got behind him. Smacked his little doggo butt cheeks. Ow. I'm burning. It didn't burn for very long. Oh wait, no, I'm still burning. Never mind. I did burn for quite a while. No thanks. I'm gonna heal. Yeah, he always misses with this attack. His accuracy on that one is pathetic. Malekith ain't got nothing. I used to think this fight was so hard, it's crazy. It's crazy how the times change. Ow. It was pretty much just my first playthrough. I thought he was really tough my first playthrough. Follow-up attempts, follow-up playthroughs, not so bad. That first playthrough against Malekith, good lord, man. I was so pissed. I raged so hard at this fight my first playthrough. I knew I dodged too early there. Get him. What you got for me? Ah, I knew I dodged too early there too. Ooh, we're really hurting now. I gotta heal before he kills me from this fire. Alright. Let's not disrespect Malekith too much, because I was like, oh, he's not hard. I used to think he was so hard, and now look how good we're doing. What confidence will do to a man. Get your ass kicked. What's happening right now? Dude, I can't hit him all of a sudden. Going all jumpy on me. I can't hit nothing. Alright, that'll be the end of this. Or not. Get out of here. Ow. Alright. He's got 1 HP in a dream. Fucking hell. Whoa, ADHD dog. Yeah. Who gave Sif steroids? Alright. How you doing, Mazdog? We're just kind of boss rushing a little bit here. This character is illegitimately put together, so we have all the bosses are alive and all of the Sites of Graces are unlocked. So we can just like teleport to the Sites of Graces and fight the boss and move right on to the next one. So Malekith goes down. I'm just gonna. Should I even fight? Gideon? I mean, we could. We could fight Gideon. I don't even know what's Site of Grace. Queen's Bedchamber is after. I think I'm just gonna skip Gideon. I don't know. I probably should practice him. Probably my second favorite boss in Elden Ring. I do love Malekith. Malekith is a good one. How come map doesn't look like Ashen Capital? I'm a little confused. There's not a Site of Grace closer than this one? Erdtree Sanctuary? This is like where he is. Isn't he in this room? You could also save Gideon for last. Wouldn't be funny? Just spawn right in his face. Alright. I mean, this is pretty normal. At this point of the playthrough, I have usually gone to the DLC already, so we'll throw on my DLC talismans. We fought Malekith without him, because I can't remember if in a normal playthrough if I've been to the DLC or not. I don't think so. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we're not putting the two-handed one on. That's okay. I usually one-hand for Gideon anyway, because it's a lot easier to stop him from doing anything like this. Oh, he actually got his those things out, though. Carrying blades, but he keeps recasting them. Oh, I hate how he does that. Oh! Alright, well played, Gideon. Well played, you and your freaking oh, what is that? You got the Comet Azure? Yo, Dark Souls 3 called They Want Soul Stream back. You can stop Gideon from doing anything like this. The one-handed straight sword versus Gideon, it ain't right. It ain't right. Okay, yeah, we didn't really need to practice Gideon. But, there you go. One-handed straight sword versus Gideon, and you can just, like, stop him. You just hit him, you stop. You hit him, you stop. Bro, you're dead. Just die already. Goodness gracious. Laying there talking forever. What is this, Austin Powers?
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
That's not the one I meant. I meant this one.
You shot me. You shot me right in the arm.
Almost had a heart attack when I finally understood how Gideon's spell works. I saw him use Scarlet Aeonia. Yeah. He's really cool. The more bosses you've defeated, like he learns the attacks of the bosses you have defeated. So if you haven't defeated Melania before fighting Gideon, he doesn't do Scarlet Aeonia. You didn't kill Melania. I'm a cutscene skipper. Sorry, I'm a dirty cutscene skipper. I'm here for the action, what can I say? I love fighting Godfrey. Horaloo, not as much. It's grown on me over the years. But I've always preferred the Godfrey fight. The Godfrey fight's a beautiful dance. Horaloo, I feel like I'm running away from. But Godfrey, I'm really dancing with Godfrey. That's why I don't like parrying, because parrying, it's like stepping on the toes. You ain't doing the steps of the dance right. Gideon is the all-knowing. Why does he try drinking out of his empty Crimson Tear flask? First Elden Lord is such a great OST. Alright, I'm getting my ass beat because I'm reading messages instead of looking at the screen. I was just like trying to play with my I can't say the word, you know what I'm trying to say. My periscope vision. Yeah. No, I agree with the first Elden Lord track. Going hard. Godfrey's my favorite and base game boss. See, the thing is, though, how do you feel when you include Horaloo to that? It's just Godfrey plus Horaloo, you're saying, or specifically just Godfrey? I just get confused, because I usually refer to this fight as Horaloo. Because when you say Godfrey, I think of, like, Goldfrey, because that's just Godfrey. My first favorite overall is Midra. He's my third favorite boss overall. Oh, I see. Okay. So Godfrey's your favorite, but that's excluding Horaloo. I like both of them. Love how Frenzied Flame looks. Yeah, Midra's my third favorite. I don't know. I feel basic having Promise Consort Radahn as my favorite, but he is my favorite, so it is what it is. Man, I used to be a lot better at this. I'm a bit rusty. I haven't played Elden Ring. I haven't fought a lot of these bosses, and I'm pretty sure it's been over a month. So, I ain't quite as good as I once was, but it usually just takes an attempt or two, and then I'm right back at it with my skills picking up where they left off, but usually there's like an attempt or two. There's a boss I was never that good at, like Bale, before I can get him. Bale took me 3 attempts. Melania took me 3 attempts earlier today, too. I might fight Melania again before the end of the stream, we'll see. I probably will, considering we're about to be fighting Radagon. I love Radagon, I don't know. Radagon has always been a fight that's felt good to me. It's my second favorite fight. Used to be first favorite, but Promise Consort Radon took the place. ECR is such a fun fight, don't let anyone tell you you're basic for that. I'd call myself basic for it. I don't think anyone else calls me basic for it. I think it's just me saying that. Also, Godfrey having 4 phases is fun. Yeah, I usually say phase 1.5 for when he starts airbending, and then he goes Horalu, and I call it phase 2. And then once Horalu starts airbending, I call that phase 2.5. Is usually what I say. I'm just gonna be over here, not getting hit by this. Thank you very much. Spinning while healing is very necessary, trust me. Ask anybody. Oh, the leg sweep! The rarely seen leg sweep! Screaming at me, but he's not jumping up in the air. Trying to grab, I don't think so, homie. This is what happens, this is what Santa Claus does when you've been put on the naughty list. The German Santa Claus, that is. This is the German Santa Claus for the naughty kids. I'm gonna give him a bop. Make it 2. You doing, what do you, oh, you're going phase 2.5. Right? I think. Yeah, this looks like you're airbending. It's a little bit of both. Horalu, Avatar. You can leg sweep? Yeah. Got that quick leg sweep. Call him Andre from Dark Souls 1. He actually does really give me Andre from Dark Souls 1 vibes. Now that I look at him. I never really thought about it like that. Old man, or old shirtless man who does leg sweeps. Horalu and Andre from Dark Souls 1. How have I never seen the relation? How have I never seen the relation? Because Andre in Dark Souls 1, if you attack him, dude fucks hard. Dude fucks hard if you attack him. It's not like, he's too old. By the time Dark Souls 3 comes around, Andre's he's aged a bit. He doesn't fight back. Oh, I'm getting grabbed. Fucking ow, man. Shit hurts. Alright. Drink the Wondrous Physic. Knocking me down with the screams. We're gonna run from all this jazz. Kaboom. What you got for me? You trying to grab? I don't think so. Hands off, old man. Nobody said you could grab my bits. Alright. Screaming. No jumping, though. Just screaming. Now he's jumping. Different kind of jump, though. Ow! He smacked me! Not cool. Woo! That was a close one. Almost got myself grabbed. I think a heavy square off might finish this.
Brave, tarnished, thy strength, crown.
You damn right. You goddamn right. It's not greed if you don't get punished for it. I wish Acts of God for remained as it was before he got stripped of grace. I like to look better. Thank you for the GG72.
Welcome to the bonfire, unkindled one.
Hey, and Mazdog with the follow. You know I appreciate that. Isn't there usually a site of grace in here? I'm a little... What's going on here? I guess Elden Throne's the closest one. Why do I remember a site of grace being inside that little room? Is there not one? I could have sworn. There's a site of grace up in here. Up in here, up in here. Alright. I guess not. Prepare your eyes for the blinding. You've been warned. You will be blinded. Flashbang out. You know the flashbang noise? I'm sorry for being fucking annoying. Alright, it's Radagon. Or if you're Turtle Pope, Radigan. That's how he says it. Slicey dicey. Ever put on that two-handed talisman? I don't think I did. That's alright. I like one-handing for Radagon better anyway. Oh yeah, the foot stomps I'm really bad with. He always gets me with the foot stomps, because he's got like 2 different foot stomps that have 2 different timings. Always throws me for a loop, man. I never know if he's doing the fast foot stomp or the slow foot stomp. That's a stance break right there. Give me that critical. Bada bing, bada boom. I saved my square-offs for, Elden Beast. What the okay, I did not expect to get hit by that, but alright, whatever you say. Ah! What do you got? What are you doing? What you doing? Stop throwing stuff! Come on, man! I'm not so great with dealing with him throwing stuff either, if you can't tell. Ah, fucker. Fucker! Yeah, Radagon, king of the AoEs. Man, apparently I'm rusty at this fight too. He's beating on me a bit more than he usually does, I'll tell you that much. It's alright, that's what we've got the flasks for. Hopefully we don't need many of them for EB. Hey, I actually dodged the stuff he threw. That was lucky that time. That was just panic rolls coming in clutch. No, who stabs with a hammer? Come on, man. It's a hammer. You don't stab with hammers. It's not how they work. What you got? What you got? What you got? What you got? Yeah, 3 swings was a bit much. Woo! Got that one little poke in. Yeah, I shouldn't have tried that second one. I might die. Holy Night Hodrick. Alright, we're alive, but I've used 5 flasks for Radagon? Come on, man. I'm better than this. But luckily it was just the 5, and we're going off to Elden Beast. Let me pop that 2-handed talisman on real quick, shall we? Where the flip is it? Oh, come on, man. I wasn't ready yet. Alright, what's up, EB? How you doing? Long time no see. Give you a couple smacks or just one, and then I'll start with the heavy square-offs. We're gonna run up over here next to your tail and just heavy square-off spam at you. Flames all over. No stance break? What the fuck? Alright. Well, there we go. There's the stance break. Couple more heavy square-offs. Get that critical. There's a site of grace in Radagon's arena, probably because it would give access to fractured America. It gets removed. Coke, smell and beast. I mean, stabbing with the hammer was effective, wasn't it? It was. It was. That's for damn sure. What are you doing? Ah, the rings. The Elden rings. I jumped so early. Yeah, I was about to say. I jumped way too early. Hello, EB. What you doing? Making it rain? Alright, I'll be over here. Oh, no, you're exploding. Boy, did I misread that one. I got a wondrous physic flask. Don't mind if I do. I got one last heavy square off to use. Oh, 2 more, actually. What do you know? Is that Elden stars? Oh, fuck off. There goes my wondrous physic flask protective bubble. Thank you, Elden stars. Sheesh. I swear they, like, upped the damage of Elden Stars or something. Ow. Because it used to tickle. Maybe I'm mixing it up with PvP. I think my PvP memories are screwing me up. Because in PvP it tickles. But against actual Elden Beast, it does some damage. I can't see anything. Peak gameplay. Yeah, I don't have that 2-handed talisman on, or I'd be doing 10% more damage. This is, like, not the time to put it on, but I'm going for it. There it is. Alright, what you doing over there? You're gonna make me spin in circles? Oh, no, you're doing the Elden rings. Alrighty, well, I'll be going this way then. I'll see you, I'll catch you on the flippity flip, Elden Beast. There you are. What are you doing? You're gonna make me spin in circles, ain't you? You think you're funny, don't you? You think you're real funny, Elden Beast. Okay. Let's finish this, shall we? Boom, no sweat. Alright. Who should we go fight next? Moog or Melania? What do you think? Already at Elden Beast? Interesting lore. The Elden Beast is the core of the Elden Ring. Only way to annoy people in PvP with Elden stars. It's just annoying in a gank squad, honestly. Yeah, what do you guys think? Moog or Melania? Who else is left in base game who's, like, worth fighting? I don't think there's really anybody else. What's in Consecrated Snowfield? I mean, like, what? Am I gonna go fight the toughest deathrite bird in the game? No thanks. I'd rather just pass on that. Didn't you kill Melania already, or was that a different save? Basically a different save. It was this exact character, but I overwrote. I have the backup save data, so I just overwrite the progress with the backup save data, and it undoes my progress. So, the same save file, technically, but, yeah, we undid the progress. I'm gonna go fight Moog. Because, yeah, we fought Melania already. So I haven't fought Moog yet today, so let's go fight Moog. Where the hell is he? He's underground, ain't he? Yeah, he's over here in the blood. In the blood. Why is there only 2 sites of grace here? Isn't Grand Cloister in the Moog boss room? The only other one is Lake of Rot Shoreside? I'm confused. I thought this save file was supposed to have all sites of grace. Grand Cloister, like, is the Moog boss room, isn't it? Oh, this is just completely wrong. I'm just an idiot. I'm just an idiot. It's this one, over here. The Doi. Alright, I thought something was off. Cocoon of the Empyrean, that's the one. Lake of Rot is not where Moog is, though. Yeah, no, I realized when I spawned there. I was like, wait a minute. This is Lake of Rot. Wait a minute. That's what I was basically like. Well, I'm off. See you around, Joaquin. Thank you so much for watching and enjoying the stream today. Gonna drink some beer and play some Dark Souls 3. Alright, try not to be over-aggressive. The only experience I've ever had of drinking alcohol and playing Souls at the same time, I was way too aggressive and struggled.
Nicola is mine and mine alone.
Alright, let's do it. It's Moog. It's Mogan time. Take the DLC talismans off. In a normal playthrough, hell no have I been to the DLC before fighting Moog. That's impossible. It's impossible. So we're just going no talismans. Because I don't feel like thinking about it. Get over here. It's making it rain. Making them snarly noises. You speaking Spanish? I know it's actually like Latin, isn't it? Hey man, get over here. Oh, I can't believe I got away with that swing that I took. The beauty of a one-handed straight-sword, what can I say? Love the one-handed straight-sword. And I never use the... There's that Wondrous Physic Flask that, like, protects you from the damage when he transforms from Phase 1 to Phase 2. I never use it. I don't even know where you get it. I know it exists. I used it once, and I was a bit underwhelmed, because I had a misunderstanding about it. I thought he didn't get his health back, either. But no, it just makes it so you don't take damage. He still gets his health back. I thought it did both. I thought it stopped him from getting his health back, and you didn't take any damage. That is not the case. It seems, at least for Phase 1, I still got it against Moog. But I did fight Phase 1 Moog down in the sewers, like, maybe a week ago. So that's probably why I'm doing so good. Ow. Ow. Alright, those are the first flasks of the fight that I drank, but now he's Phase 2. Shit just got real. be spewing blood, flame all over the place. Making me bleed all over the place. Explode! Gonna take a heavy square off. Gonna get out of there because he's exploding again. What are you doing? What are you doing? Gonna get him with the light square off. Yeah, I was waiting for the stance break because we were hitting him with tons of square offs, which lead to stance breaks. I'm gonna hit him with another heavy square off while he's standing up. Very nice. Ow! Damn. Dodged too early for that one, I guess. Alright, Wondrous Physic Flask. Go, go, Gadget. Wondrous Physic Flask. What are you doing, man? Just sitting there staring at me. Menacingly. 3 swings. I thought I'd have to dodge rapidly after swinging at him 3 times, but nah. I probably could've... Oh, got away with 4. I knew you had to dodge a bit late for that attack you just hit me with. Guess, I overestimated how late I needed to dodge. Hit him with the light square off, hit him with the regular attack, make it another one. Og's about to be dead. Oh, not quite. Get dead already. There we go.
As clear as day.
Alright. Down goes M-O-H-G. He is out of here. Alrighty, alrighty. Let's go fight Melania, shall we? Let's do it to it. Illegitimate save, which is why we have the Melania boss room, Site of Grace. But she's alive. She's alive and well, trust me very much. So usually at this point of the playthrough, I have already been through the DLC, and we have the DLC talismans. Melania is like one of the last bosses of the playthrough that I fight. So we're gonna go ahead and throw these bad boys on. I'm missing 10% of my HP, but whatever. We'll just deal with it. We'll go kick some rot. We'll go kick some rotted ass, shall we? So I killed her earlier today. It took me 3 attempts though, so I'm hoping to redeem myself and get her on the first try. But we'll see what happens. It's quite the fight. She's really swinging at me. She's got no chill. She keeps doing that one. But back in the day when I would train on Melania, I trained with much worse gear than what this is. Having these DLC talismans, I've got more HP and deal more damage than I ever had when I would... Oh, fuck. When I would fight her and practice against her before the DLC released. I didn't have this much HP, I didn't deal this much damage. Nope. No grabs, please. Oh, stance break. Give me that critical. Ah, too slow. Damn. I'm gonna hit you with a light square off of that one. Jumping in, heavy leap. Might have been a stance break right there if she didn't deflect the way she did. But no, probably right here instead. Yep. She won't go phase 2, but I'll smack her 2 times after getting this critical, and she's gonna go phase 2 after that. There she goes. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and heal up, and we're gonna start roll spamming. Ow. Ran myself out of stamina. Didn't quite avoid the entirety of the Scarlet Rot there. Running in. Getting some free hits while she's unprepared or not. Free hits. She kinda got some payback on me, huh? Stop doing that, please. Here you go. Nice. Stance break for me. Get that critical. Bada bing. Bada boom. Fully charged heavy attack. Regular heavy attack. Backing off. Coming back in with a heavy jump. Followed by light attack. Going back out. What you got for me? Oh, okay. We just wait for the right moment, and then I dodge, and we dodge out. Okay. Alright. I was thinking we'd get another stance break pretty soon, but then she went and did this. Recovered like all of her stance because we had to sit there and wait for so long. I see how you're playing me, Melania. Woo, I can't believe I was faster than her right there. That was actually crazy. Well, I guess I chose the right moment to run far away from her, because here she is doing this attack, and there's no place better to be than way the hell away from her. when she does that attack. I'm gonna hit you with a light square off. There you go. Enjoy. Jumping at her. Hitting her with the light attack. Stepping back. Another light square off for me. There's a stance break. Get that critical. I think that's it for Melania. We did it. We did it. I drank one flask? One flask. We kicked her ass. We did really good. Like I said, I was hoping to redeem myself after earlier in the stream when it took me 3 attempts to defeat her. We sure redeemed ourselves that time.
My brother.
Taking her down.
I'm sorry. I finally met my match.
Alright, it is 10:30 at night. I need to be up in 7 hours for work in the morning, and I still need to shower. So, we're gonna raid on out of here. How long has she been going for? She's gonna end soon. She's cool. I haven't spoken with her in a while, but she's gonna end soon. I think that we're gonna raid on out of here to Zakuna. Zakuna is real cool. He's playing Elden Ring right now. First time playing a randomizer mod. Enemies and regular items are randomized. So yeah, Zak is real cool. He's playing Elden Ring as well. So we're gonna raid on out of here to Zakuna Matata. So I would greatly appreciate it if you could join us in the raid to Zakuna. And if you could be so awesome as to give him the raid message, I'm going to put it in the chat right now. The raid message I meant to say. The raid message I'm putting in the chat right now. If I can find my damn text document. Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Alright. So, the Aardvark army has arrived is the raid message. I'm putting it in the chat so you can go ahead and copy and paste that. If you could be so awesome as to do that, I would greatly appreciate it. I don't think I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. Maybe Wednesday. We'll see. I don't have a streaming schedule anymore, and my life has a lot more going on with it than it used to, which is a good thing. But it means I can't stream as much. It is what it is, you know? The ups and downs, but it's more my life having more going on with it is it's a good thing. It's healthy for me and my brain, my mental health. It's good for me, even though it does suck a little bit that I can't stream as much as I used to, but it is what it is. But yeah, I'll be back. I don't know exactly when. So until the future, my friends, goodbye. Let's raid on out of here to Zakuna.